Well, in 40K. Uh-oh. I don't know where my, where'd I put it? I could have sworn I just had it a couple days ago. My thing for rolling, uh-oh. I probably put it somewhere. Oh, it's right here. I just couldn't see it. Well, I couldn't see it from sitting down because it was above my sight line. So, yep, I am.
We go again.
Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Getting Coffee. Okay. This will be entertaining. I hope it is. But either way, hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Isle of Earth's Dren. We are doing some more D&D, of course. It's been a bit. I was in the middle of a move, so we took a break from D&D. But we're back. I'm very excited, and I'm going to try to kill these guys today. No, I'm kidding. I hope not to kill anyone today. Tibbers is running late. He said he'll be here in a little bit. So his character is going to stay sleeping and get directed by the people of the tavern where you guys go. So last time we were playing D&D. You guys went and dealt with the rest of the stuff in the sewers. The rest of the rats and stuff like that were in the sewers. You guys also went and decided it was a good idea to borrow a wagon and took out a bunch of bandits. And currently outside of the tavern you guys are in, the Adventurers Guild you guys are in, there is currently a hitched up horse and a cart completely full of loot that you guys took, including a bunch of empty crates that you used to hide our good gnome Flashbang in, as we've nicknamed him now. So that was absolutely hilarious. Like I said, that is uploaded on my YouTube channel, so if you want to go to watch those, you're more than welcome to. Yes, so you guys have considerable amount of stuff that you stole back from the bandits that stole it from other people. So, do you guys remember? You turned in the quest for it, I believe. And now you guys are resting in the tavern. Like I said, Tibbers did buy a house from the Adventurers Guild that they said that it's going to take about 2 weeks to process everything. But you guys do have that. And does anyone here remember what other quests you picked up? Because I do. That silence is deafening. Silence was deafening.
Trying to find my book.
He's trying to find the book. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Pro is still looking for his book, I think. But you guys had picked up another quest that my brain is currently drawing a blank. Shit. Come on, brain. Fucking work for me, please. The priest wanted to talk to you guys. He supposedly had a quest for you guys. Yes, and actually that's the reason you were able to get the cart, is because he actually rented it, and you guys just took it before you accepted his quest, so... But yeah, so the father of the church wants to talk to you guys, and that was... You said you were going to be doing that, because you currently have his cart.
Can I get a tabletop invite?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's always useful to have an extra person in here. So Angel is still working on remaking his character. He did say he found his notebook with all the stuff in it, so it will be easy for us to remake it. We're going to do that this week, hopefully. So his character is currently incorporeal. Matter of fact, I need to take that one out. Because he's actually not in the tavern right now.
Oh god, since my character is technically a ghost in a machine, does that mean that he can technically just, I don't know, look like a fucking schizophrenic just talking to a fucking wall?
Talk to yourself all you want. So, anyways, yeah, you guys are currently in the tavern. It's, let's say it's probably 6:30, 7 in the morning. You guys hear the roosters crowing outside. It's that early.
I timed out.
Did you? Interesting.
Might be my side. I walked away. I think I had to click a button.
Oh, I resent it. So, but yeah, so there is plenty of shit to do in so little time, and there's always new quests popping up. Yay, Frozen. There's always new quests popping up on the board. So, like I said, it's about 7 in the morning. You're all just freshly getting up. And yeah, take it away, guys.
Well, I've forgotten where my notebook is, so a new notebook.
Nothing important was written down in there, right?
Inside of it is literally anything that was inside of the bag of holding. So there'll be some surprise stuff later on. Once I find
There
that
wasn't
notebook.
much. There wasn't much in there. It was mostly a few healing potions.
Do you have it written down?
No, but I can go back to a previous stream and tell you.
If you wouldn't mind.
So I believe you had 5 lesser healing potions because you bought those from the sketchy dude.
Right.
And then I think you guys bought like 3. Well, you guys bought enough that all of you had healing potions. You guys had enough for 2 healing potions for everyone.
Plus, we had a whole crate. We bought
Oh.
an entire crate of healing potions.
Yeah, it was like 12 in there, wasn't there?
I don't remember the number. I just remember
Yeah,
we bought a
there's-
whole crate.
Yeah, you guys bought a crate of healing potions, which you guys everyone had one on them, I believe. At least. So
Except for me.
How many?
What?
How many in the crate?
I'll have to go back and look. I think it was 12 because I think I was thinking like a thing of soda.
We'll just say crate of 12 healing.
You guys each had one, so you'd have 6 left. So yeah, and if
No,
there's
wait,
more,
wait.
if there's more, we can add more. But I'm just being conservative here. So yeah, put like
There's
5.
only 5 of us though.
Right, but I think someone used one.
Okay.
So
What for the lesser and the regular healing? What is the dice roll for those?
So for the regular one, it was 2d8 plus 4.
Okay, and the lesser?
1d6 plus 1.
All right.
And that 2d8 is if you drink the entire thing. So you could drink half of it and 1d8 plus 2. So I found a better way of doing potions that I'm going to be utilizing now. So it was different previously, but that is what it's going to be from now on.
All right.
So I'm changing things just slightly on the fly, especially since there's been such a gap. It's good time to do minor changes and stuff like that. The economy is going to be slightly different because I was flying by the seat of my pants, essentially, with the economy. I've refined it a little more. Just because I haven't streamed and we haven't done D&D doesn't mean I haven't been working on D&D. So there's plenty of stuff. I have an entire notebook of stuff that I've been doing, including quests, including other shit, including NPCs. I have plenty that I've been doing. So I got an entire notebook now.
Well, with that, I'm gonna go down and go down to the bar area. And who do I see?
So as you guys hear one of the doors open with the distinct creak that you guys are used to at this point, you guys start walking downstairs, and you look down, and you actually see no one in here.
Oh.
It's completely empty. You do hear commotion. You do hear stuff going on down there, so there are people here, obviously, but you don't see anyone like out in the bar area. So they're probably all in the back.
Okay.
So as you hit the bottom of the stairs, you look and you see the elf woman behind the desk. You actually see a couple of new posts on the board, and you also hear commotion from what you would consider like where they bring the food and drink and stuff like that out. So there's a commotion going on back there that you can't quite make out.
Can I like, is there like a small like window or something towards that back area?
No, most of it's behind that counter, and then there's the door off to the side that you see everyone come through, and then there's it's under like where you guys are staying and stuff like that is like back there.
Can I like
so
can I peek through?
Well, you'd be peeking over the counter in. Yeah, I mean, you can go try to talk to the elf woman, and you probably hear a little better, maybe.
Okay, yeah, then I'll go over and talk to her.
All right, so you
I'll
walk
go
over.
sit on the bar stool beside him.
Yeah. So as you walk up, you kind of like
see.
you kind of like nonchalantly lean on the counter, and you see a little gnome going, and fucking climbs up on the bar stool. Is just sitting on a bar stool right next to you. And he's still like barely over the bar, even sitting on a bar stool. Like he basically looks like a rotating head. What?
Stand behind them.
Oh, so you're gonna make your way downstairs.
Silently,
Yeah.
appear.
So you guys hear a distinctive clanging noise as the heavy one comes down the stairs. The man that is way too heavy for him to be natural. So as you hear him just clunk, 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 clunk down the stairs, and he just kind of stands there behind you guys, not just existing behind you. Tibbs is currently still sleeping. He is a heavy sleeper. But anyways, so since you're closer, so the elf woman does say, "Is there anything I can do for you guys?"
Yeah, well, like two things. One, I'm quite curious. What's all the noise back there?
And as soon as you ask what the noise is, you hear a loud sigh come from her. An exasperated sigh come from her. And she goes, "Oh, Lidella is starting it in with one of the cooks again. She seems to think everyone's staring at her ass, and I keep telling her it's kind of hard not to. You're mostly ass." She doesn't tend to like that. You can figure out she's talking about the centaur woman, Lidella. So, which I mean, she's a centaur. She's 80% ass. So, but
she's 80%. She's 80% of pure awesomeness.
But, so she's just like, she sounds exasperated. You can tell, and you can hear it in the back. You can hear her yelling. Clearly, you can hear her yelling. It doesn't sound joking. Like, she's obviously angry. and you can't quite make out the other voice, but it sounds almost like someone who's like this again. Like it sounds like someone who's also annoyed that they're having to deal with this. And it's not just her and one other person, it's her and you can hear about 3 additional voices back there.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like pinch the bridge of my nose and then just like head out.
You just gonna walk towards the door?
Yeah, just that. Not my fucking problem.
All right, so you guys see him just kind of make a gesture, kind of like this, and then just start. Funnily enough, he keeps doing it as he walks towards the door, and he just walks right out the front doors.
All right. Well, see you later.
Hey, 1 minute. There are a few new quests. Also, we need someone to take care of the issue in the graveyard. We reduced that to a bronze.
X, I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry.
I was saying that to Ghost's character.
Oh, okay. Well,
There's still more to do. I was going to grab some. What to say? Like, I'd like to see if I can order food or.
Oh yeah, no. I thought you were saying it to her, and so I was gonna have her interject, like, "Hey, there's quests," and just try to bring your attention to shit. Okay.
So can we order food now, or is it really not that great of a time?
I'll peel her away if I have to. You guys, if you guys don't want to sit at one of the tables, you guys look at the tables, and all the tables, like, the chairs are all up and stuff like that. Like, obviously, you guys it's butt crack of dawn. Like, everything started. They're like, she's like, if you guys want, you can just eat at the bar here. If you don't want to. Otherwise, you guys can go choose a table. I'll go peel Ladella away from her argument, even though arguing's her favorite pastime. She's like, I'll go peel her away real quick, and she'll come take your orders. We might have another server as well, so just if you guys want, you guys are more than welcome to sit here at the bar, or you guys can choose a table. It's up to you.
Oh.
And then you see her turn around and start walking towards the back.
Look down to Jim's character there and just ask him, so you want to just stay here since we're already here, or?
I don't know. Do they have a taller bar stool?
No, they're all the same height.
Are these bar stools stackable?
You could ask. You could be.
You could stack them if you wanted to. I don't know how safe they'd be to sit on, but you could stack them.
Do you want to try stacking?
I wish to stack them and sit at the bar.
Okay. So you guys see there's four stools. All the bar stools are the same height. They're all like what you'd see is like a classic bar stool where they're the wooden square down at the bottom, and then the legs come down. You know? So yeah, you could set it on there and kind of jimmy it into the right spot, and it'll be pretty sturdy to sit on. So as you guys, you're still sitting on the stool, so I'm gonna let you guys do whatever you want. But yeah, there's 4 bar stools sitting along this, all to the one side, and then there's obviously the area where she like takes down stuff, and there's like a clear spot for all that. But down at the one end, it's all like bar stools.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop down so you can stack the bar stools.
Okay.
Will it be enough for like one to be stacked, or like?
Yeah, if you were to stack 2 on stack 2, you're good. Like, you know, one touching the ground and then the other one stacked, it'd probably be fine. That'd probably add
one on to it, and then I'm gonna keep another one right next to it, so he can, if need be, he can climb up on that and then hop over.
It's gonna be like a ladder.
I'm just gonna sit on mine. Yeah, literally.
Okay, so you guys sit off to the side, and you pick up a bar stool, and you set it over top of the other one, and you get it down past the head of it, and it's a little wobbly, but it's sturdy enough.
Alright, while y'all are doing all that, I'm gonna take a
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, it's sturdy enough. Like, you shake it a few times, it doesn't seem like it's gonna fall over. And then of course there's 2 other bar stools. So you just choose one of those and you sit down on it down there. And Pro, you said you're gonna just you're just gonna sit on the stacked one.
Yep.
Do me a favor, give me a dexterity check.
I knew it was coming. I will have fun. Oh, it doesn't matter. I passed. I rolled a 19 with the bonus of 2. So
Oh yeah.
21.
So you kind of shake this thing a few times, make sure it's good and solid, and you like rotate it, stuff like that. And you just grab it, you climb right up, and you sit. And funnily enough, you are now pretty much head height to Tiger's character. You are pretty much eye level, which is a weird experience for you. But you also notice your knees are basically touching the bar top. So now you're like, how the hell am I going to eat? But hey, you're the same height as Tiger. So you see the elf woman walk out from the back, and she takes a few steps, and she looks, and she goes, she just like kind of has a quizzical look on her face, like, what? And she just kind of whatever, and walks towards you guys and goes, well, we thankfully have another server because I don't want to get kicked today by a centaur. So fuck, what's her name? I'm trying to remember. I gave her a name. Anyways, the other server's going to be out here in a minute to take your guys' order. They're firing up the grills and everything like that. You guys can still hear the commotion going on in the back, but now it sounds like a one-sided argument where she's just yelling at them.
Should I go and talk to her? Maybe I could like.
As soon as you ask, can I go?
Him.
Should I go talk to her? Not only do you get kicked by a gnome sitting next to you, you basically get kicked in the ribs. But also, the elf woman instantly, you see her eyes kind of get wider and go, depends. Do you want to get kicked by a centaur?
Well, if it's as painful as getting kicked by a gnome, I don't think it would be all that bad.
And then she just goes, no. Just drops her voice, just no.
Is she really that hostile this early in the morning?
She just walks away and walks to her spot. You're as Scorpion said, you're asking for a hoof to the groin. Audi becomes an innie.
Ma'am, you're now trans.
But I wanted to be a real boy.
Anyways, so as you guys are hearing the commotion in the back, you see the doors to the back fly open. And here's the centaur chick, pretty much in a huff, walking out these doors, shoves them open, and she just marches right through, and starts taking down chairs from the bars out there. And you can tell she is annoyed. Shortly followed after by a short goblin girl.
Honey?
Oh no.
You know the VTuber I'm talking about.
I don't actually.
I don't.
No, you don't know Honey Goblin? Little short stack.
No, but she would be. This goblin girl would be considered a short stack.
All right, hold up.
Oh god, I'm gonna send an image. But
oh
yeah.
my god.
Did you look it up?
Yes.
Her whole thing is literally that she serves at a tavern too. Like that.
Oh my god, I didn't even
really
mean
funny.
that. I didn't even know that existed. I unintentionally wrote a VTuber into my fucking world. But anyways, yeah, so she's about 5. Yeah, she's not even 5. Probably like 4'10" at the highest. So she comes out and she just goes, "What y'all want?"
Do you have any like meat skewers or cured meat?
Yeah, sure thing. We got some sausages in the back that are some smoked sausages that we make every few days. We got a few meat skewers. We got what you want. We got eggs. We got got good old eggs and some dried meat. It's classic for breakfasts. My personal favorite. Also, can I get you guys a good breakfast ale?
I'll take your recommendation on the food, and
So you
sure,
can
I'll take an
you
ale.
see she's scribbling it down and what do you want, honey? And she looks up at you and she can tell your knees are like touching the bar top. She kind of looks at you a little weird. He goes, "What do you want?"
An
It's,
ale and something that'll grow big and tall.
honey, I want that too. But what?
Just drink
Just
some
an
more
ale?
milk.
Just an ale for you then?
No, just whatever meat you have handy. I'm not picky today.
I'm just gonna do two of the breakfast specials then.
Sounds great.
And she like waves the ticket above her head as she's walking into the back, and you can hear her yell something in Goblin. So from that,
Guessing the cooks are also goblins.
I mean, she said something in Goblin as she was walking through the door, so they might understand Goblin. Who knows?
Maybe she's just cursing us.
But anyway, so while maybe, so as she walks in the back, you guys can hear the chairs being tossed off of tables. Like they're not being gently put down on the ground; they're being flipped and slammed by the in a huff centaur woman behind you guys.
I should probably not say or look at all. I will sit here.
So you guys are just sitting here as you're hearing a loud commotion and apparently someone having a hissy fit behind you.
Drake. Jim, what's your character's name again?
Sure.
Sure.
Alright. Mine's Gelt. I figure I should probably
Reintroduce
get back
yourselves.
get back to like relearning the names. But sure. Probably not the best time right now to go and turn around and walk away, but the quest board seems to have had a few extra quests on it. No, we still have to finish one, but wouldn't hurt. Go and look.
Or we could let her cool off.
Yeah, my sentiments as well. I think I'm gonna need at least an ale or two before I have the courage to walk over there.
Before you get sent flying by a centaur.
I just want to look at the message board at this point.
So you're gonna try to look at it without turning around, essentially?
No, that would be really awkward.
Because in my brain, I instantly like the Ace Ventura where he's da along the wall, just sliding across the floor, staring at the.
I have a feeling I'd end up walking. You'd make me walk
could use
into
Mage
her.
Hand.
Oh yeah, Mage Hand. You just. You can't. You'd have to like tear him off the thing and read it, but.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
we're
use
kinda
Mage Hand to
around-
bring him over. Like, why not?
I just grabbed the entire quest board.
Just have it holding it there while you're reading them.
I'm sure it's less than 10 pounds, to be honest. with
Yeah,
you.
it's like a cork board with a few pieces of paper on it, so it's definitely less than 10 pounds. But it's
Oh, man.
hanging obviously like on a nail or something. So
Yeah, I don't think it'd be a good idea.
I was talking about grabbing the papers, not the whole board. Jesus.
Why grab papers when you could grab whole board?
But anyways, you guys continue to hear a commotion behind you and the occasional stomps of hooves on wood flooring.
Are they getting closer or further away?
They're getting closer.
Oh,
She's still taking. You can still hear her taking chairs down. She's not coming after you guys, but she's like slamming chairs down and stuff like that. So
I just sit and awkwardly stare forward.
see,
I
you're
think
just
I
both.
have to.
just staring at the wall. So anyways, so as you guys are just kind of like, neither one of you wanting to reference the fact that you currently have an angry centaur behind you. So you guys see the little goblin, the short stack goblin girl come out with a tray with eggs and dried meats and a few other things on there, and your 2 ales. And she walks over and she slides the whole thing up on the counter towards you guys. She's like kind of a little bit above her head almost. Like she's like, she can barely see up there, and she's like setting all this, and she grabs a tray. So you guys have these. There's 3 eggs. I wouldn't say they're over easy, but they're, like probably over medium, sitting in front of you guys. There's a few pieces of dried meat, thin dried meat, sitting there. And there's also some sliced up potatoes on there with the, so it's the breakfast specials. You guys got 2 big wood goblets of ale, which they called the breakfast ale. And you guys are going to try to sit here and enjoy your meal while an angry centaur rages behind you.
This looks great. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm glad you like it, honey. And she, you can see she keeps jumping a little bit whenever chairs get slammed down. And she goes, "If you don't mind me, I'm gonna go and try to settle down that one wild horse out there." And she goes you can tell she's annoyed. She's got the tray under one arm, and she walks over and she opens the door out to the tavern, and you guys are gonna have breakfast and a show, apparently.
Before she gets like too far, I'd like to just say, please be careful and please be gentle.
So as soon as you said that, she turns around to you and just goes, "Honey, this isn't the first time I've had to deal with this." And she just walks out.
Does the creature have to be willing to cast guidance on them?
Wait, what's up?
Does the creature have to be willing for me to cast
No,
guidance?
you can just you can cast guidance whenever you want.
Then as she's walking away, I just cast guidance.
So, well,
Give her
thing
a
is,
better chance.
so people can feel it when you cast a spell on them, and as soon as you cast it, she like stops in her tracks, turns around, looks at you, and you still kind of have your hand up, and there's a little bit of magic like residue, and she just starts laughing to herself and walks out more confidently. Funnily enough, you can tell she feels a little more confident. So she can I think she can tell what you casted on her, and she finds it funny.
I'd like to be at the ready. Like, I'm still eating my food and everything, but just like I'm ready watching this.
You're keeping your
to cast
ears.
Mage Hand.
You're keeping your ears perked up.
Yeah, like I'm kind of like partially like looking and everything, so I can cast Mage Hand and catch a short stack if I need to.
Oh, she's probably more than 10 pounds, but it's the thought that counts.
It'll slow the fall.
It
Yeah,
will slow the fall.
Yeah, there we go.
So, as you guys hear the goblin chick walk up to the centaur. She goes, "Why are you all so angry?" He just starts yelling at her, essentially. And she's like, "People keep staring at my butt, blah, 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 blah." And you guys can hear the conversation behind you, and you're both chewing and rolling your eyes at once, which is an impressive feat. And she's obviously yelling. She goes, "Honey, you're 80% ass." Just that you guys, both of you, I want you both to make a constitution to keep yourselves from choking on your food.
Or laughing.
To keep you guys from choking on your food.
Oh, great.
Believe it or not, that's almost exactly the image I had in my mind for the goblin girl.
16.
Yes, you keep from choking on your food.
10.
You don't manage to keep from choking on your food, and now exactly. You start hearing him coughing and sputtering, and his eyes are getting a little bit bigger.
I'm just gonna quickly forcefully swallow and start chuckling to myself.
So you just force yourself to swallow, and you start giggling, and the other one's slowly choking to death. Uh, so so he manages to choke it all down. It sounds like.
Oh, I think I'm gonna need another ale.
But yeah, no. You guys are eating your food, listening to the conversation behind you guys, and it sounds like it's starting to calm down. But it does sound almost like the big sister talking to little sister, essentially. And they continue. All the chairs are down now. You guys are pretty much done with your food, and they both walk into the back. Centaur woman's still stepping pretty loudly, so she's still probably pretty annoyed, but she's not screaming and yelling and throwing shit anymore. So you guys, breakfast and a show, essentially.
I think it's safe to look at the board now.
Yes,
That'd be a good idea.
the coast
Need to
is
take a
clear.
break.
So as you guys stand up from your stools, and Pro slowly climbs down off of his, you guys turn around and you guys see multiple broken chairs. And
How many is multiple?
probably about 5 to 6 broken chairs out of the, I'd say, about 40 throughout. So there's multiple broken chairs. You can clearly see hoof prints in a few boards. Like, she was in a huff. But, yeah.
I'm just gonna sigh and walk around and cast mending on all the broken chairs.
Okay, so
I
he's
would like to join him on that.
you can both cast mending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So lickety split. You guys start walking around. You guys are just casting mend on a few of the chairs, a few of the floorboards, the worst floorboards and stuff like that. And as you guys turn around, you guys see the goblin chick coming out, and she's got a hammer and a bag of nails. And she's looking at you guys. She goes, "Well, that was mighty nice of you guys." So she,
Thank you for the recommendation for the food. It was pretty good. Figured we could do this at least.
anytime, honey.
We're here to help.
Anytime. And she just turns back around, like, swiftly on one foot, essentially, and walks back into the back, holding the nails and the hammer, kind of giggling to herself. And so, yeah, you guys repaired all the chairs and the floor, and that one table that's cracked.
What's on the board?
Oh,
Yeah.
right. So you guys walk over to the board, and you do see the deal with the graveyard quest that's been marked as a silver is now marked as with 2 bronze.
Things to kill. I like it.
So there's that. There's also another bandits quest about bandits from the city guard. Those are pretty regular. There's also one that's also from the priest, believe it or not. And it's gathering herbs.
Oh god,
Yuck.
the freaking herb gathering that took us so long last time.
Yeah.
I
This
really
graveyard
thought
seems to be a major issue, though.
we should probably take on the graveyard. I don't think I'd have enough years left in my lifespan to go on another gathering quest right now.
Yeah. So,
What exactly does the graveyard one say?
just commotion in the graveyard. A strange purple mist has enveloped, and dead seem to be rising from their graves. Because of this commotion, we cannot bury any newly dead, and thus we need some adventurers to take care of this issue. Post haste. Signed, City Guard Captain.
Yeah, what level was the One for the bandits.
That was signed
Didn't catch what you
by.
said.
That was also signed by City Guard Captain, and it was just.
No, like is it bronze, silver?
Oh, it doesn't have a marking. That and the Herb Gathering, neither one of them have a marking on them.
What do you think? Guild, should we steal the city to take city or the bandit one as well, or just concentrate on graveyard for now?
We could take the bandit one and we'll hit the graveyard up first.
Yeah.
Okay.
The bandit one say so I can write it down.
looking at this.
Hi.
Does it say something about bandits from Skyrim?
It's
They're
so. So the bandits are in the northern forest, which you guys do remember going to the northern forest. It's where you gathered all the mushrooms and stuff like that.
Is that all it says? No other information, really?
Well, it does say more. It's small bandit group have been gathering in the northern forest. They have launched a few small attacks on people going to gather goods. They weren't considered an issue until recently, where they have been killing a lot of game and poaching. We need someone to deal with them, and please come and turn it into me. Believe it or not, it's actually signed not to turn it into the guild, but to turn it into the city watch captain, city guard captain, instead, for your payment.
All right, well, we should probably go talk or get our friend waiting outside if he's still there, and go talk to the priest on our way to the graveyard.
Alrighty, so you guys walk out the front door. And on.
Is the centaur woman looking?
She is in the back. She can't see you.
Could I wave to the elf woman?
There's actually, yeah. As you walk out, you guys turn around and you kind of wave to the woman at the bar. And she's wiping it down, and she waves back.
All right. Somebody knows that we left at least.
Well, most of you left. Tibbs is still sleeping upstairs.
And Angel.
No, Angel is not. He's not at the guild.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think we know where he is right now.
Crazy mofo.
So as you guys walk out, you guys do see your guys' cart that is still mounted and covered by a tent, and you guys currently see your friendly little Warforged inspecting it.
I forgot about this. We might want to sell some of this or something.
I mean,
It's a lot of items.
Well, it's about, you guys had finished eating. It's about 7:40 in the morning right now. It's just getting light. You see people coming out of their houses, going to work, stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty early.
Do we, out of all this stuff, do we know what we're going to sell?
Not fully.
After we sell all this shit, can we get me a blacksmithing kit? I need to customize my sword.
Do we at least have a place that we can store this stuff?
Not
Hey,
really.
can we just drop it off at the house?
No, not really. You don't know which house is yours. They're still working on the drafting up the paperwork.
We just pile it behind the Adventurers Guild.
Just store it. Just stash it somewhere. Well, don't
Is
forget.
there like a storage location that we can go to temporarily?
We can put it all in Timber's room.
Just bury him. Just bury him in it. So you guys don't know of anywhere like that, but there are people that you do know you can ask. Such as like Calhoun, or some of the
The
people at the
barkeep that we just left.
yeah, them as well.
I still think it'd be funner to put it all in Timber's room.
Yeah, as I just, pick up a fucking box and just start carrying it over to the fucking room.
Wait, what if we? I know it would be funny to put it all in his room, but what about Angel's room? Angel's room is, as we know, unoccupied.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's also like other adventurers show up and stay as well. Although there are multiple other like places. You guys, it shows on the map that
We
there's
should
only
probably ask to store it.
shows on the map
Yeah.
there's only 6 places, but there's like 30 rooms upstairs.
All right, yeah. So let's
Just when I
go
made
and
the
ask.
map, I wasn't gonna do 30 fucking rooms. You guys understand why.
No, I don't.
I can redraw it.
Happy pasta.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, they're 30 much smaller rooms. They're not very big. Yeah, if you guys want to
Let's
ask, yeah, where are you guys gonna ask?
the barkeep.
So you're gonna go back in and ask the barkeep.
Adventure Guild. Yeah, why not? I'm not letting Tiger go it on his own.
I really want to fucking break
Okay,
Yeah,
so
let's go in and ask the barkeep.
as you guys walk in, you're pretty much face to face with a angry centaur woman.
Oh,
So both of you guys come back through the door, and you guys are staring at a angry centaur woman, who hasn't noticed you yet, but you're like looking at the side of her essentially, like she is standing sideways across the door almost.
I wish to still check around.
just stealth. So, anyways, she's standing there. Pretty much, like I said, you guys come through the door, and she's right there. So, Shusher, you instantly see him kind of get into like more of a stealthy stance and just slowly start creeping off to the side, away, and
ran up, just
oh, you go in? Did you go in with him?
yeah, with a fucking box on my fucking shoulder, just carried it with one fucking arm.
Okay, so you walk in carrying a box, and you see Geld standing there, dumbstruck.
I'm just standing there, awkwardly smiling.
So as you're doing that, Shusher is sneaking away. She turns and looks at you, and
Oh.
sees the grin on your face.
It's not like a grin; it's just like an awkward smile.
Just hi.
Yeah.
She looks at you and goes, "Oh, it's you. Didn't you guys just leave?
yeah.
And what's with the box?"
So we walked outside, and immediately saw our carriage still bursting with stuff. And
Is that your guys' shit out there?
Yeah, we need to find a spot to put all that stuff. Do you know of any place we can store it for the time being?
Aside from our friend's room.
I would rather you guys didn't put it all in one of our rooms, thank you. You can see her ear twitch when she says that. We have a storehouse, but it's not really for guild members. You might have to ask down by the warehouse district, down by the docks. see if you can. I know that there's some locations that they store stuff, that people can store stuff and rent out there. We don't really have anything here. We do have some lovely guild homes that have storage.
We are technically waiting on paperwork for the guild home to go through right now, but
Oh, yeah, that can take a bit.
yeah, do you have any idea how long?
They say 2 weeks. It never takes that long. Probably in the next week or so, you guys will hear back. You guys already sent the payment and everything, right?
I think so.
Well, if you guys already sent the payment, usually the payment's what takes the longest. It wouldn't surprise me if you guys, in the next few days, get here back and we can figure out which house is yours. I'll go and talk to some people real quick and see what I can do. And you see her, she kind of trots off.
All right.
So she walks into the back real quick, and you're standing there at the door, and you still see Shusher kind of half-ass sneaking around one of the tables.
Can I just pick up a small pebble off of the floor and just fucking yeet it at Shusher?
So you still have this box, and you kind of look down, and you guys are standing in like the doorway. So there's still some gravel, stuff like that that's been kicked in from outside. And you reach down, you grab, I'd say about size of like a nickel rock, and you do me a favor. Roll real quick for attack. You wouldn't have proficiency in this.
That's the wrong fucking tab.
So this would be a finesse weapon, like throwing rocks would be a finesse. So you can either use dexterity or strength, whichever is higher. You wouldn't have proficiency because I don't think you're proficient in. I guess it'd be considered a simple weapon, but I would say you don't have proficiency in this.
Hitting someone would be a simple weapon, I think.
It'd probably be a simple weapon.
But I can see finesse for throwing it.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that on my hit dice. I said I kurva. My brain has officially committed fucking seppuku.
Well, your hit dice is your own HP. You'd roll a d20 and add your modifier for strength or dexterity.
My hit dice is d10 plus con. So
That's for your own health. That's for your own health. So don't concern yourself with that. You're rolling a d20. It's an attack.
thanks for reminding me.
It's fine. I figured I would have to. It's been a minute.
Yeah. Fucking 7.
17, and then either your strength or dexterity, you should be able to add your modifier, which I think
Both are 0, so
both are 0. Okay, so 17. What is your AC? Pro, not yours. Pro. What is Shusher's AC?
I have too many tabs.
God damn it, I lost some.
17.
17. So it's the same. So you pick it up and you throw it, and you hit Shusher right in the shoulder with it. Just pop. You take no damage. I mean, he didn't throw it hard. He just kind of like threw it at you.
Just to get attention.
Just to get your attention. No, he wasn't trying to hurt you. But yeah, he whacks you with it pretty good. Like, there's probably going to be a small bruise where he hit you.
You can stop fucking sneaking, dipshit.
He's still kind of crouched half-ass, like, I don't want to get hurt. Like, I don't want to get kicked by a centaur.
Do you want me to throw a fucking chair at you?
He just fixed all those.
So he can fix them again.
It's quite all right, man. She's totally calmed down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over and be like, "Well, she seems to like you."
What can I say? I've got a connection with her.
So you guys are milling around at the front, and you actually see the elf woman walk out, and she's talking to you guys. She's like, "Oh, hey, you guys are back already. So you guys need somewhere to store stuff. I hear
A large quantity of stuff.
large quantity. Okay. So if you go down to the warehouse district, they rent spaces. I'm going to try. I mean, if you guys can hold on to it for like a day, or utilize, make do for a day. I'm gonna try to at least figure out what house you guys are gonna be receiving, and then we'll just, you guys have already paid, so it's just the deed, the final deed, and stuff like that. You guys will be able to store your stuff there. So if you guys can make do for like a day or two, I could probably figure out what house you guys will wind up with.
That sounds amazing.
That'd be
Yeah,
really
that'd save you guys from having to pay to store stuff at the warehouse district. Also, the warehouse district isn't the safest place.
Is there a way we could make it safer?
You're going to want to talk to the city guard captain about that. He doesn't really send us a lot of that stuff. The guards usually take care of a lot of that, but, I mean, he's always looking for people to help. That's why he puts there's so many requests up on the board from him. I mean, I think he gives us a thing of bandits like twice a day. It's the most common quests to receive. But if you guys...
We'll store it for a day, I think.
You guys figure out what to do for a day. But she said, well, don't be afraid. Even once you get your house all situated, don't forget to come back here and make sure you have some breakfast and stuff like that. And as she's getting ready to walk away, she winks at you, Tiger. And the elf woman. So the elf woman, as she's getting ready to walk away, she said, "Don't forget, even after you get your house situated, don't forget to come back and make sure you have breakfast here from time to time." And she winks at you and then turns away and walks back into the back.
Like,
I'm just gonna shake my head and walk to the cart.
She probably says that to everybody.
Tiger lets it roll away from him. Fucking give you an easy layup, man.
Wait, what? Well, you said it, and you're not saying like, to like me or.
Oh no, she looked she looked towards you and gave you a wink and then walked away.
Oh, holy crap! Okay, well, I didn't know that.
Ladies,
I didn't.
This goes to all women out there. This is how it is all the time with guys. Anyways, we are all fucking oblivious.
I mean, like
only if it's happening to us, though, as you can tell.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there was two problems. I didn't know that it was directed towards me, and Saba just debuted today, so.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I will. In turn of that, I'll be like, oh. I'll like wave my hand and be like, "Oh, for sure, we'll be back." And walk out the door.
Yeah, she was walking towards the back, and you just kind of wave at her, and we'll be back. Just fucking, you would walk back out the door and see your. For some reason, it almost looks like a larger pile of stuff on the like almost more daunting, piled onto the cart, and your horse is still tied up. Along the front or along the side.
Yeah, we tied the horse up like to where the trough is, right?
Yes, it's tied up separately.
I would hope so. The horse has just been sitting there like,
I
need water.
Can I just walk up to the horse and just go, "I shall name you Tesco"?
You can say that. The horse isn't going to react. It doesn't understand. It's just a horse.
I think it'd be fun if we kicked him.
This fucking blank stare at the fucking horse, like, just, petting petting it gently. Tell me.
So as you reach out to pet the horse, with your, it kind of like tries to move away from you a little bit, but it's tied, so it can't go too far.
I'm just yelling at him, hey, dum-dum, feed the horse while you're at it.
It
You
might
guys-
make it like you more.
I'm just gonna pick up Pro's character and just.
Just pick up the gnome and start moving it towards the horse.
I don't think you can lift me. I think I weigh a little much with all my armor on.
Don't forget, he is really strong.
I think my strength's higher than his.
Which makes no sense realistically, but. So as you go to pick up the gnome, he just kind of gets away from you. Anyways, yeah, so you guys got a big cart full of stuff. You guys have a horse that's tied up right there. And you guys now kind of know what to do.
I'm gonna check
So,
if the safe is open.
Where do you want to hide the stuff?
I don't know. You two fucking figure it out. As I just walk off
Oh, where did you say you were going?
to the fish head market to see if the smith is open.
Okay, so you start walking.
Alright.
Oh, here he is.
Tibbers is here.
Oh, hey.
So as you guys are getting ready to go amongst your day, you guys see as a dark elf comes running out the door. It looks like he's still trying to put on one leg of his pants as he's running out the door. And he goes, "No one woke me up!"
If I woke you up, you would be fucking dead.
So I'm guessing I didn't miss much.
No, they. You missed quite a
You-
bit.
I mean, comical.
I apparently have rizzed up two of the ladies very well.
One of them that you know of. one of them is hopeful.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, if I'm running out the door chasing after you, I mean, like, have
No,
you been going
you,
for a while or
about an hour.
okay.
This is our
In an
second
hour, we
time
barely got
getting
out of the inn.
door.
Yes, that's how this goes.
That
Yeah,
sounds
there
about
was-
right for us.
I mean, to be fair, there was a very scary centaur woman slamming chairs around.
Okay.
Yeah, you can rewatch the VOD and you'll get the gist of it.
Yeah, there was basically like, you know, this like goblin woman who came out and she was like
You guys have met her
a
before.
matador versus no, we haven't.
Yeah, you have.
No.
No, we met the dwarf lady.
You met the dwarf one. You haven't met the goblin one. Yeah, there's three.
Yeah.
There's 3 servers. Okay. So there's the dwarf woman, there's the goblin woman, and there's the centaur woman. And then there's the gnome woman who's
Yeah,
behind the counter, who's the register.
Yeah, we met the dwarf one and the centaur one.
Yes. Okay. So you hadn't met the goblin one yet. I think I referenced her, but I don't think I said anything because I have all
Now
these.
that you're here.
All these are
Oh,
on
sorry.
an NPC sheets that I made a bad habit of not referencing.
All right.
I completely forgot that it's Sunday now. Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are all out in front of the guild. I'm assuming you guys are going to be attaching the horse to the carriage.
Yeah, gotta find where we're gonna put this now.
Well, it's probably it's probably a little after 8. Stuff's quiet. The streets have quieted down a little bit. Probably a lot of the shops are open. But you guys see as Ghost starts wandering off towards the fish head markets. So it's you 3 standing out front.
That's a fast fucking warforged, by the way.
Nah, I just was moving you over there. If I do it in one long... I should have just done it in one long thing. For some reason, I didn't.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
Fucking text moment.
Yeah, at a moment.
So that's the route we took.
Anyways, so yeah, you guys are.
Is it-
Hmm?
I was
Go.
asking if we wanted anything out of the cart, or if we should just bulk sell it to Calhoun if he'll take it.
Let me see.
It's up to you guys.
He sent you the
There's-
list, right, Tiger?
I mean, we can always.
Yeah, there's some
What he
things
doesn't
we
take,
should
he can give to
probably.
anomalies.
We should probably keep some of this stuff though, because there's some things in here that it wouldn't be bad to keep them on hand in case we like some of our tools break.
Yeah, I was just talking like the armors and the weapons.
Stuff we can't
Unless somebody
use.
wants them, I don't see why there's point of keeping.
Uh, well, you never know. That one pair of pants, ghosts might have that.
I zoomed out for a second, huh?
Yeah,
They're making jokes.
there's a pair of pants in the that you might want those. I'd
No,
assume.
What I need is something on my fucking stomach.
You know.
Oh yeah, he has a
there-
hole. He has a hole in his fucking shirt. Forgot
There's
about
a fine tunic. Or a dress. We could put him in a dress.
that. The fine tunic. You have a fine tunic.
We have 5 of them.
I mean, hey, I'll take one.
Do you guys mind if I
Having
add some
changes
of
of
this stuff?
having changes of clothes probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm just saying. You guys have been in the same clothes and armor for 4 days.
For my character, it kinda doesn't matter. He doesn't fucking sweat.
Yeah, he doesn't sweat, but
Still
you
gets
do have
dirty.
yeah, he does still get dirty. And you guys were in a questionable sewer.
I can
Swamp
cast.
waters.
I've cast prestidigitation, so I've cleaned myself.
Yeah, both
Me
of
and
you.
Tiger
have.
should be clean.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
are squeaky clean.
My guy took a shower after the sewer.
That's true. You did take a bath. But your clothes were still dirty.
I dare you to try to clean them. I will not allow it. No.
Do laundry.
You get one, I'll get the other. We'll just keep them dirty forever.
It's dirtier than when I started.
Typical League of Legends player.
Just cast the cleaning spell on it and just roll a d20. Okay, you just made it worse.
You made it worse. Yeah, you guys are squeaky clean.
I imagine I can just jump into the fucking water near the fucking like pier over there.
You'll sink like a stone.
Isn't there? Wait, shouldn't there like be a? Fuck. I'm trying to fucking find a word for it.
A bathhouse?
No. Shouldn't there be like a shallower part of it somewhere?
Well-
It's gonna be muddy though. You're gonna sink.
Well, not just that, but don't forget. So all of these islands were created from the big, what would have been a big continent that got destroyed. So a lot of these aren't real islands. They're like, there's just pits around them essentially that are full of water. Like they're not like shallow, gradual, like some of them are literally probably shaped almost like plateaus.
I mean, there was a lake, I think, somewhere up north. So,
Yes, in you guys have found multiple lakes over by the swamps.
I mean, hey.
But once again, you're made mostly of metal. You're gonna sink you're gonna sink like a rock, but you don't need to breathe. So you could just do the classic walk on the bottom of the water like fucking
Yeah, just,
Pirates of the Caribbean.
and then just eventually just comes out with a fucking chest. Just like
Hello.
sounds thing.
But he's afraid of water. He was afraid to get in it when we were in the cave. Runes.
Jim. Little fucking little detail. He did go into the water and then he was just like, woo!
Nope.
No, it wasn't more of a nope. It was more of a, oh shit, I'm waterproof. Woo!
Oh yeah, you found out because he didn't know he was waterproof when you guys found the It was in the swamps is when he found out he was waterproof. But either way, you guys are still standing out in front of the guild.
All right. Anybody take anything out of the thing? Pick it up the list.
Where's the list?
I'll send it to you.
I wanted to
Just-
say I would like to take a small tent, one of the bedrolls, the fine tunic shirt, the pants, pair of boots, 2 daggers, small money bag, a bucket, and the basic tool repair kit. I'll take that if nobody wants it.
You can just throw
Oh,
it.
I was just like that you want to put on your character, not that like save it for later.
Oh. Yeah.
That's what I'm asking right now. If you guys want to put anything on your character, like
Yeah,
put
you
it
guys
in
you guys still have the cart. Like you guys don't have to return the cart
Yeah.
quite yet.
I know. I'm just saying, like, that's what I would like to keep for sure.
I'd want a fucking fine tunic, really.
So why don't you just
I was
if you
just
want
wondering, like,
if you want to take a picture, you want to take a picture of the list that you have, just throw it up in the player chat.
Yeah, true. That would be good. Bro, are you
Alright.
gonna do that, or do you want me to?
It's in.
Oh wow, you actually just wrote it all down real fast.
I typed it.
Yeah,
You're a much faster.
he sent it to
typing
me
than me.
earlier.
I typed this last time when you were telling us what we were getting.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you just copy pasted. Good old copy pasta.
Yeah, no, I just typed it that fast.
That's why I was surprised.
Oh my god.
I'm an idiot. Don't forget. I'm an idiot.
I wish I could type that
Let me
fast.
see.
Actually, it'd be kind of
What?
crazy.
I'm an idiot directing other idiots.
I have in my inventory.
Yeah, if there's anything that you want to take out of there, make sure you just say so and add it to yours, and we'll remove it from that.
You just put in player chat minus and whatever, then I'll just take it out of the list. I'll go on over here. I'll update it.
Un
Um,
momento.
the 200 bolts. Is that crossbow?
Yeah, bolts or crossbows.
Bolts or crossbow. Otherwise, it'd be arrows. Difference.
There's also 20 broadhead arrows too. Yeah, there's 20 broadhead bolts down at the bottom.
Yeah, you gave us bowstrings, but no arrows for any bows. Why did they have bowstrings?
I want a singular pot. I want a singular fucking cooking pot as well. You'll see why later.
Oh boy.
You're not even over here, Mister, in the shops.
I'm gonna take personally the 20 broadhead bolts.
Okay, Mr. fucking smart ass.
Updated.
I'm going to take.
Shit, that wasn't everything.
Just keep
I'm gonna
adding to
take
it.
A tunic. And I'm going to take a pair of boots.
A pair of boots. That's for your personal stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, no, you'll just see my character doing the good old trick of holding the boot to the bottom of his foot.
Shaking the same size. Yeah. You guys are sorting through loot real quick that you just grabbed last time. So you guys, the boxes, I remember you guys were throwing a bunch of the stuff in the actual crates as well. So you have crates just full of random shit. Essentially.
Yeah, I couldn't keep track of that. I wasn't fast enough.
Yeah. No, I mean, a lot of this stuff is stuffed in those crates because they were empty because you grabbed them out from back of Calhoun's shop.
I don't know if I said boots already. No, I didn't. There.
So, also in the back, you guys had 4 medium crates as well. Remember, that's what you rolled up there with.
I thought we threw some of them out to have space.
Oh, you might have. You might have.
Yeah, we can always go back to Calhoun, and he'd probably just be like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead, grab whatever crates you want."
He's always got crates out back for firewood and shit. He said that most people come and just break them down for firewood, so he just puts them out back.
Like that. Calhoun's literally like the industrial park where you go and get all your pallets.
Yeah, essentially. It's around the back of his shop. There's just
All right.
tons of pallets and all kinds
There's
of
the
shit.
updated after
Okay,
Tiger
nice.
tips.
I'm gonna. All right, so I'm gonna delete the old one then real quick, so it's confusing.
I was going to it.
Cool, I got it.
Faster
yeah.
than I am.
I was already thinking about it. That's the only reason.
Goddamn, so I don't need dick shit.
What do you mean? The list is still huge.
Yeah, the list is massive.
It doesn't even fit on my screen.
Yeah, we should be able to get. Oh, it fits on my screen. What are you talking about?
I have my monitors vertical and split into 3.
Fucking Jim
Ah.
needs to be a smart ass.
But yeah, all that stuff, we should be able to get like a decent amount of stuff on it.
Yeah, depending on what you want to sell, depending on what you want to keep. So, or that people don't want to buy.
The tents and the cooking pots, probably something that we should probably keep
This is all I.
for like going, and the bedrolls just for like going out on quest and everything, because I don't think everybody has something.
Don't you already have a thing of scale mail?
I wonder if Cahoon could help identify the unlabeled potions.
I hope everybody's
Calhoun-
adding this to their own inventories.
I already did.
Make sure you write down what you want off the thing in your own inventory, otherwise it is non-existent.
Well, I have it written down in my notebook right now. I'll add it
I'm just
later.
keeping track of,
Okay.
There we go. Updated again.
You guys still have one more cooking pot, huh?
Yeah, we had 2 cooking pots.
Cool. So they're just like normal like pots, like they're decent sized, you know, what you put on a fire. Like with a something across and then you'd hang, you know, they're probably about I don't know how big you'd say. They're probably about as big as like a one of those really small like trash bins you'd use in a bathroom or something. They're probably about that big.
So, my guy would go back to, since we're right outside the lodge or the guild. My guy would go back in and change.
Just real quick.
Yeah.
Now I
I'd
have,
like to start heading towards the fish head markets.
All right.
Now I
letting
have a
them
whole
know.
fucking TXT file of what the fuck I have because it wouldn't fucking fit.
Well, don't forget, there's going to be a wait as well after a while that if you get too much stuff.
Oh yeah, I know.
So,
That's
Hmm?
why I wanted
There's
the crate.
something. There is. Oh, okay. So there's that. So.
The guild houses, like, are they big enough to have like enough rooms for all of us separately?
they're designed to have a decent amount of rooms, even if they're small rooms.
All right, well, we're gonna have to
So-
talk more about that.
My guy would come back out and my guy would have a question. Would question the rest of the people that are here, minus Ghost, since he already walked to the market. Of when we sell the rest of this that we don't want, how are we splitting the profit evenly, or?
Well, someone was the purse. Someone had all the money.
I had all the money. I had a
So,
lot of the money. I mean, I basically bought the house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
You're the bank. I have all of the potions for us.
Yeah, who had the? You had the bag, right?
Yeah, I have the bag of holding, so I technically hold
So,
whatever like
since-
communal
since-
stuff.
since that is the case, I would also take one of the coin bags.
Yeah, because they're just like empty leather bags. So.
Yep.
Uh.
I'll take a coin bag to help hold all the money.
Yeah.
All right, one coin bag.
All right, so you guys start getting everything ready to head. You guys start hitching up the horse. You guys are taking the stuff out that you need, that you think that you need, so on and so forth. You guys are putting it in your own bags, your own backpacks, your bag of holding, stuff like that. You guys are getting ready, making sure the horse is fed. You know, you'd had its drinks, stuff like that, and you guys start leading it over towards the Fish Head markets, which is where you guys said you wanted to go.
Hex.
Yes.
Do we know, as of right now, anywhere that we would get like alchemy supplies?
The sketchy potion maker.
Gribbs had some.
Gribbs.
Calhoun was boastful about having some.
But like all sorts of stuff. Like I could get like a table or whatever to like.
I'm-
Like an alchemy table.
You guys don't have the house yet, but you guys will probably be able to pick that stuff up. Don't forget, there's other places that you guys haven't been yet. Like there's the Gleamsmith Emporium up north that you guys have never gone to.
The what?
The Gleamsmith Emporium that you guys haven't been to yet.
Okay.
So there's plenty of places where you can pick stuff up. There's also other towns, don't forget. This is not the only town.
Yeah, but it may not be much, but it's mine.
It's your town, you like this town, this is my town. I will defend it.
This town is my town.
So, yeah. You're thinking you'd probably try to find that stuff either at Calhoun's or Gribbs. Who knows? You might find a deal at an old table at the Fish Head markets and just find a bunch of alchemy supplies and make your own.
I just need to know for future reference, and if I already if it would be knowledge we already had. So
It's not knowledge that you already
forget.
had. You guys really don't know anywhere you'd get furniture.
All right. Well, to the Fish Head markets, we have questions to ask those people.
Pro said he would be right back. He had to go grab something.
Awesome. This is a perfect time to strip the mech.
What the fuck are you doing?
Making horse noises.
I don't have 2 coconuts, sorry.
Tesco. Like a fucking Pokemon.
I wish I had 2 coconuts so we could do the old Monty Python. Cluck, 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 cluck.
Are those coconuts?
Dropped by a swallow. Dropped by a swallow. That's not realistic. The swallow cannot carry that much weight.
Maybe an African swallow.
Have you ever noticed that in the background of one of the scenes, there's a dude tying coconuts to pigeons and stuff?
Yeah, it's his first guy. I mentioned that to you.
It's such a funny moment.
It's like the scene with you don't notice it half the time, but there's another scene too with the Knights Who Say Ni when they go back to the Knights Who Say Ni, and they're just like, we are no longer the Knights Who Say Ni. We are now the Knights Who Say icky 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 whooping. And they're all just back there, just not saying anything, and then there's that one guy in the back, and he just goes nee. He's not doing this.
He's not on the same page as everyone else.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not fucking doing that. That's too much.
Fucking Monty Python. We need to do a react one night.
just fucking munching on something. Whose child fucking went missing?
So, anyways, yeah, you all show up. Ghost is already over at the blacksmith. You guys kind of just start wheeling into the area, and everyone's just kind of milling around. Like, no one's really accomplishing anything here right now, but they're all just kind of walking and checking out a few vendors and stuff like that. And
My
yes,
guy would go through the cart
mm-hmm.
and would begin sorting all the daggers and swords that no one wanted, and I would can look to see where our little TX buddy was to help lift.
He's currently talking over at the blacksmith. He's actually already got the blacksmith's attention and is talking to him.
Hey DX,
What?
mind helping out real quick?
Fine.
You guys can just wheel over there, too. You guys are on a horse and carriage.
Yeah, I'd wheel the carriage over, and I would mention to Ghost that this is the one for the blacksmith, pointing to the crate.
Okay, so,
Okay. I just pick up the crate and just, carry it over to the blacksmith.
so you go to pick up the crate, and you notice it is decently heavy. It's just like just a standard wood, crate. Probably one of the ones that was grabbed from Calhoun's. Where you carry it over, and you kind of just set it over by the blacksmith. And he, like I said, you already had his attention. And he goes, "What is all this?"
For sale, if you would like it.
He's looking through it, and he goes, "Oh, some of this is actually decent work." And he's picking stuff up. And he picks up a few of the daggers, and he's looking through it, and he's kind of like nodding his head and stuff like that. So he picks up a couple of the scimitars actually, and he goes, "I've never even seen scimitars in this area. Where'd you guys get this stuff?"
Some
From-
guys
From
tried.
people that no longer need it.
I hope you mean bandits and not you guys are bandits.
No, they were bandits.
Okay, thank you. He kind of just puts his hand on his chest and goes, "Huh." So he grabs the great axe out of there, and he picks it up, and he's just like, he's inspecting it, and he sets it back down on the crate. You can see he's like sorting through it and setting some stuff aside, stuff like that. But he's like, "Well, anyways, what did you come over here to ask me originally? What were you looking for again?"
Oh, I was looking for a smithing set. As I pull out my sword, I need to carve something in the blade.
You want to carve something in the blade?
Like engrave.
Okay.
Not
Well,
wood.
so I have a small blacksmithing kit. It's got a couple small hammers. It's got a chisel set. It's also got sharpening, like whetstones. It doesn't have an anvil. That would be, I can't really sell you the anvil that I got. But I can sell you the small kit if you would like.
The anvil is not needed. I am kind of made out of metal, so
You're made out of metal. He kind of looks at you up and down and kind of raises an eyebrow.
oh right. Shakes again. As I pull out the like half a vial of fucking skin oil.
Yeah, it just looks like oil to him. He kind of just shrugs.
Oh yeah,
But-
how much would that kit cost?
30 silver.
I just look at Tiburce's character and I'm like, can you
Yep,
borrow me some money?
Yeah, I'm going through my purse right now. You said 30?
Well, hold on a minute. Since you guys are all together, I'm gonna wind up probably wanting to grab some of this stuff. So he's got like 4 of the scimitars set aside. He's also got the great axe set aside. He also has 2 of the short swords and the long sword, as well as 5 of the daggers, all setting aside. And he kind of goes, I mean, that's probably about all I need. So you said you just have like the weapon, the metal weapons and stuff. You don't have any of the crossbows or anything in there, right?
No, I basically just picked out the metal stuff because of the blacksmith.
Okay.
I mean, would you be interested in some crossbows? I have some of those in the back too.
That was me asking, not him
Oh.
asking. I was just trying to clarify what you had in there and not. So yeah, he's got 6 daggers, 2 short swords, the long sword, the great axe. He also has 4 of the scimitars.
1 great axe, 4 scimitars, 2 short swords, and how many daggers?
5 of the daggers.
5 daggers. So I got 1 long sword, 1 great axe, 4 scimitars, 2 short swords, 5 daggers.
Yes. That's what he's taken out of the box.
All right. I'm updating the list that.
Yeah, just type it underneath. And then he said he'd do it when he gets back.
I just DM'd it to him.
Okay. So like, well, realistically, how much you guys want for all of this?
Name the price.
I mean, some of it's I'm gonna sell. Other stuff, he holds up one of the short swords who's got a chipped edge and stuff like that. He's like, realistically, I'm probably just gonna have to reforge this one. He goes, so there's some work that needs to be done to these. They obviously, a lot of them need to be sharpened. Some of them, and he holds up a dagger that's got a little rust on it. He goes, some of them definitely need some TLC. He sets it back down. And he goes, would you take 140 silver? And I'll throw in the blacksmith kit.
You got yourself a deal.
Okay, cool. And so he walks around back, and you hear his wife come out the door because she heard that he's buying things. So she slams open the door, and she's like, honey, are you buying more stuff that we don't need? He goes, yes, I'm buying stuff from our adventurer friends. Well, you can't be spending all that money. She's yelling at him, and he comes back to you. He goes, would you guys take 120? I just need her to shut up.
Yeah, we'll take 120.
I just nod and awkwardly wave at his wife. Just like, hello.
So she looks at you and then looks right back at him, just kind of shakes her head. And so he walks back and goes, there, honey, I got a better deal. Are you okay now? Will you get off my balls? She's still yelling at him. She's obviously an old crone. But he walks back. He's got it's not a very big blacksmith kit. It's probably about the size of a loaf of bread. But it's all in a nice little box. And there's a hammer in there, a chisel set. There's multiple different chisels. There's flat chisels. There's also a V chisel in there. And there's also some oil, a little bottle of oil in there that he hands to you, Ghost. And then he's got a bag of silver, and he hands that to you, Tibbers. And there's what you assume 120 silver in there.
Yep.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
My guy would accept it, and then he would go back into the back of the thing, presumably to get the next crate of stuff to sell. But I would be counting the coins where you couldn't see me.
Okay. So you actually count 121 silver. He threw in an extra one.
All right. I updated my book.
So, and he also, don't forget, you got the leather bag as well. You got another leather bag full of silver.
So I'll put my coin bag at number 2.
So, so did you see Tibbers sold some stuff?
Yep, I updated the list.
I figured he did already. thing is, it's at the bottom of the thing, so it probably disappeared and reappeared. And I was, oh no, it's
I just edited it.
you edited your own. Okay. Oh, scimitars. You need to change that from 7 to 3.
Oh, that is the one I missed. You are correct.
So, Hex, is the...
I got you.
Is the oil that the blacksmith handed to me just normal?
It's just normal oil. It's like a darkish clear oil. It's the same stuff that he uses, quenching and a bunch of other stuff.
I was just about to ask, is it the same shit that I used in fucking oil hobs?
Close, same stuff actually.
So my guy would load up the iron stuff that the blacksmith didn't buy.
Mm-hmm. So you put that medium crate back in the back, which
And I would
it's
start-
significantly lighter now.
Yeah. And I would start sorting out the leather stuff and everything that no one picked through. Obviously, I would show it to the group as like sell or keep, and then throw it in the box.
Okay. So guys, look quickly at the leather stuff. Make sure there's nothing that you guys want.
Let me take a look. Really quickly.
So there's 4 leather helmets, 6 more pairs of boots, 9 sets of leather armor.
I'm gonna need a large box for this, or multiple boxes, I should say.
Yeah, you're probably gonna want one of the large boxes. Yeah, full.
Oh yeah. Can I just
I took a
add,
fine tunic and pair of boots.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my common. Well, I guess I don't have pants. So. never mind.
I'm gonna look at Tibbers and hand over to him the 17 silver and 2 copper that I have in my inventory. Just keep this.
So I have now 219 silver, and he said a copper piece as well.
2 copper.
2 copper.
Oh, I already took the bucket, right? We only had the one bucket. I thought
Got a
we
lot
did.
going on. Yeah. There's one.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah, I got the bucket. That's it though.
Do you just paint fucking on it and
Would
call it
he-
a fucking bucket?
No.
No, I'm guessing the wooden shield is not the leather.
That wouldn't be leather.
Uh,
No, that's just literally it's a wooden shield, reinforced.
It is
It's-
firewood.
It is
we,
reinforced, but it's reinforced probably with leather, but it's not much.
When
I would
slash
get-
if we find a cow beast woman, I shall walk up to her and ask her for a bucket of milk.
Once again, he
Her
is
finest.
He is bound. He is bound determined to get kicked by a fucking by something.
By a hooved woman.
By a hooved woman, yes. Fucking gonna get sent across the goddamn island.
And that's how we see Tiger.
Worth it.
Fucking tiger with a collapsed chest.
We shall brand him with a hoof print when he sleeps next.
Or if he gets kicked in the balls, yeah, gender bender.
If you do that, I might end up getting another hoof print in the morning if it's visible to the other lady.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh,
Probably be like, you're talking to other centaurs. Oh no.
oh no, I'm dead. One that could definitely collapse your head.
After my guy gets finished sorting, I would move the cart over to the leatherman.
Yeah, with much ado of you cramming stuff in, you managed to fit it all in one of the large crates.
Okay. My guy would go over to the leatherman with the cart.
So you guys start wandering over. Dib starts wandering over with the cart over to the leather worker. Is anyone else going to?
I'm just following along for right now.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm just gonna like start heading. Actually, I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, I'm gonna go back to the guild for a second. Gonna change my fucking clothes.
Like, you just run behind a house or something. Oh, there's an inn right there.
Right, I'm gonna go change my clothes as I just go into the fucking inn.
All right, so you walk into the inn.
Just, my movements are now very close to fucking human.
He's still a little stiff. All right, Pro, what are you doing?
I'm
Right,
sorry.
I'm gonna
your
assume he's
fault for not
following
being
you guys.
completed at this time.
Yeah, I'm just following.
Okay. So you guys walk over to the leather worker. The guy's outside. He's shaving a hide. He's actually outside right now.
Hello.
As you say hello, he kind of stops what he's doing and turns around and goes, "Oh, hey!" And he puts the knife down in like a bucket of what you can see is like animal fat and other offal that's been scraped off of the hides. And you can clearly tell they're rat hides.
Yeah. We're here with another delivery.
What did you guys bring this time? What are you guys doing? As he sees the horse, and he goes, "Okay, what? Well, you guys are upgrading at least." And he walks around the back to where you are.
Yeah, and I would show him the crate.
So as you just kind of like tip the crate towards you, and he sees it's full of leather goods, and he just goes, "Do you need it patched up? What do you need?"
You interested in buying anything, or?
Oh yeah, definitely. And then he asked if we can get it off the vehicle or off the carriage, so we can go through it.
We can in a moment. Our heavy lifter is.
And he kind of grabs the box and shakes it. And he starts dragging it towards him, and he kind of picks it up and he sets it down.
All right.
So he's a lot stronger than you think he is. Also, it's leather. It's not that heavy.
Yeah.
He starts going through it. He picks up one of the sets of leather armor, and he's looking at it. And this one's a bit charred. He sets it aside, and he picks another one up, and it's got a hole in it. And sets it aside, and he's like checking them over, and they're all damaged in different small ways. He picks up one of the helmets, and is inspecting it, and he sets it aside, and he goes, "How much do you want for all of it?"
Make an offer.
I mean, a lot of it's damaged. Realistically, the boots I'm just gonna probably resell, but a lot of it is just good for the raw leather, or it's gonna have to be patched. Would you?
I'd like to jokingly interject before he says anything. So probably like 400 gold pieces, then, right?
So as soon as you say that, he instantly crooks an eyebrow and looks at you from around the cart.
I just want to like look at him with a shit-eating grin, like, yeah, you know I'm talking shit.
And he just shakes his head to you, and he goes, "Probably more like 40." Silver.
Gold. Silver.
Realistically, I'd probably pay you guys. Like I said, a lot of this is just raw leather, and he goes, realistically,
Can you go up to 50?
yeah, I could probably do 50. These leather helmets I could probably resell as is.
Check your DMs.
Okay.
Yeah, 50. You got a deal.
Ask him.
All right, and question for you: since you're gonna have most of this just be raw leather, would you be able to add leather armoring to like mage cloaks?
Well, the thing is, a lot of mages don't like to have armor. Something about interrupting the weave or whatever. But I probably could stitch some into the chest and a little bit into the arms and not he's like looking around. He goes, "Do you guys? I mean, are you gonna give me the shirt off your back, or is there another shirt that you guys can? I could try this with. I can't say I'll succeed, but I'll try."
I'm thinking of commissioning another cloak, but I wouldn't mind like something something for the chest, the arms, and the shoulder area.
So as soon as you say cloak, he kind of starts scratching his chin. He goes, "I might be able to do something like that. Give me a few days, and I'll see what I can do. But I could definitely do something with like a tunic or something. I could definitely integrate a little bit of armor into it." He goes, "But the cloak, that might be an idea." He's like scratching his chin while he's talking.
I figured, if anything, right? We've got the ability to enchant pieces. Why couldn't we enchant something like that? If it's going to kind of interrupt the flow, we could just put more flow into it later. But that would just help us out with like.
Buddy, if
time.
you can figure out how to enchant stuff, you won't be needing to sell armor on the roadside. You'll have more money than you know what to do with.
It can't be that hard.
As soon as you say that, he just kind of raises an eyebrow and he goes, "I respect your enthusiasm."
I think I know what I'm going to work towards. My great work.
Your great work. But he's scratching his chin. He goes, "Come back in a few days and I'll see what I can do for you."
All right.
And he goes, "Give me a minute. I'll go get some coin for you." He walks back. He walks into the shop. Yeah. So, and he walks back out. He's got a small pile of silver, and he's kind of like looking between you guys, like, who do I give it to?
That would be me.
And he reaches his hand out, and he's like, "Here, like, here it is." And it's just a pile of silver, essentially. It's not in a bag or anything.
I would do the similar things. I would go in the back and like out of sight and would count it.
Yeah, so you just hold your hands out and he just dumps it into your hands and you just start quickly counting it out. There's 50. There's exactly 50 there. He not trying to swindle you or anything. And he picks up the box. He puts all the leather in it and he picks it up and he carries it into his shop and you hear him set it down. So he's obviously going to do something with it. And he walks back out. And he goes, Do you want me to try to get you find a shirt that I can try this with, or do you have an extra one, or do you have an extra cloak? Anything that you want me to try to reinforce?
Yeah, I've got a fine tunic and a pair of pants.
Oh,
But,
okay.
we can start off with that. Later on, I might end up with an extra cloak, and I'll come back your way.
Okay, so you hand those over to him, and they're folded, and you hand them to him. He goes, I'll see what I can do. I'm not going to charge you anything up front, because I don't even know if it's going to be possible. There's a chance that you might not get these back in one piece. My wife's the one that's good at the stitching. And I'll see what we can do for you.
Well, anything that you can do, I'd appreciate it.
Did he take even the dusters?
Were they in the box?
I think everybody's overlooking it because they're leather dusters, or aka cloaks.
Yeah, but I need something more suited for like mages.
Yeah, he needs something that's...
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm okay.
Yes.
We need
I was
that
gonna.
shit.
Yeah, I'll include the dusters in the sale.
So as he walks back in. He's got your clothes in his hand, and yeah, you pretty much sold all of the leather to him, and you gave him a little bit of your clothing, so that way he can attempt to reinforce it without interrupting your weave.
So we got a couple weapons left. We got a couple bowstrings left.
Yeah, you have crossbows and
We have crossbows left. We have tents that no one have claimed yet, which
And we should probably just leave like the large noble tent. So if we're out somewhere, we can always just sleep in it.
yeah, the large nobles tent we can keep, but the one small and medium tent we can get rid of. Who do you think would take these? Would you suggest going to Cribs or going to Calhoun's? I'm
Gribbs
half
is
the group.
okay. I was just actually you guys should be. Also, you guys see as Ghost walks out of the TX walks out of the inn. He's got a fresh tunic on. Now without a hole.
I put on my scale mail.
You put on your scale mail, okay. So yeah, he's wearing scale mail underneath his duster, his black duster, looking sharp, and he's just kind of strutting towards you. He's feeling good about himself. You can tell, in that slightly janky way that he walks.
Wait, there is a reinforced crate in there?
Yeah, it's reinforced with metal strapping along the sides.
Take it.
You can't fit that in the bag. You can't fit that in the bag.
I have a large crate as well. I'm going to like keep it, but it's still inside the thing.
Scorpio?
Okay.
My guy is 6'7".
But,
Are you aware of how hard it is to put on clothes with that fucking size?
Plus, he's really
Yeah.
lanky.
Let's see, the two wishbone cots. That's just like wishbone like looking, right? Not like
Yeah,
actually.
they have the crossed over like the fold up cots that you see in
Okay,
the army.
Yeah, I would say.
Well, just
say
write them down. Just write them
anything,
down to
the
keep.
3. Oh no, I was asking because I was like looking at that, but I'm like talking to the party now. Basically, I would say we should go to Gribbs for the 3 unlabeled potions if we don't want to find out what they are. Most likely, we might be able to ask him, but the church might also be able to identify or have someone identify those. And then I would say the basic stuff like the tents, the bedrolls and cots and whatnot, that's some good stuff that Calhoun would probably be able to sell no problem.
Yeah, he's like a general goods store.
All right. So my guy would, with the help, Tiger, would start sorting a crate to give to Calhoun. Not give to him, but to
Try to sell to him.
yeah. And then
Been selling
when
things
we're-
for 2 hours.
In
that's what
fairness-
happens when we pick up an entire camp.
Yeah, it's kind of a lot. It's a
And in fairness, it did take us an entire fucking hour to get out of the guild.
Yeah. It was also the recap and stuff like that took a bit.
Yeah.
So you guys are all around the cart and stuff like that. You guys have cleared a little bit of it. There's not nearly as much leather strewn about. But most of it's now the tents and cots, and there's a few bits and bobs of, swords and stuff like that are still in that one crate. But yeah.
So when we're done sorting it all out, I'll get back in the driver's seat of the cart and I would go over to Calhoun's.
Going to Calhoun's.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to the over map. Actually, we're just gonna
Do you have
go.
a Calhoun shop thing?
We do have a Calhoun's shop.
Next quick question. To engrave something on my sword, do I need to heat it up?
It's gonna be easier if you heat it up, but you don't need to. So, anyways, you guys are out front of Calhoun's. You guys roll by slowly with the cart. And as you guys start unloading stuff, you guys see his son, the black kobold in armor, kind of look at you guys and go, "Where'd you guys get the cart?"
We got it
Did we
for
own it?
Just borrowed it.
yeah, we're borrowing it from the church right now.
Okay.
Part of the quest.
And he just kind of raises an eyebrow and he said, "Part of a quest." And he goes, "Part of the quest, loading it down with enough stuff to make my dad jealous?"
Yes.
That was bonus.
Do you guys need help?
We should be good.
I was going to say, he's not going to be able to lift anything. He's the same
Yeah.
height as Pro, essentially.
Is your dad in?
Yeah, him and Mom are in the shop.
I just give the kid something light to carry so that he feels like he's helping.
Well, he's not a kid. He's probably like 20.
Eh.
Well, he's kobold, so he's probably only a couple years old, but around the age of 20.
What a child.
Exactly, what a child.
So as you guys are unloading the crate, you guys hand him a what do you guys hand him?
I don't know.
Well, what do you hand him, Ghost? You're the one that said you want to hand him something.
A bucket.
You guys hand him a bucket.
Bucket's not in there. I fucked up.
No
That bucket's not supposed to be there.
Everybody's trying to take my bucket from me.
You ain't fucking broke. Then I give him the free fucking bowstrings.
You just hand him a handful of just bow.
Insult.
You just give him the bowstrings. He just looks at him in his hand. He just kind of like looks at you like, okay,
What a dick.
yeah.
Trust me, those things are fucking heavy.
He just kind of snorts when you say it, and he walks away back into the shop.
I want to also point out that I was fucking pointing at the fucking carriage. Just with my fucking thumb.
Oh, well, he didn't see that. He thought you were referring to the bowstrings. He just laughed and walked away.
Pig.
So
That's what
you guys are unloading a crate full of stuff. What is in the crate? What all did you guys put in the crate? Go down the list, please.
That would be
Skimmies. Alright, nobody wants the skimmies.
the what?
Right.
Scimitars?
So there's
Oh, we didn't sell all of them?
No, he bought 4.
No,
of
we
them.
didn't.
You guys had 7.
I mean, we could do that here, but we could also bring those up to the blacksmith emporium too.
It's not a blacksmith emporium. It's like the people that own the stables and stuff like that you got the horse
I'm
from.
gonna say
It's their shop.
Okay, never mind.
it's gonna
then.
be the small and medium tent,
Okay.
the 200 bolts.
Sure, you don't want to keep the bolts?
You
You're-
didn't take
100
any?
of them. I took the broadhead ones.
Yeah, I would take the 200 bolts and keep those because
That's
think
a lot
about
of bolts.
yeah, and you won't have to buy bolts for like a decent
Forever?
amount of time.
for 2 days.
Like think about it, you've got so much surplus you could afford to like
gonna-
shoot a bolt
I'm
and
gonna-
distract someone.
I'm gonna put 100 bolts in the box and keep 100 bolts.
Okay. Okay. You guys aren't putting the crossbows or anything in there?
I think we should the
Um,
crossbows,
Yeah, the crossbow.
scimitars,
Okay. The light crossbows?
Yeah.
all 6 of them.
Are we keeping the other cooking pot or just the one?
We should probably keep it for the house. I was thinking.
Okay.
Okay.
Put that back in the cart.
Bandit leader's longsword? You guys keeping that?
Unless somebody wants it. Go on.
It's kind of a,
glowing
it's
one?
kind of a, it's a semi-innate, like a semi-ornate
Is it the one that's
longsword.
glowing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's got a slight
Wow.
glow to it.
Oh, we
I
have 2
can't-
swords. We have one longsword glow and one bandit leader longsword.
Oh, okay. So it's not the one that's glowing. It's the one that's just a slightly ornate longsword.
Should we put the glowing
And-
one in there?
Yeah, and probably the light crossbow made with black wood, unless somebody wants.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Bowstrings were carried inside, so those are going to be sold.
I'm.
3
I'm
ornate dresses.
We can get rid of those.
Yeah, none of us are female, so.
I am taking the reinforced crate though.
The short sword and the dagger.
I mean, hey, Tigers could give it to his friend.
Oh. We have 9
I
light
don't think.
crossbows because I have 2 spots for light crossbows.
I don't think the dress is
Oh, wow. Okay.
probably short enough for that.
Yeah. Hey guys, I found more
And
crossbows.
I don't know a tailor yet.
It's the thought that counts, okay?
Look, I'm gonna
Basically, we're-
find.
Basically,
I'm making a list.
everything. Yeah.
Thank you. I was doing it as well. It's easier if you do it because I'm slow.
We know that already, but
Oh yeah, I see the 3 light crossbows down at the bottom.
Are we keeping the wishbone cots?
Probably not.
Yeah.
We'll buy real beds and we'll sleep on bedrolls when we're in the field. So
Yeah. Are we taking
I'm
the bedrolls?
posting. Anybody want to add to that or take away from it? Oh, I missed the cots.
Is that what you're selling?
Yeah.
Goosebump.
I think that's everything. No one's saying anything.
Yep, I think that's
Yep,
good.
I'm going with it. And then we're gonna. I want to carry in the 3 unlabeled potions with us separate and ask if he can identify them.
Okay. Okay, so you guys, it's gonna take more than one trip. It takes you guys 2 trips to bring everything in. It's all just kind of sitting on the inside. You guys see your good old friend, the red Kelbald Calhoun, start walking towards you guys. As you guys are carrying stuff in, and he goes, "What have you guys brought me?"
A little bit of everything.
I can see that. Suits the shop, I guess. And he walks over, and you can he's on like his tippy toes, and he's like pushing himself up on the edge of the box, and he's kind of looking through it all. Funnily enough, he reaches in, and he pulls up, and he's got one of the dresses. And he's looking it over. He's like, "That's some good material." And he puts it back down. And he's like, "What is this?" And he grabs a big piece of canvas, one of the tents, the medium tent, the red one.
That was a medium-sized tent.
You guys bring any of the stakes or anything in here with you? I don't. Oh, I see him. Never mind. I got it. He picks up some of the stakes, stuff like that with it. The erecting stuff for actually erecting the tent.
Yeah.
And he's looking through it. He's like, "There's a lot of stuff here." He then picks up the longsword that is glowing. And he holds it and he goes, You guys are selling this? He's like looking at it, like kind of shining it around.
Do you know why it's glowing?
Yeah, it's enchanted.
You know what?
Ha ha ha. Enchanted.
Well, that's not really my forte, but it's probably a luck enchantment. It's one of the most common ones. It's your standard, like, +1 to hit.
Yeah.
So he's
My guy
like
would-
shining it around.
My guy would. One second. Yeah, I put it on the box already. So.
Now you guys can always say, "Oh, that got in here. How'd that get in there?"
And my guy was like, that was sorted in there by mistake.
And so he just hands it to you. He goes, "It's a nice blade. It needs a little bit of work, but it's a nice blade. It's got nicks and stuff because it was bandits, so it's got
Yeah.
nicks and shit like
It's
that.
not.
but
It's not going to be maintained.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a +1 longsword. He then he picks up the crossbow that's made of black wood, and he's like looking at it, and he goes, "I've never seen." And he starts like rubbing it and stuff like that. He's like, "Oh, that makes sense. It's charred. That's why it's black. It's like a char, like a deep char wood." And he's like, "This is beautiful." And he's just looking at it, and he sets it back in the crate. He continues to go through it. He picks up one of the cots. And he goes, "The kids are always needing different places to sleep." And he puts it back in. He's just going over all the stuff. And his son walks over and he takes the 3 bowstrings and he drops them in one of the crates, pretty much right on his dad's head. And he goes, he pulls them. He's like pulling on them, and he goes, "That's some decent bowstrings." He puts them in the box. And he goes, "What are you guys wanting to do with all this stuff? Just sell it? Wholesale?"
Yeah. We got a lot more stuff.
He walks past you guys and looks out the door, and he sees your cart with stuff on it, and he's just like, "Oh God, what did you guys do? Tear down an entire bandit camp?"
Basically.
That's exactly what we did.
As soon as you say that, his ears kind of go boink, and he turns and looks at you, and he goes, "Why?"
They no longer needed it.
Fair enough, but no, whatever. Okay. He goes back and he starts looking through it all, and he goes,
I just look at Calhoun and just go, they fucked around, so they found it. So they found out.
he looks at you, raises an eyebrow, and goes back to looking through the crates. He goes, "There's a lot of odds and ends here." He picks up one of the scimitars, and he's looking at it. He goes, "These aren't very common in this area." He's like looking it around, and he puts it back in the crate. He's just going over all the items, just kind of saying little quips about everything. Terry Dick Bucket. But he's going over. He goes, "How much realistically would you guys like for all this?"
Seems to be the theme of the day of what would you offer?
Well, it's usually the guy who's selling the stuff that sets the prices, he says.
Yes, but as we are friends, we wouldn't mind hearing what you have to say and go about this. As you said, it's a lot of random stuff.
Yeah, it's going to take us a while. We're going to have to move it into the back of the storehouse and put it out slow, but the tents I know I can sell pretty quickly. That are always flying off the shelf. You guys, adventurers, are always buying tents. Realistically, I'll probably take the cots home. You guys have any bedrolls in here? He starts looking through it.
We do not.
No?
we didn't add the bedrolls to that.
No, you guys said you were
looked
going to
at the
keep them.
cart.
You guys were saying you were going to keep them for when you're in the fields.
Just in case.
All
Yeah.
right.
Well, realistically, since we just opened the other day, I don't have a lot of money in here. Funnily enough, all I have is money from you guys and other fellow adventurers. Realistically, why don't you guys have a look around the shop and see if there's anything that you need, and we'll figure it out from there.
All right.
What is around the shop?
It's a lot of stuff. It's pretty much a general goods
Pretty
store.
much everything.
Yeah, general goods store. If you need it, you can find it.
Potions.
This is where you guys
Oh,
had.
potions.
This is where you guys
Oh,
bought potions last time.
Yeah,
How many crates of potions can we get for all this stuff?
Yeah, how many crates? Yeah, I need some more. I need like another
We
crate or
gonna
two of
need
healing
this.
potions.
I need
So-
oil.
You guys start looking around the aisles, and there is a bunch of potions on one of the center tables.
While everyone, or while Tiger goes to look around, I mentioned to Pro about the unlabeled potions.
Oh yeah, I need to ask him if he can identify him. All right, he tries to walk real quick. Can he get his attention?
Yeah, he starts to kind of half-ass walk away. And you just quickly, Calhoun. He turns back around. He goes, "What you need?"
Any chance you can identify these potions?
Well, set them up on my work surface, and I'll see if I can't get to figuring out what they are.
I just hand them to Tivers.
I just
hand
imagine he opens them up, puts a bit on his finger, and then just puts it under his fucking lip.
It's on his tongue.
That just kills over.
Yeah, let's hope not. So he turns back around. And he's walking around his big table. He's got like the stairs that lead up, and it's like a big counter essentially.
And
And he
I would
taps
put
the counter
the
twice.
potions on the counter.
All right, so you walk over, you put the 3 potions on the counter, and he instantly starts looking them over and shining them in the window light and trying to figure out what they are. You can tell he's trying to figure out what they are. You even see him take his glasses off from over his eyebrows and put them on his eyes, trying to figure out what these are. So, do a look around the shop.
Is there any my guy would look around the shop as well as he's looking at the potions, and does my guy see any like clothing?
Yeah, there's a whole table full of clothing over by the front window
My
to
guy
obviously try to bring people into the shop.
Yeah, my guy would be looking through them, and
A blowgun only does 1 piercing damage, really?
A blowgun?
Yes.
Yes, but they're easily poisoned.
Yeah.
So, and they're silent.
Goosebump. Shit. Goosebump,
Yeah.
come here. Come here.
Which given
Alright.
a few things wouldn't be too much of an advantage.
All right. So, anything you're looking for in particular,
Is it-
Pro?
Is there any plate armor?
There is a couple on mannequins at the back of the.
That would fit me?
They'd have to be tailored and shrunken up a little bit. They'd probably a couple plates removed and stuff, but they could probably fit you.
In our budget?
We'll be back.
I would like to raise my defense.
Okay, so you walk towards the back and you see it's a beautiful set of full. It's like a beautiful a polished iron plate mail set, helmet, pants, boots, whole 9 yards, marked there. It's on a full mannequin, and then right next to it is it's not plate mail, but it's like plated mail, so to speak, but it's like a leather curious.
Splint armor, kind of.
Yeah, like a splint armor. Yeah, it's got like almost a full chest piece on it, and it's got plated legs over top of leather. It doesn't have boots with it, but it does have a full metal helmet that's much less decorated than the ones sitting next to it.
My co-pilot's being a little vibrator right now.
Okay.
Quite the combination of words there, Tibbers.
Yeah, choice of words,
Well,
man.
I don't know who, but someone's apparently setting off fireworks and it's scaring the shit out of them.
Also, can you get shields that do more than +2 protection? Or is it just a +2? Because my book only has shield as +2.
I can check my guide to everything.
As you can see, more fireworks just went off.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, I've almost died twice. I want more defense.
4th of July is close by, but it's not another week, so I don't know why people are saying, oh.
Because people are bang happy.
They have money to blow.
Literally, money to blow. Ugh, I forgot
Right
it's
now
all.
I'm wearing chain. Chain shirt.
Let's see. Yeah.
X, let me know when I can start asking about some stuff. Get
If you're are you asking me or Calhoun?
Calhoun?
Oh, Calhoun's focusing. He's staring at the potions, but you can ask away.
Okay. Some of the stuff, I guess, is, so you said there's alchemy stuff in here, right? And then like all sorts of potions.
Yeah, there's all kinds of like alchemy stuff. There's different colored potions. You see, a lot of them are labeled.
Is there wizard cloaks as well?
That'd be up by Tibbers, but yes, there are.
I would like to definitely investigate those first.
So
Just tell me what I'm looking at.
So you go over and you see a few different cloaks that look like they'll fit you just fine. Nice big loose sleeves on them, classic wizard cloaks. A couple of them, there's like blue ones, there's a couple green ones, there's a jet black one. There's also one set off to the side that your eye is drawn to, and it has this almost presence to it.
A presence, you say?
Yeah, like almost like you're being forcibly drawn to look at it.
If I look further at it, would I be able to try and identify this?
Do you have any way of identifying magic?
Not yet. I need, I think, one more level before I naturally get identify magic.
Well, I thought you could detect.
Yeah,
I have
magic.
a detect magic spell, but it's not gonna tell you what it is. It's gonna tell you the class.
It's basically gonna say, "Yep, there's magic."
Well, it'll tell you
Between-
the school, but that's it.
Between like being able to, between like arcana, like in an arcana investigation, how old I am, and like a detect magic, I would be, but since I don't have, I don't have the thing yet because I'll naturally get it like next level up, I think.
Well, you can easily tell it's
So
definitely magic. Like you said, it's literally like pulling your eyes to it.
It's not. Is it like malicious or?
No, you just keep eyeballing it. It's like,
Alright, I'm gonna keep that in mind. What does it look like? Is it?
It is black, but it's not like jet black. It's almost like a charcoal black, like a black gray,
Sounds amazing.
with a bright purple stitching along the sleeves, and it's almost like embroidery. This bright purple embroidery.
Alright. What kind of potions are we looking at here? Because I'm gonna definitely come back to that.
So,
Oh, you want to go back and look at the potions?
Yes. We got acid potions or like fire bombs.
So you see off to the side there is, and they're a different size bottle. They're like they don't have a neck on them. You know what I mean? They're just like a circle, essentially, with a cork stopper wedged in and then wax over top of them. And they are fire bottle potions. Bottles of alchemical fire.
Like alchemist fire, where
Yes, like it hits the air and kaboom.
okay.
So there's 5 bottles of that. There's also right next to it. They're almost identical, except for instead of it being a reddish black oily liquid, it's a yellowish black oily liquid. And it says on the little note card in front of it, alchemical spark.
so, Hex.
What's up?
My guy looking at the clothing and the robes and everything, if there's robes.
Yeah, there are. There's pretty much all kinds of clothing.
Is there any that are like black and red, like black with red markings?
No, there's mostly just like single colors. It's pretty obvious that a lot of these are stitched by someone locally. Because a lot of them are kind of rough stitched. Some of them are well stitched, but most of them are single color. There's a few of them that have additional coloring on them, like embroidery, so on and so forth, but there's not many. You see a few black ones and you see a few red ones, but like tunics and shirts and stuff like that. But you don't see too much when it comes to multicolor. Probably be something you just have to ask if you can get.
I was asking because of my one sheet that I made up. I was trying to find like something to where I can start assembling that outfit.
Well, there was the solid black cloak but it's more of a wizard's cloak with the loose sleeves and so on and so forth. It's not
really meant for my class.
No, it's not not to be put over armor, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see 3 bottles, and they're small. They're probably they're about the size of a tennis ball. But there are glass bottles with different colored wax over the cork stopper. Funnily enough, they are color coded. The blackish red alchemical fire actually has red wax on it. The alchemical spark has a yellow wax on it, and then next to it is a blue one with wax on it, and it says on the little note card, alchemical ice. So there's 3 sitting next to each other, and there's like a stack of them. Like each one of them is probably 5 of each sitting here.
X, question for you on something. So like there would obviously be like books on like how to do this or that or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So my question is, if we got like a book or something, I'd assume would it work like would we be able to have it work similar to Project Zomboid, where like we spend our time like outside of like whatever, like reading
Like-
the book,
like
and,
while you're-
that could
So as long as you
to
have
improve the skill.
as long as you have the requisite like a base like knowledge of the subject, I would assume you'd probably be able to learn from the book. But learning something and putting it to practice are two different things.
Right. But I mean, like, if we, so like during like our long rest moments or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, cause I'm specifically asking because I don't need the full amount of our long rest. So like, part of that time I could be reading from the book and then actually practicing it
Mm-hmm.
and still get my full rest. And so I'd be wondering if I'd be able to do that and improve skills.
Yeah, you would to an extent.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be able to learn something and like at least
Well,
set like,
you have your grimoire, right?
yeah.
How do you think you'd learn more spells? Or spells that don't quite, like, you can learn, if you get your hands on someone else's grimoire, you can learn spells from other people's grimoires.
Yeah, but I'm not only talking about learning spells too.
No, you could do that with, so, like, if you found books on subjects that you wanted to learn about, stuff like that, you could learn all that. But it's where you start taking it to trying to learn a skill from a book. It's going to take more than just reading the book, is what I'm saying.
Right.
So it would be also trying to put it into practice. So you would get probably part of the way there from reading the book, but you're also going to have to practice it. But yes, if you got a book on a certain thing, you would be able to start learning it.
All right. But I'd be able to learn other languages and stuff that way too, right?
Yes.
Like, I'd assume each one's going to be kind of its own difficulty, but
Yes. Certain ones you'd probably be able to understand, but you probably wouldn't be able to speak. Like Draconic would be very difficult for you to speak because you have lips and a tongue. It's a lot of hisses.
Yeah, but I mean, like that, and I also don't have anybody around to like practice with that I could be like, oh, let me just go and like practice with this person.
That's going to be more difficult, but you can learn a lot of a language from reading a book. I'm talking more like applicable skills, more like if you wanted to learn alchemy.
Yeah, that's the main.
That would
reason why
be-
I was asking.
That would be a lot more reading book, trying to put it to practice, reading book, go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
So I want that and enchanting. Learning how to get into that.
Now, enchanting is something that's going to be much more difficult than finding a book on.
Well, I know.
Because that's more a closely guarded secret of master mages that they don't really want people to know.
Well, they're gonna tell me. I
Maybe.
didn't get to this age for nothing.
Maybe. But yes, just trying to stumble across the book. I mean, maybe some Master Mage's diary you might be able to find or something like that. That would help that. But yeah, like alchemy, you could probably find a book on alchemy, probably in this shop if you wanted. Like I said, there's the bottles of alchemical fire. There's all kinds of alchemy stuff on this table. There's actually like beakers and decanters and stuff like that on this table. Probably you keep looking, you'll probably find a few books, so on and so forth.
So
What
my
kind
guy,
of-
my guy
kind
would
of- I'll poke you with a pointy stick.
One of you has to talk before the
Yeah.
other one. I'm gonna have to be a gatekeeper on communication because you guys talk over each other. Just go.
my guy would finish up with the clothing and everything, and I would go over to Tiger to look at potions.
Okay. So, go Tiger. What?
I was gonna say I'm about to go and ask. So, where are the books and what kind of books are we talking about here? Like beginner class books.
So you actually see it's actually on the end of the same table you're on. There's a few just stacked up, just haphazardly, almost looking like if you take out the wrong one, it's probably all going to fall over. There is some children's books here. There's some other books. There's some. You actually notice one of them is an old grimoire. There's all kinds of books. It's probably a 3-foot high stack of books just on the end of this table. But Tibbers, you walk over and you instantly see the bottles of alchemical fire, alchemical shock, and alchemical ice. There's also the bright red potions that you guys instantly know as your health potions. There's a whole bunch of them. There's probably 20 of them sitting out on a nice little stepped shelf right there. You can see some are missing. So some other people have obviously bought some.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry, we're gonna go for a crate or 2 or 100.
Tibbers, your pocketbook's gonna hate you when you guys are done here. I just have that feeling.
I have a question. Will heavy armor hinder my spellcasting at all?
It will not
Since I'm
hinder your spell.
proficient in it?
It will not hinder your spellcasting.
My guy would be looking through the pile.
The helmet will, though.
How much?
I'll have to look.
Disadvantage, or is it just a? Yeah, you were looking to see if there's a better shield too, and you didn't get that.
I
done
didn't
either.
see
You
anything.
asked
I didn't.
questions.
I didn't see anything for the shield. I did look.
Damn. So my book doesn't have the helmet broken down separate. It just shows it as a single armor set.
Okay.
So I don't know if I can just not equip the helmet.
Yeah, just not equip the helmet.
But then what does that make my armor value?
A minute. Pretty much the same.
So it still would be 18.
Can't get my
Okay.
box open.
My guy would be looking through the pile of books.
You're both
I'm just
looking
gonna stand there and stare at the armor.
longingly.
That's all I want. Fine.
So, Hex,
Yes. I couldn't read. I couldn't find my Dungeon Master Guide.
Is there a... So you said there's an old grimoire and a, like, kind of like a beginner's guide to alchemy. And
Yes.
is
You
there a
actually you
local-
notice it's written on the spine. It actually says Alchemy for Dummies.
Okay. That's perfect. I didn't know
And-
the For Dummies series was in here, but this is perfect.
So and
Is
the
there...
the old grimoire, the only reason you notice it is because it's very similar to yours. It's just a dark leather bound book with no writing on it on the outside, with some ornate filigree.
Is there a book on potion making and also a book on, like, the local flora and fauna?
You actually find both of those books going through here. The one for local fauna and so
Flora
on.
and fauna.
Flora and fauna. I couldn't say flora. Is actually closer to that of like a children's book. Not quite A is for apple style, but more like in the woods you might encounter, more of a children's style book, but it does say the local flora and fauna, what's safe to eat and what's dangerous to eat in
So
it.
it's got, like, good general facts.
Yeah, but it's like a children's book. It's not very big, but
Is there any other one?
no, that's really the only one that you find. But the alchemy for dummies has basic potion making in it as well.
right? Does he have holy water here?
No, he does not.
I'm a cleric. Can't I just bless the water and make our own holy water?
I was literally hoping one of you guys would say that. Yes, he's literally
yeah.
a cleric. A bottle and a fucking water out of a stream, and he can bless it and make holy water.
Yeah, I mean, like,
He can just boil the hell out of it.
Boil the hell out of it.
just beat the devil out of it.
Oh,
Just grab a fucking whip.
so my level up didn't save for my HP and stuff.
Okay.
I have my spells and they just don't HP. Do I add my base constitution again, or is it just the very first time that was
No,
done,
you
right?
add base constitution again.
So I add my 14 again?
It's the modifier.
Oh, so the 2.
Yeah, it's the 2, not the
I had
14.
the 2 both times, not the 14.
Yes, I was gonna say. Yeah, you roll your d10 or whatever it is, and then add your 2 again. And
But the 14 is what my base health started at, right?
no,
What was... It was just the roll.
it was the roll plus there was another number that you started with, plus a roll plus your 2.
I go to the cleric page.
But
Do you mind if we take a moment to break? I have to let the dogs out.
Who let the dogs out?
yeah, you guys can take a minute if you guys want to keep looking around the shop and asking questions. You guys are more than welcome to. Yeah, you can take just a little bit of a moment.
Does the armor have a price tag?
The armor does have a price tag, and you haven't seen that many zeros in your life.
But is it in silver? Or is it in gold? Platinum?
So,
Pardon me?
give me a minute. I'm looking for something in here.
Can't find what my base health started at to add, because it just says hit point die D8.
Yeah, so you'd roll a d8, add your 2. And then you probably
That
also...
first level as well.
That was the first level, but you probably also got stuff from your class.
I'm gonna assume that maybe it stayed then, because I thought it was at the 14. So
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it. If it didn't, I'll be fine. I'll have 21 HP.
21's quite a bit of HP for level 2. So yes, you are good.
You're not gonna tell me the price of the armor? I want a bargain for it.
You're gonna fucking die for stuff, man.
But I will be tank.
Fucking murder midget.
Yeah, so this is... the one that you see next to you is splint mail. And it's somewhere between, your chain that you're currently wearing and
Yeah, so
plate
17
armor. Yeah, so it's that one you see, and it's 230 gold pieces.
Ooh, I like.
And the plate mail you
Elsewhere.
see, is marked 2p, meaning 2 platinum. It's the same price as your house.
I think it'd be worth it. Do you want to know what my armor class would be with that?
It's an 18, so
Oh god, he's
I'd be 20. I would be a fucking tank just in armor because the 18 plus my shield.
he's going full Dren.
well, this was kind of what he was going to do eventually, anyways.
Touchy.
Yeah, until you do get touchy, and then it's oh god.
Whatever that was, we should be running from.
All of a sudden, there's a Tarrasque barging through the shop. No, sorry,
Who's the closest to Jim? IRL.
me.
Angel.
Heck,
I think it's technically slightly closer.
well, Angel is pushing up line. So Hex, I have a mission for you. Please go to him and smack him in the head with a fucking pan.
I just thought of something.
What's that?
This guy's gonna fucking bankrupt us.
No, if I get that armor, and then with a spell, I think I would actually truly be pretty much untouchable by anything we're going to encounter anytime soon.
Challenge accepted. The exasperated
Oh,
sigh from
until
one
now.
of you.
It was me.
No, the
If we die, Jim, I'm taking your fucking balls.
the split
Oh, I
mail is
already has them, so good luck.
you have to wrestle his wife for him. The split mail you see it's marked 230 gold, and the plate mail is marked for 2 platinum. Because each platinum's 1,000 gold pieces, right?
I'm just gonna look for a repair kit for myself, just in case if I get hurt, then there's internal damage.
So,
When I scroll in Discord, it scrolls.
Fucking.
don't.
My head is starting to fucking hurt.
Oh, I was wrong. So 100 gold is 1 platinum, so that means that would probably say 20 platinum.
Yeah, my head is.
Damn it, you caught your mistake.
I did catch my mistake.
I was going to buy it for 2 plat, aka 200 gold.
Yeah, it's 20 platinum.
It was actually cheaper than the split mail.
Yes, that was my mistake. I made sure to go and check that. I was like, that's wrong. That's wrong. So, yes,
If I can get to 21 armor class. What's going to hit me at 21 armor class, bro?
not a lot right now.
But at the same time, Hex is gonna throw every sort of fucking god at you.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not gonna start tailoring the adventure to the highest denominator, because that's how I wind up killing you guys. Besides,
My goal
he
was
might
to
get
walk into
hit.
the middle and just cast my Hand of Radiance and just watch everything.
Watch everything die. You've already almost died once, twice.
Yeah, but I didn't have as much armor.
True.
Armor's not gonna help you the next time you hit a crate and fall into a puddle.
It's actually gonna hinder him more.
Fucking just gonna.
Then I can run on the bottom to get out of the puddle.
As long as you're holding your breath.
Just gonna. And then just at the bottom, fucking Jim's character sees my character, just like, hello.
I know what I'll do. I'll just cover, like, I'll make the helmet into, like, a diving bell and have just, like, the eyes open. And if I fall into water, I'll just close them and cast Destroy Water inside the helmet so I can breathe.
He fucking puts a plastic
Or would that
bag
just
over
make it a
his...
vacuum?
Make it a vacuum, because now something has to fill that space.
My
Nothing...
eyeballs.
Your eyeballs. Put a plastic bag over your head.
I mean, that would technically work for my character, given he doesn't need fucking oxygen.
Your dude doesn't need oxygen, so... He does. The gnome needs oxygen.
How much armor do we have? Or money do we have, Tibbers? Is spending 200 going to hinder us? For the 230?
Well, we have to figure out how much he's giving us for all those pieces. Or is it all those pieces plus 200?
No, the splint mail is marked
No, I wanna-
230.
Yeah, I want to spend 230 gold. I don't know.
It would.
I don't want to spend all our money, though.
It would bankrupt you.
We
You don't have a platinum anymore?
The platinum went to the house. Does everyone keep forgetting I bought a house?
No, I just thought we had more money than that.
We have 51 gold and 260 silver.
We didn't have enough for it.
So as I said, I'm just gonna look for a repair kit for myself in case, internal damage.
Yeah. So you start looking
You just
around
spin
and you
and
see
stare at
it's you see a little. You're just staring longingly at it with big puppy dog eyes.
My guy would hold up a small sign saying ATM out of order.
Just like Wile E. Coyote, just holding it slightly above your head.
With a little white flag.
Like, a bunch of fucking chimps, I swear to fucking god.
Don't forget, we're basically on like store credit first though for whatever we get.
So yeah, just add it to the list and we'll see what happens afterwards.
Add it to your wish list.
Oh, I've got a wish list. It keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, that's the problem with D&D is eventually you wind up with a bunch of stuff of I wish I had this, I wish I had this, I want this, I want to buy this.
I'm getting it.
Okay, so you start looking around and you actually manage to find it's a bunch of like gears and sprockets and all kinds of like parts. It's literally like a small parts bin. Just sitting on the end of one of the tables. Ghost.
I look at Calhoun and I'm just like, how much would this bin be?
Oh, it says right on it. It says 25 silver.
That would bankrupt us way fucking less.
Yeah, it's just like a little box. It's like the same size box as what you have for your blacksmith kit, essentially.
So,
It's just
my guy-
full of just sprockets, gears, other stuff to like repair, files, all kinds of stuff like that.
So, back to my guy real quick. My guy would be looking through the books. He's still over at the books. Is there
Yeah.
anything for alchemy?
There was only one really, and
Did Tiger grab it?
Tiger grabbed it already.
The one what?
Book on alchemy.
I was trying to set my guy down so I could just sit and stare at it. There's no sit animation.
Are there any books on local knowledge?
Not really. No, most of it's more generalized topics and stuff like that. Like I said, the one was like a kind of a children's book.
Okay.
We go to the store, I might
My guy-
go to the
My guy
internet.
looking at the rest of the group taking their sweet ass time. My guy would go to the back of the cart and lay down on one of the bedrolls.
You're just gonna try to take a nap. So as you go to leave, Calhoun just kind of goes, "Wait a minute."
Man.
So you can tell he's looking over the last vial. He has the other two set out, and they have little labels put on them. So the whole time he's been looking at these bottles, trying to figure out what they are. So as you go to walk out the door, he's like, "Where the hell is he going?" So anyway, does everyone have what they want in here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up that fucking parts kit and just be like, thumb it up. This
Not unless I can steal something.
just
No.
Just very happily accomplished,
The-
just
I don't
fucking
think
file.
it would. Well, actually, no. If people don't look down, I guess you can steal shit.
He's gonna try to steal all of the armor off a mannequin.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
That
drag the
and
whole mannequin
this
out.
this is the only store where that wouldn't work because Calhoun's the same height as you.
And he's got a son that's literally part of the fucking guard that's stationed outside.
I take out the back.
Why? There is no back door.
Just freaking throw it out the window.
There's one on the map.
No, there's not.
Oh,
It's
never
to
mind, there isn't.
It's to a back bedroom.
I'll stick out the window in there. It'll be fine.
Anyways,
Yeah.
so Calhoun is putting the last label on the last bottle, and he sets it down. He goes, "I figured out what your guys' bottles are." So he holds up the one, and he goes, "This is poison."
And I taste it.
He sets it down on the counter. He picks one up. He goes, "This is actually a greater health potion."
Keep that.
So a greater health potion is 3d12s plus 6.
Guy.
That could heal fully anyone.
Mind you, you can
Just-
drink it. You can drink it halves at a time too.
I can take a little itty bitty sip of it and be fully healed.
And he holds one more up, and he goes, "I actually don't know what this one is. I think it is a potion of steadfast."
What?
So a potion of steadfast is something that if you drink it, you actually would have more armor. It's basically a potion of oak skin.
And how long does it hold?
It holds for 1 hour.
Basically 2 turns.
No. One turn
No.
is 6 seconds.
Oh.
So it is.
Sitting there fucking hours.
It adds 1d8 to your overall damage resistance.
Damn.
I'm keeping that as well.
So
We don't know if that's what it is.
he
For sure.
thinks that's what it is. He can't
Yeah, we
tell
gotta take it
exactly.
We should take it to Gribbs and see what he can do, since he's probably got he might be a little bit better at that.
But problem is you can't really tell what potions are if there's no label on them, because some of them look similar and stuff like that. So
This should boost my armor. It's either that,
or it kills me.
it's a greater potion of poison.
Or Tuvalhalla.
Yeah, so he hands all of them back to you guys.
Or it's colored water.
Yes, they're essentially colored water that he's trying to inspect. But yeah, he figured out what they all are. That is what they are. That's exactly what they are. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. He was right with all of them. You have a potion. Well, it's a vial of poison.
it.
Cool. Yeah. A potion of
I'm
steadfast.
taking
I'm
a
dying.
greater healing potion and putting it in
Yeah, hold on.
with the other potions in the bag of holding.
Pro, you all good?
For
I had the hiccups.
asking
Oh.
questions and whatnot.
No, he said he was dying, and I wanted to make sure that he wasn't choking to death. Or something.
I thought you said, "Are you all good?"
Are you
Like,
all
of us?
No.
And I was like, "What?"
So, anyways, Calhoun is like looking around. And he goes, "Anything? You guys find anything that interests you?"
Calhoun, I found multiple things that interest me. I have lots of questions now.
Oh boy.
So many questions. Okay. Are you ready?
Okay.
Ah.
So, there's a mage cloak over there,
Yes.
kind of charcoalish.
Yeah, the enchanted cloak I bought not too long ago.
Do you know what it's enchanted with?
It's a protection.
How much for it?
35 gold is what I have on it.
Okay, and then how much for another crate of health potions?
That's going to be an additional 12 gold. Because there's 12 in a crate. 1 gold apiece.
Per unit, which how much?
What do you mean per unit?
Like per potion.
bottle.
Per potion's a little
I
over 1
assume
gold apiece. 100,
Like
110 silver. So,
We get bulk discount. Cool.
Slight bulk
Um,
discount. You guys already went through all this with him.
Yeah, I'm writing it down though
And
because
they're-
I didn't
and
write down
I
prices.
had it. I think
in their
it's in my
defense,
other
it's
notebook.
been over 3 months.
It has
Yeah, that
not.
too.
It hasn't been 3 months. It's been 2.
I just-
Basically has. The
I'm in my
Our
chat.
brains
Fire-
might as well been 3 years.
okay, the fire bombs. How much are those?
Those are new. I don't really know what I want to do for pricing on that. I'm thinking since they're small ones, 50 silver a piece.
Well, what about those spark ones?
They're probably all going to be marked 50.
Okay. Do you have how much for alchemist tools?
Alchemist tools are. It depends. Are you looking at all the glassware and boilers and?
All sorts of stuff.
They're gonna have to be individually marked. So probably if you're gonna want a full set of alchemist distilling tools, we're probably looking at 3 gold.
All right. What about herbalist kit?
Herbalist kit, 75 silver.
And then I saw some books and wanted to ask you about some others. There's like this old book over there that's got some like interesting like stitching to it. It's kind of like blank. What are you looking at for that?
That one is interesting. It's got a latch on it that I can't seem to open. So if you want it, take it.
All right. And then a beginner alchemy book and that local flora fauna book. It's kind of like a kid's book.
Oh, the kid.
Have-
5 silver for the kids book and 20 silver for the beginning alchemy book. Alchemist for Dummy.
And do you know anywhere where I can find some other, like maybe like a library or like a bookstore somewhere where they
The
might have like local knowledge
church-
and maps?
The church has a lot of that stuff, but unfortunately, there's not much of the, stuff for the local. Believe it or not, the Adventurers Guild probably has a lot of the local information. You probably just need to ask them.
All right.
The local church also has a decent small library. You probably can't take any of the books with you, but you can at least go there and read.
Okay, to you, Tib. Do we have what's our gold, silver, and all that stuff situation? What's the bank looking like?
I got 50 gold, 269 silver, and 88 copper.
No falling asleep, Tibbers.
I've already dozed off more than once.
You say 89 bronze? What?
88 copper.
Okay.
I have 88 pennies, 269 nickels, and I have 51 golden dollars.
So.
I'm just gonna place the repair kit next to the egg with that fucking tiger.
Since Tiger used all of our gold already.
No, that's not all the stuff. I'm getting prices. I'm not going and using all of our gold and stuff. But I needed to know what stuff was. Also, Hex, what's the exchange rate now? You said you changed it, right?
Yes. So
It's 100 to each step.
Yeah, it's 100 on each step.
Okay, so that hasn't changed.
Coppers, pennies.
No,
silvers, dollars.
I
gold
keep
pieces, and
fucking
pennies.
up because there is there's technically one between gold and platinum that would also be 100. So I keep thinking platinum as 1,000 when it's not. So that's my own fucking up in my head.
There's
So
also EP coins.
Yeah, I don't
Which are-
use those because they're stupid.
Well, technically, EP is between silver and gold, not platinum.
Okay. So, never mind then.
EP, I would think, would be like a different. Like you could use that for like a magic society or something like that. You could just put it.
Yeah,
into
they're
where it's like,
they're usually shown as like purplish style coins, and I don't
Yeah.
like that. I'm like, no, I like the fact that they're just metal coins.
So, before I go, I'm just gonna say that, I want to buy that the repair kit, right? And after I return to the yeah, my brain is failing me.
You need some caffeine.
My brain has already failed.
Your brain always fucking fails. But yeah, after I return to the guild, I'll just work on engraving stuff into my blade,
Okay.
since I can do it without fucking picking it up.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go for today. My fucking bad.
Okay. Fair enough.
See ya, Ghost. Feel better, man.
Yeah. Take it easy, buddy.
Later.
All right. Oop. Yeah. So he's got a box of spare parts and repair pieces that are 25 silver. So Calhoun's like, so, anyways, let's talk about how much you want for those crates of goods over there.
I'd trade him for the split mail.
There's no way in hell he's gonna fucking agree to that. So would
say 160 silver for the lot?
that sounds
That's cheap.
fair enough to me? Calhoun says.
Well, that way we only have to pay 100 silver for the armor.
No, his armor's gold.
Yeah, dude. What are you?
230
talking about?
gold.
The mage cloak is 35 gold. Even the health crate is 12 gold.
Hood's expensive.
No, this is like standard prices.
Yeah, in the book, a single scimitar I think is worth more than that.
Yeah, a lot of the pricing in the book is bullshit, but also pretty much everything's in my own, economy.
Yeah, it's a scimitar is 25 gold pieces in the book.
Yeah, which is bullshit.
Your plate armor's cheaper than the. Well, no, it's more expensive than the book.
Well, it's also ornate. It's not like standard plate armor. It's ornate plate armor. And even the scale mail is like, it's a full suit of scale mail plus helmet.
Talking about the split.
The split mail, but it's not split mail. It's plate. It's like halfway between split mail and plate mail. It's like
What's the
full.
armor
It's like
value of it be?
it would actually be closer to plate mail.
Because in the book, there's only one difference between them already.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same as like scale mail, but it's not gonna have the penalty of scale mail. The scale mail is loud. It's clunky. This is leather padded plate mail essentially, so it's gonna be a lot quieter. So you won't lose stealth bonus. You won't lose a stealth bonus for it.
Did we get rid of the list of stuff that we were going to sell?
No, I got it.
Oh, I might have deleted it. I still have it too.
No, I have it.
Could somebody post it?
Working on it.
Okay. That is by no means 160 silver right there.
Why do you think he was so quick to say yes?
Yeah, I know. We're looking at like.
You see, he kind of waves his hand.
Like-
He kind of waves his hand. And he says, "I will do 350 silver."
So 3.5 gold.
Calhoun. Those are 3 scimitars. We know that those aren't from here. Those definitely fetch a higher price each.
Also, they're going to sit on the shelves for the next month and a half until someone actually wants them. Long swords and short swords are the bread and butter of adventurers.
Yeah, and the scimitar is basically a longsword of the east.
He just kind of laughs. He just kind of laughs. He says, 350. He shrugs his shoulders.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
10 gold pieces.
Maybe I'll get that out of it. No.
I don't know what are you. Is that no from Calhoun or
That was a straight no from Calhoun.
okay?
What are we? Hold on, you lost me. What?
They're
We're bartering the price.
bartering
'Cause-
prices.
Yeah. He jumped up to 350 for selling that stuff. I'm trying to go
5
higher.
gold. 50%.
Tell you what, I'll do 350 and I'll throw in those books that you want. And a couple bottles of alchemical reagents over there. I also won't charge you for analyzing and figuring out what your potions were.
My character just glances at Tiger like, I think we should take it.
How many fire and how many spark? Could we do like 2 and 2?
Tell you what, you could take 4 of any of the 3 that you want.
I'll do 2 fire, 2 spark.
2 fire,
and
2
we'll take
spark.
And we'll take the rest of that deal.
Okay, so you got the books that you wanted for free. You got those 4 bottles. You do still have to pay for the spare parts. That's another 25 silver. He's not going to charge you for analyzing your potions. Is there anything else I'm forgetting that for checkout?
But do we actually want more health potions? Probably be a good idea, I think.
Yeah. Want to. We should do. So that's gonna be 12 gold. So
Good, great.
if we're,
I got 12 gold.
we're doing. He said 350 for the cart or for the sale, right?
Yes, 350 for the cell plus the parts kit, so 325.
All right, we got 50 gold.
Plus, he let you take the mysterious book.
Yeah, we're on the stuff we have to pay for now.
No, I'm making sure that you wrote that down, that you had it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm marking up my wish list here and there on
Okay.
stuff. The want to do that. How many health potions in each crate? I forgot how
12.
how
It's
much that
12.
was.
There's 12 in
12,
each
okay.
crate.
That's 12 gold.
If you buy an individual one, it's 110 silver, so you actually do get a bulk discount.
I will just put up the 9 gold and we'll be owed 25 silver.
Does that sound good to everyone?
Sure. On a separate note, for like just stuff that I want to grab, I have enough money to grab the herbalist kit and the alchemist tool set, that like the full kit that he was talking about.
Yeah. Well, don't forget,
So-
the alchemist thing is all glassware.
Yeah. And I have crates.
We should buy it once our house is ready.
That's kind of what I was getting at, yeah.
I have crates.
With no padding.
I've got padding.
We can wrap it in the fine tunics
Do you have any of those left? I thought you got rid of them
and the
all.
bed rolls. No, we have 2 fine tunics, 2 bed rolls.
See,
We have a lot of shit.
we're using our noggins here. We're thinking, big brains.
dirty here.
Yeah, so I'll actually I'd be able to buy those and okay, so I'll just ask Calhoun directly. Do you think if I bought the alchemist kit that you're talking about, that you could hold on to it for a few days?
Yeah, I can put it.
Like
I can put it in the back for you.
Like 2 or 3 max, but I'll pay right now for it.
I'll hold on to it as long as you need me to. I'll make sure it's safe in the back room.
All right. I'll do that. I'll pay that, and then I'd like to take the herbalist kit. I don't have enough for that mage cloak, but I am interested.
You want me to put that in the back on... He just kind of laughs at himself. He said, layaway?
Holy shit, layaway! I haven't heard that in forever. I don't know. I don't know that I'd have the money for it anytime soon, but
Well, it's probably going to sit here for a little while. It is a little expensive, but I know what it is, and there's not many more I've seen.
if it's all right with you, that'd be good.
So I'll hold on to it for you since you are a friend, and I'll make sure. But if anyone else comes in and is looking for it, I'm gonna have to sell it. So he's gonna take it off the shelf for you essentially. But if anyone else wants it, you're probably not the first person to see it.
Hey, Tibbs.
Hmm?
Add the 25 silver to your inventory.
At 25 silver.
Yeah, he just slides you the herbalist kit. He's not gonna charge you for it.
Am I removing anything?
Oh, he's not?
Well, the herbalist kit's like a couple sets of tweezers and shears. There's not much.
Okay.
in
No,
there.
I paid the gold part we needed for the potions.
So
Alright, but I did pay for the alchemist set.
yes.
So 21 down to 18 gold.
So, and that's everything, I believe, for you guys, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No one was looking at the jewelry or anything, so.
No, I'm not interested in that.
Because
just
we
yet.
broke, we bought house.
Yeah. I'm trying to get some skills up and get equipment and shit for going and
Let's go graveyard.
making stuff and selling stuff later.
You guys want to go graveyard with the three of
Yeah.
us again?
Hell yeah. We should just do the bandits, to be honest with you. I feel like at this point.
Do them both. Speed run
Well,
'em?
the bandits are in the woods somewhere.
I thought we already killed.
Oh, you guys
these are
picked
different
new bandits.
these are new bandits.
Yeah, forgot that was part of the stuff that you missed.
Yeah, they picked up
Yeah.
the thing for investigating the graveyard and what's going on there. They also picked up a second thing from the city watch, and it's bandits that have been terrorizing people, and they've been camping in the woods.
So what all is left in the cart?
It should
On
be
the
in
list
the
updated.
chat.
There's a bottle of poison, a potion of steadfast, your 100 bolts, 2 bedrolls, a cooking pot, reinforced crate, which I'm assuming a lot of stuff's crammed into, the bandit leader chest that you guys pick locked, which probably has stuff in it.
I took the reinforced crate. That's mine.
Oh, you well,
Remember
it's in the
that.
cart. You're not carrying your inventory.
No, I know, but so is the other crate. They're both in there. But
Yeah,
I'm taking them.
The bandit leader chest and the... Well, you're not carrying them on you. You're going to keep mint tigers. Let me first. Hey, there's a little money bag that's empty. There is 2 sacks of horse feed that are minus. Can you put -3 handfuls, because you guys have been feeding the horse?
No.
You've been
That thing's
starving them.
That
No,
thing's
that-
emaciated.
That horse is skin and bones now.
We got a skeleton horse.
There's your 1 large noble tent. There's 2 fine tunics, and then your crate of 12 health potions.
Alright.
So, and plus the repair kit for Ghost.
No, the crate.
I don't know if you have that in inventory, so that's why it's in parentheses question mark.
He left it sitting on the...
health potions. I'm putting that. I'm putting the potions in the
So
bag of holding.
in with the with the rest of them.
I vote because
Okay.
the house isn't
To
ready yet,
18.
right? The deed is still pending.
Yeah, the deed is still pending. They did say probably 3 days.
All right, I vote we take all of this stuff back to the guild.
You just leave
Yeah,
it
just-
parked.
We have nowhere to store
Yeah,
it.
there's nowhere to store it.
Yeah,
Can't just-
we,
Flood Ghost's bedroom while he's not looking.
Oh my
No,
god, you guys have
actually-
made
They got
the
mad
same...
at us.
Yeah, they got mad. They
No,
said
no.
don't.
yeah. The centaur lady will absolutely go apeshit, and I don't feel like repairing more chairs. And I'm sure you don't want to have a hoof kicked through you. I can diffuse her, but that it probably only goes
Not if
so
we're the
far.
cause of the problem.
Yeah, not if you're the
Yeah.
cause.
Like I said, that only goes so far.
Yeah, she was breaking things earlier, Tibbers, because she was angry.
Yeah. 5 chairs, the floor, and 1 cracked table. And we mended all of it.
Yeah, it was, I
And Tiger even avoided looking while she was stomping around Grumpy.
he was eyes straight forward, like, do not look or we die.
I was ready to flashbang him.
I mean, it's still only like noon.
I know, that's why I say graveyard.
Yeah, let's head over
My
that
vote.
way.
Yep.
You guys still have to go to the church and talk to the father, too.
Well, yeah, that's... We'll go to
Yeah.
the church.
Oh.
You are borrowing his cart.
That's why I don't want to talk to him yet, because
Oh.
I want to keep the cards.
Well, he was gonna let you use it on a quest he was sending you on. You had to talk your way into fucking using it early.
I know, but he doesn't need to know that yet.
Assumedly, they probably told him already.
We'll
Ask
just-
for forgiveness, not for permission.
Probably
Well,
shouldn't say that to a fucking holy father.
From one to another.
We took it and we basically got supplies that we needed for the mission.
Yeah, fair enough.
We're clearing his graveyard so he can get rid of the dead bodies in his church. Like, come on.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and we had to go and get some supplies and everything. You want to be in the middle of the battle and need something?
Okay.
We did just buy health potions, so it's not like that's not wrong.
Fair enough.
It's just not the full
Yeah,
truth.
let's go to the graveyard.
So you guys are all gonna head towards the graveyard.
Yep.
Then we can deliver good news, too, that the graveyard's ready.
Yeah. He's like, so I'm glad that you're here. The mission that I needed you to do is to clear the graveyard. Oh yeah, we already did that. But there was a suspicious. Oh yeah, the wraith is dead too. Like, don't even worry about it.
Why did you give
You
Hex
want-
ideas?
Do you wanna,
You don't
You
think
wanna
I
know
already
what
don't know what's in that graveyard?
Yeah.
you want to know what I? You want to know what that reminds me of?
What's up?
When you do all of the side quests in Fallout, and then you're on the main mission, and then you like, in the cutscene, you're standing there in like the best heavy like power armor possible, and the NPC's talking to you like, it's quite dangerous. You might want to get some armor first.
Kind of, yeah.
Just like
You know where I got the
Yeah, that-
inspiration for that was Kingdom Come Deliverance, where like that guy asks you to like dig a hole, but like if you already do it beforehand, the guy's just like, wait, you just went around and just started digging random holes?
Started
What,
digging
like,
holes.
why?
Yeah, that's how.
thanks, but-
Yeah, that's such a funny fucking thing that they thought about. It's like, wait, what? Why did you just dig a random ass hole? What is wrong with you?
And it plays against
Oh,
the idea of like gamers are totally just the type of people to be like, wait, I can dig a hole here? No way, let's do that.
RuneScape did the same thing with one of their early quests where you had to supply all the ingredients for a cake. And everybody just walks to them before they get the quest of the ingredients. Like, that's weird. You already have those ingredients.
Not
Or
only
my-
do we
or,
already have it, but it's
There-
already
there's
made.
a lot of those. There's a lot of those moments already in Cyberpunk too.
Yep.
All right. Do you have a graveyard map?
I do. Just give me a minute.
That's what we voted for.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
So you guys all start walking to the graveyard. So you guys have the horse in tow. You guys look through the like the fence around the graveyard. All right. Stop doing that. You're distracting when you do that. But you guys look through the fence of the graveyard, and you guys see what would you call it? It's like a purple like haze, so to speak, lingering amongst the graveyard.
And the song "Purple Haze" by by Jimi Hendrix starts playing.
No, so you guys can see it's just like this purple. It literally a purple haze. It's about you'd say about chest high. It's pretty thick too. It's like you can't see the ground, and weirdly enough, it's pushing against the fence all the way around, but it's not coming through the fence, even though it's just a wrought iron fence. You guys notice that there is bent into the metal these sigils, and it's on every piece of the fence all the way around, and it's just a sigil, and it's all coming up against it. You guys see this big ornate gate, and it has two of these exact same sigils, and funnily enough, you guys notice it's the same sigil that's on the church. And it's holding back, seems to be holding back the haze.
I think we might want to get some of these sigils before we go in there.
Sigil of Malcador, the Sigilite.
No.
Oh,
Fucking
I know what I want
40K
to do.
references. I'm gonna start punishing you
I
for
wanna-
them.
I want to take my holy symbol and stick it to the gate and see if it repels the fog as well.
So, funnily enough, you do take your holy. So you take your holy symbol, and you push it kind of through the gate towards the fog, and it does actually move the fog back. It like moves away from your. It's not very, not very much, but you can clearly see your arm reaching through the gate, and you can see all the haze move away from it.
So I'll be safe wearing this, it appears. Like, is that far? Like, enough?
So if you put it around your neck, it'd probably protect your head.
Oh. We need more of these.
So it's just like holy symbols, basically.
Yeah, holy symbols
Is
seem
this
to be.
graveyard quest from the church?
No, it's actually from the. Well, it's from the church, but it's given to you by the
Guard captain.
Yeah, it was the guard captain that actually did it.
What does the purple haze do? Do we have any idea on?
You have
Any guesses?
no idea.
How much of a stupid idea would it be to test it?
No, go in.
Well,
You can't see it, but I'm staring at you. My guy would take his right arm and reach through the gate to see what the fog would do.
so you put your arm through the gate. Do me a favor. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Yes.
My guy's just standing there with his notebook, just ready to like jot down.
What dice is that?
That's what I'm doing.
What dice?
D20.
It'd be a D20.
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 Yeah, D20 is your
I
main
got a
dice.
14.
So you rolled a 14.
Did you
Add
add your
your
constitution?
add your Constitution's
Small
modifier. Yes.
It's 3, so 17.
So you stick your arm through, and you immediately withdraw it as you notice a burning sensation.
Ow, fuck.
You take no damage, but you know that you would have if you would have kept it there.
We need
What did-
protection.
What did you feel?
Like my arm just caught on fire.
It's probably a poison then.
Definitely a burning sensation.
It's definitely got to be some kind of poisonous gas.
I want to splash some holy water through the fence. I have some.
You do?
Just a little, see what it does. Yeah.
So you just uncork a bottle and just throw it through the fence?
Yeah, like
Not the glass
whole
bottle,
just
yeah.
the water. Yeah.
So you uncork it, and you guys see as he splashes a whole bunch of water that goes right through the fence. And as it kind of misting outwards, you see the purple fog completely retreat from
Like
that
the whole
area.
graveyard's empty, or just where it landed?
No. Just like that area where it was
So it's
splashing
allergic to
towards, and it
holy.
fucking just moved away.
Does it move away and then move back?
It slowly starts to move back as the holy water dries on the ground. But it's very slowly moving back, because that's now considered hallowed ground.
I have a solution.
I think
Who's
I
ready
know
for a
what it is.
bath?
I think we just get a bunch of water, drop it all in there, but make sure it's all holy water.
I don't want to bless that
So-
much. You're just in a
Damn.
bath.
If only I had a bag of holding that was empty, so we could fill it with water. 10
Well, we
foot,
could
10 foot
empty
space.
it.
Yeah, does anyone
I
have
a
does
bag
it
of holding.
does anyone have create water?
I do. But can I bless it as it's falling?
No. It'd take you a few seconds to actually bless it and say your prayer.
Can I bless it while it's on the ground before it soaks in?
Sort of, but don't forget it's gonna run. So it's gonna just be like a thin
Good.
layer of water on the ground that you're trying to bless.
All you need, right?
Okay, what if we filled the bag of holding with regular water, and then he just blessed the water in the bag of holding in one go?
Well, I guess he could stick his hand in there and fucking bless it. So, but you're gonna have to empty out everything from the bag of holding.
That's not much. It's really just health potions right now.
I mean,
We haven't been like utilizing the storage capacity.
if you want to, go for it.
What do you guys think? We
Go,
could do
go.
that.
Can I
Go
bless
gadget
clouds?
super soaker.
No, you cannot bless clouds.
Holy rain.
Ah!
Are you sure?
Yes, I know they're mostly water vapor, but no.
What if it's
You know what'd be
raining?
cool is if we had like an ability to call in blessed clouds.
That would be
Just
kind of cool.
Rain.
But no. So yeah.
What does the bag of holding hold?
10 foot by 10 foot.
Yeah, 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot. It's basically a cube.
Go gadget
How-
super soaker.
Do we know how big the graveyard is?
It's decent. It's pretty good size.
I've do this a few times.
We could. It does come back pretty slowly, so we might actually be able to encroach upon it.
Yeah, so as you guys are talking, it's still pushed away. Like, it's still just slowly coming back.
We might also get like a point, or get to a point where we've like cleared enough of it that it might just start overtaking the cloud.
YOLO?
Go for it. I'll
The church is
pull,
right there. It has a well.
We could get. Do you think they have barrels? We could get a bunch of barrels too.
I mean, there's barrels where we got the cart. I don't know if they're gonna hold water or not.
We get them full of water, fill up the bag of holding, and then just start unleashing water, holy water everywhere. Have a whole system.
Your grave mud pit has been blessed.
Fucking bodies floating on the surface.
They're holy bodies. Thank you very much.
Like they just
Can I
turn
just
into
bless the ground?
hex.
Well, technically, it was already
Max.
hollowed ground at one point, so whatever it is taken over the hollowed ground. What's up?
I will be very disappointed if the bodies floating above the ground doesn't get back up and start praying.
So,
Holy
if
zombie.
there's something that is causing all of this, if we do the water trick, we'll eventually just pour enough water on this thing that it's just gonna go away. And then the purple haze is just gone.
You can have your graveyard back, but every building is flooded. Good luck.
I think we go for it. I'm ready to.
You
do
got
this.
my vote.
Send it. Let's do it.
All right.
While we're there, look for some holy symbols. Maybe we can just cover ourselves on holy symbols to be safer.
Yeah.
So you guys are heading over towards the church then?
Yep.
All right. So you guys start walking over towards the church. You guys get really close to it. You guys get near the front door, and the doors are open, as they always are on the church. You guys can smell the rot still from the sick folk that are around back. You can smell that out front.
Yep.
Good
Just
thing
like
Angel.
before.
Good thing Angel isn't with you, because he'd be making a Constitution saving throw. So there's a chance you guys might still have to. So you guys do see the well sitting there. And the father's probably inside, or he's out back with the sick, as he usually is.
We'll just go and find the father. And
Yeah.
just kind of go over our plan since we have to use his well. And supplies.
So you guys start walking into the church. You actually see him. He's actually sitting in the front pew.
Like I would walk up to him and
Hold
I
it
don't
right
know
there.
how you would do it.
Is he praying?
Yes, he is currently praying.
Okay, don't say anything to him. Just walk up to him so that he can know that our presence is there, but don't
So
interrupt
as
his prayer.
soon as you guys walk through the doors, you guys start walking down the aisle of pews, and he instantly, in one smooth motion, stands up, turns around, and says, "How can I help you, adventurers?"
Guy's got a third eye. So, Father,
You were just at the
We
graveyard
have-
and you're trying to figure out a way through the purple haze, aren't you?
yes, and we have an idea based on some testing we just did.
Yes, unfortunately, there was already my attempt to walk in there. It seems blessed objects seem to ward it away, but it also seems to get thicker as you progress. And I had to back away.
So our idea is basically we fill up a bunch of barrels and we have a bag of holding that can fill up water and get that water blessed and then just unleash it on the grounds. It doesn't seem like it likes the holy water. And at the same time, it doesn't go back all that fast.
Never thought
So-
about doing that.
We might be able to just slowly empty water over and over until we find where it's most thickest, and we might be able to purify it with just plain holy water.
He looks at you, Pro, and goes, I assume it was your idea with the holy water.
I mean, I don't know much of an idea, but
You got a better idea than I had. I just tried to carry my holy symbol in there, and it didn't end well. As he shows you his arms, which are they almost look like they've got burn marks on them.
My guy would instantly start rubbing his right arm.
Rubbing it.
Well, just like the conscious thought of the burning pain.
Oh, you're rubbing your own arm. I thought you were rubbing the father's arm. I was like,
No, my arm.
it's like that's more of a ghost. That's more of a ghost thing to do. But
I said my right arm.
I missed the my. So yeah, you just unconsciously start rubbing like, ooh, no, thank you. But he's talking to you, and he's like, I have a couple barrels out back. I don't know how suitable for water they are. We've been using them for cleaning rags and stuff like that. So I do know they hold some water. I don't know how full you can make them. He said, you're more than welcome to use them. And you can also just freely use my well for water if you want. I'll meet you out there and I'll help you bless the water.
That'll be perfect.
And he like, seems like you have a plan. Also, you're going to need this. And he hands you a key. A decently sized key.
Like for the
The gate. The gate to
Okay.
the graveyard. A part of me was hoping you guys would try to open the gate, and I would just tell you it was fucking locked.
I mean,
thought about it, but then I figured it was locked to stop somebody from opening it.
Yeah. I think I even mentioned it was locked once
I
before.
don't think it
my
was
guy
to keep
instantly-
someone out, but to keep something in.
Trying to open the gate left my body when my arm was burned.
Yeah, when you started feeling the burning sensation.
I'm not gonna lie, before you even put your arm in, seeing the purple haze, I was just kind of thinking like, so it's just all like a purple haze. It's not foggy. It's literally something weird in the air. I don't think we even want to go in.
Yeah, it's so thick. I'll put it this way: it's how we would describe fog here in Michigan. It's so thick you could cut it with a knife and serve it on toast.
So it sounds like I need to have a Kriegsman outfit with a
Yeah,
rebreather.
gas mask, rebreather, full covered leathers. Yeah.
Was that the one ready to kill Tibbers if he turned?
So, the father hands you the key and walks past you to walk out towards the well, assuming that you guys are going to go grab the barrels.
Yes, I will help.
So,
Oh, yeah.
you guys walk around back, and there are two decent sized barrels. They're not huge. They're probably a little larger than like a keg barrel. One is half full of what you can assume is bloody water. And the other one has a whole bunch of rags, like bloody rags and stuff like that, thrown into it. He did say you can use them.
Is there anywhere for me to put the bloody rags, or is it just a dump on the ground type situation?
There's like crates, stuff like that. You probably find places to put it all easily enough. There's also, remember, there's like benches. There's a bench
I will
sitting there.
I want to cast Prestidigitation and clean the rags first before he empties them.
Oh, so you're gonna clean all the rags. So, yeah, he goes and he
I'll clean
cleans.
the barrels.
He cleans all the rags out, and so they're all clean now. There's probably like an armful of them in there.
I'll put them on the crate next to the barrels.
Yeah, you dump out the bloody water. Obviously, you clean all the barrel. You clean the barrel all out and make sure, and then you guys start rolling them towards the front.
I'm gonna carry a couple bucks.
X.
If there's any buckets, I
Before-
can't roll a bear.
I would like to also ask. So, are the barrels like kind of like well used? Like
Yeah, they're old. They've been around for a while.
I would
Mending!
like to cast mending on them.
Yes, so you cast mending. Funnily enough, they start to like they were like bowed out a little bit. They start to kind of like go back to normal, and they definitely will hold water now.
Oh hell yeah, we are in business, boys. Yeah, and then like Shusher was saying, are there any buckets around?
Yeah, there's a few buckets that they're using for running water and stuff like that. So there's probably 3 buckets.
Let's grab those two.
So
We need buckets to throw the water.
We clean and mend those as well.
yeah, fair enough.
Oh yeah.
So you guys,
We know what's going on here.
So Tibbs and Tiger, you start rolling the barrels out front, and Pro, you've got a stack of 3 buckets that you're carrying.
I can't wait for the father to just see the barrels and the buckets and be like, "Where the hell did you get those? Where were we hiding them?"
So you roll them out front. And he looks at him. He goes, "Did you guys do something to my barrels?" He kind of like tilts his head and has a smile on his face as he says it.
Yeah,
I
we took
did
20
not
miles off
do
these bad
something.
boys.
So you say that out loud, and he instantly starts laughing, and he goes, "All right, cool. Looks like I get new barrels out of the deal." He's kind of like laughing to himself, obviously, and he goes, "You cleaned the buckets too?"
If there's any other barrels and buckets that you have that need cleaning, just let us know.
Got an
after
entire
this.
room if you guys want to clean it.
I will definitely clean that if it gets rid of the smell. I'm not gonna lie, Father.
He's laughing his ass off. Funnily enough, in the cemetery, in the cemetorium, they do not teach prestidigitation. That would be a very useful spell to learn.
I think I know exactly what I can do on my random nights. We can teach mending and prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. So
I think our mage has
A fun spell.
I think our mage has consumed some grog.
yes. In fairness,
I-
he can be bone sober. I don't think he can say prestidigitation.
I can't.
I can't.
It's like
I can't
It's
say the
like-
red med kit even.
The Slema?
Yeah.
it's like
Tongue twister.
Still a weenie.
honestly, it kind of reminds me of like Finding Nemo. Seeing an
See an enemy?
Seeing an It's like, you mean see an enemy? Yes. Yes, I do.
Oh boy. Yeah, so yeah, you guys got the things of water and you guys start hauling up single buckets at a time and filling these big barrels full of water. So, you guys it takes probably 2 hours for you guys to completely fill these buckets or these barrels full of water. Then you guys, of course, fill all the buckets, and then you unhook the bucket from the. So you
No, we leave the bucket.
You leave that one bucket.
Yeah, we can't steal the bucket to fill the other stuff. We got a backup plan.
Okay.
So,
So you guys
I would
have-
I'd like to also, like, while we're in the middle of filling the stuff up, do you think I would like to like ask the father if he has any spare like nuns or like nurses around that would be able to help us with like refilling efforts, just kind of like running buckets and barrels back and forth with
So
Okay,
the father rolls his sleeves up and he says, "I'm your guy."
Before we
Well,
leave, I
he's-
take one of the blessed buckets and dump it over myself and refill it and bless it again. So now I'm covered in holy water.
Fair enough.
I'd like to also do that.
So you
Just as a
dump, you
precaution.
both dump buckets over your heads, and then refill them.
I'm actually gonna chuckle out of the.
No, he doesn't laugh at all. He kind of just goes, which nods his head, like good idea.
Good idea.
So the father then sticks his hand up to the one barrel, and starts just a quick prayer. And you literally see this barrel, this water that's pretty clear to begin with, but it's crystalline clear now. Like it almost
I blessed
shines.
the other one while he was blessing that one too.
And yeah, you also see Bro hand on the side of the barrel, blessing it. And you see the same thing happen where it goes from this clean, pretty clean water, drinkable water to crystal clear. Almost,
Are we back at the graveyard?
No,
entrance?
you guys are right next to
Nope.
the.
Just getting ready to leave.
Just getting ready.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna have to roll the barrels sort of halfway there.
We didn't
we
put them in the
just
cart
load-
before we filled them.
Yeah, no, we're putting them in the cart.
Let's
Oh.
fill those bad boys on the back of the cart.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense.
I ain't rolling a barrel of water.
Fuck that, dude. Lifting
Yeah.
that thing? Oh my god,
So,
that's like 100
yeah,
pounds
you-
right there. It's like trying to lift a ghost.
I missed you guys saying that. So, yeah, you guys filled all the buckets, filled all the barrels. The buckets are sitting on the back of the cart as well, and you guys start heading over towards the graveyard.
All right.
So you guys are at the. Or do you guys want to start at the front gate? Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of the entrance. Oh, front
Get-
gate's over there.
I think it's the best spot to get
Ah!
a beachhead. Oh, yeah,
So
did we get any extra help other than the father?
no. Unfortunately, the
Okay.
one other nurse is probably taking care of the ill.
That's what I figured. I wasn't sure if there would be nuns or whatnot around or other like staff.
So you guys are standing pretty much at the front gate. The father is with you, and he has a holy symbol, a large gold holy symbol around his neck. And he's basically telling you guys, I'll run and grab more water as you need it, and bless it on the way back, essentially.
I want to pick up one of the buckets and start like kind of throwing handfuls through to see how little water we can use and get the desired.
So you literally are like scooping it in your hand and kind of just,
Just toss them through.
doing the classic flicking your fingers, trying to.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Can I use press the on the fog and see what that does? I don't
So
think it'll do anything, but
you start trying to focus on it, and nothing happens. It's not
Alright.
something that can be cleaned necessarily.
I can't clean air.
Will we make it dirty?
So you start like kind of pitching handfuls of water through, and you can see it's retreating a little bit from the gate. It hasn't retreated very much, but definitely it's working.
Let's get all hands on board with this now. Really get it to go.
So you guys are flicking, basically, tossing water, handfuls of water through the gate, and you can see it retreating a little bit. Like it's probably retreated a couple feet at this point. In like
I
a
want to use like
partial circle.
But- I want to take about half a bucket of water and pour it along the gate before we open the gate, just to kind of create a barrier line.
That makes sense. Yeah. So you
I don't
see
want
him.
to get
You see him pick up a bucket of water and start just pouring it along the gate and kind of like making almost a pathway, making sure there's a nice big barrier there.
Can I use Mage Hand to start doing that? Like creating like a semicircle around that area?
With another bucket.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? A bucket of water, do you think that weighs less than 10 pounds?
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, liquid
how big is the bucket?
liquid.
It's not a very big bucket. It's about probably about a 2-gallon bucket.
Yeah, if you go off of real world, a gallon of liquid is 3 pounds.
Okay, so yeah, you'd easily be able. It's a wooden bucket, so
Yeah, because I'm just thinking like we can get us moving that stuff there, and then at the same time, kind of like fire brigades, I can just start airdropping freaking buckets worth.
Oh, never mind.
what's up?
It's 8 pounds for a gallon of water.
Oh, so it's too heavy for
So
mage
if it's
hand.
only half full, it'd be fine.
Yeah, if it's half full.
Yeah, I'll fill it up to whatever I can handle with mage hand.
So
Up to 10
you guys
pounds.
see as a bucket, the string goes taut on one of the buckets, and it slowly starts floating over the fence, and then starts emptying out in like a semicircle around, and slowly tracing its way back towards you, filling the whole thing in, and you see the purple fog retreat even more.
I'm doing my part. Would you like to know more? Starship Troopers.
Yes, I got it. So the gate is completely cleared. There's probably a 6-foot semicircle around the gate right now.
How much water have we used? Are we worried about that at all?
You guys have used 3 buckets at this point, I would say. Now two buckets, and then maybe like a little bit out of the third one. You guys haven't even dipped into the barrels.
Also, I was able to fill the bag of holding, right, in that time.
I didn't take into consideration bag of holding. No, you did not fill it.
What? This is crazy.
But
X.
why?
X, why? That
That's
was
part
like
of
the
the
original
plan.
That was the original plan.
You didn't say you emptied it.
It is empty. I freaking emptied it before we left the graveyard.
So you remember that you didn't get a chance to fill the bag of holding. So you walk up to one of the barrels and you put the bag of holding as far underwater as you can, and you open it up and you watch as this barrel creates a vortex and just sucks into the fucking bag of holding.
The whole barrel's just gone now. That's not even gonna fill the 10 by 10.
No, we're not even close.
Yeah. Is there is there like a... That's water over there, right?
Water where?
On the edge of the map there. To the east.
Yeah, it's salt water.
But
You
it
can
can
bless
still
salt.
be turned to holy water, right?
Yeah, it can.
You could just turn anything. Alright, I'm gonna
So-
walk over and fill
I have a
that
question
hole.
though.
What's up?
What?
There's already holy water in it, and as long as you add a value of less than half
It does not remain
to
holy
the
water.
original,
It's
Oh,
salt.
okay.
It's salt water. It's not clean water, so it
Well,
will.
still, we'll walk
oh
over,
bless it again.
fill it.
So you walk all the way over to the coastline, which it's not like a sea coastline. It's a like almost a partial cliff, but it's like right up to, like, if you laid down on the ground, you could probably reach the water easily enough.
Okay, here's my other question. So it's a bag of holding. I technically don't feel the weight of
Correct.
what's inside. So I could technically use Mage Hand to just lower it down and just fill it up and then bring it back up, right? Without having to like reach down.
Yes, just don't lose your grip.
Oh, I won't. It's
Or
Mage
get too
Hand.
many fishies.
I didn't even think about fish.
The fish are just added bonuses, you know?
Yeah.
We'll pick them up later.
So-
and...
So you're gonna use that. You're gonna open the bag and pre-open the bag and take it over and just
Oh,
dip
yeah.
it in the water, essentially.
Yeah,
So-
we're just gonna go down, lower it in as far as I can go down. Technically, like 10 feet.
Oh, it's 10 foot by 10 foot. It's a fucking ocean. Just wait until it stops swirling around it.
Yeah, but I could do an instant drop in or like fill. if I go
Well,
all the
no.
way down.
So everything has to come through the neck of the bag.
Yes, but I can have it go down, right? With it open. It can start sucking stuff in and I can bring it up and it would just speed up the process.
I don't know if that'd be any faster, but I'm not gonna argue. So you use Mage Hand and you take the thing out, the bag of holding out, and you dip it in the water, and you kind of, move the Mage Hand around and bring it back to you. This thing is so full of water. There's actually some water, and it's just sitting on the top of the bag now. Like, it's full to the point where you actually tip it a little bit and it starts to pour out. It's as full as possible. And the whole thing is actually swelled. The whole bag.
Yeah, we'll
The
walk
face-
it back with Mage Hand.
The face on the front looks bloated.
Oh, man. I'm gonna walk right up to to Shusher and be like, hey, my bag's become like a floating head now. Can you bless this head?
So you're gonna walk it with Mage Hand all the way back to him, like, bless this, please. So
Yes.
Shusher, you're busy, peppering water through the gate and so on and so forth. You turn around and you just see this bloated head that's on the side of the fucking bag of holding staring at you, essentially, right in your face.
Kill me.
I just shake my head.
You swear there's
Bless it.
water coming out of the eyes.
I'm just gonna shake my head at him and like, here we go, and I'm gonna bless the water.
So you put your hand in the water that's swishing around on top, and you start blessing it. And it is, you can tell it's salt water, but as soon as you're done blessing it, it is just super clean water. So it is now a 10 by 10 by 10 full bag of holding, completely full of holy water.
Oh, we gotta remember this for if we face a lich. The amount of holy damage from a tidal wave. Oh man. Alright.
It's 74.8 gallons of water.
You calculated that? 78 gallons of water. That's like a pool.
74.8.
That's a fucking
74.
swimming pool.
Holy crap.
No, swimming pools are thousands of gallons.
How much would the barrels be then?
Well,
I
they're
mean, an
a
average
keg.
barrel is like
They're essentially a large keg, like one of the ones that you'd put whiskey in.
they're only 15.
Yeah. Damn, that's still a lot. So those buckets are probably like between
Two.
like 1.5 to 2.5.
Yeah, they're 2 gallons. The old wooden buckets were 2 gallons. That's actually a
Holy
fucking piece of trivia I remember off the top of my head for some reason. So yeah, you got a shitload of water.
I guess we just keep on going with our efforts here. I'm gonna hold on to the water, but I'm gonna use Mage Hand to pick up the bucket again.
And you're just gonna float it over, huh? And just sprinkle more.
Oh hell yeah! Just keep going.
I
Yeah,
just
you
poke a hole in the
stop.
bottom of the bucket as it goes by, so it just starts leaking out, and you can just fly it around.
just stab multiple holes in the bottom. It's fucking holy rain. You guys wished for holy rain. There you go. You got holy rain. So you start doing it, and you notice that the fog is retreating, but you're starting to see figures in the fog.
Prepare for hell, boys.
You guys still are
Compared to
behind the
Iron
gate.
Stoker 9000.
I don't even think we need to worry because technically the holy water is going to purify them to the point where like they'll just die, fall apart if they're anything that's like undead. Undead and holy water don't mix.
No, but they
We-
do take less damage because it's just sprinkles of holy water, but they would take damage.
I mean, if you have an entire 2-gallon bucket just like fully drop on you,
Yeah, that'd be a
Just
lot.
saying, so-
That'd be quite a bit.
yeah,
I have
that's
a question.
Go for it.
They're behind a fence, right? So I can attack infinite times without them having the chance to retaliate.
Yes, that's also true.
I can
Hex.
cast 60 feet Toll of the Dead. They're taking 1d12 every time I cast.
Heck,
So-
they're also going to be damaged because of that.
Yeah.
So he's gonna get a bonus to it.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, it's fair
it's a
enough.
d12 now.
So you're sprinkling water over the bucket's now empty, but you guys are seeing multiple figures in the fog.
Yeah, if they're within 60 feet, I just start casting Toll of the Dead.
You can't see what they are.
How
I don't
far
care what they are. I'm
out
casting
we
Toll of the Dead on.
Yeah, you probably have. There's probably a 20-foot circle around it's clear. And there's probably little
Okay.
pockets here and there that are also clear all over the place.
So Mage Hand can keep operating, but Mage Hand has a effective range of 30 feet. So
Okay.
once that's done, I have to move inside.
Or we
Just
could
so
just
you
move
guys
along the
know.
fence.
Well, I mean, yeah. Try to move go all the way around.
Yeah.
So yeah, you keep going. You go all the way out till there is a 30-foot arc. You guys start seeing them walk towards you, and they're skeletons. They don't seem to be carrying anything though. Some of them have like loose scraps of clothing on them, and a few of them actually have what you can see as jewelry. What'd you say, Tibbers?
I mean, kind of makes sense. It's a graveyard.
Yeah. Yeah,
They
you
got
see.
jewelry. See, this is why we didn't buy jewelry earlier, because we're gonna get it now.
You guys are gonna rob the dead.
In front of the father.
Well, once they're dead
Yes.
again.
Yeah, in front of the fucking father of the church who's in charge of this graveyard.
They will be dead twice.
I need to
twice
roll.
over.
I need to roll for fucking evil karma.
Oh.
That's
We
a
haven't started doing it
nobody's-
yet.
preemptive.
nobody's-
Preemptive roll. 19.
Well, let us know what it is so we know what to do.
19.
Nope. We're not taking any jewelry.
So, anyways, yeah, there's a big 30-foot circle. You guys can clearly see skeletons slowly walking towards you. And funnily enough, just as soon as they hit that holy water, they start making noise. They don't sound pleased.
Get fucked.
So yeah,
Skeletons.
there's
I
about
like to
there's
start
five
targeting them.
there's 5 of them so far that you can see.
Okay.
The closest one I'd like to start targeting with just raining holy water just only on that one.
So it's the
And I'm gonna
bucket
start
with
casting.
holes. The bucket with holes, just holding it over its head.
I'm just gonna dump the whole bucket over it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like, let's say, like it. I'm assuming maybe it's like 27 feet or something. So like, I lose maybe like half a gallon getting it out there. So like a
Yeah,
a gallon.
You got a gallon and a half or so.
Yeah.
Oh no, you can only do 1 gallon at a time. Remember, otherwise it's too
It'd be a
heavy.
half gallon of water.
Oh, okay, yeah. So half a gallon.
So you pour a milk jug.
That's a
on
lot
its
of
head.
water still.
Yeah, it is.
Pour one. So you pour a bucket of water, and as soon as it hits the top of the skeleton's head, you instantly see some of the purple and black, like blackish haze. But it's also it's purple black haze. You see it start leaching out of its eyes, and it makes almost a shrilling noise. But it has nothing to really make noise with. But it starts making just like a
That's new.
almost a shrilling noise.
what happens?
It continues walking.
I cast
Alright.
Toll of the Dead on it.
So you cast Toll of the Dead. Do you want to do a roll for it and everything?
I'm working on it.
Are you gonna do it on the same one, or can I
Yeah,
dump
same one.
another? Okay. Well, I
There's gonna be more of them.
Yeah, the next one. Let me dump like at least 2 buckets worth on it, because I want to see how many buckets it takes, how many
Fair enough.
gallons. But I'm not gonna take away from your fun
I mean-
now.
If you want it, there's plenty of them. So
Oh hell no, dude! This one's damaged, so you're gonna get extra damage to it. Let's go.
So for an attack on whether or not I hit, roll a 16 with a +7 spellcasting ability. I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit.
Yes.
And then for damage, I do 16.
So you notice as you hit it, the eyes stop leaching the mist. It's actually white light shows up in the eyes as the skeleton crumbles to the ground.
Well, that was effective.
I like to continue with the bucket refill and dumping at least twice more on the next closest target.
So you start flying over the water again. This one's closer, so you lose less. You probably about 3/4 of what you had in it. You dump that on him. Same thing happens. The smoke starts leaching out of its eyes and mouth, and it starts making that shrilling noise. And as you fly it back, you pour one more on it, and you actually, it actually falls over. It's just like the other one, just crumples.
All right, boys. It's about 2 buckets worth, or 1 full bucket worth, pretty much. But you know.
Yeah, and
Details.
while he's doing that, I attack a different one. It's damaged from being on the holy ground, right?
Yeah, they are all slightly damaged from being on the holy ground.
So whether or not I hit is a 24 and I do 14 damage on the.
So
one
you
behind
hit
the
it.
one he did the buckets
You
on.
hit it. You hit it with Toll of the Dead, and it. Same thing happens. Smoke, like a lot of smoke, leaches out of its eyes and everything like that, and the eyes are replaced with white light as it crumples to the ground.
So we've killed 3. How many are left?
2 more that you can
2.
see.
I mean, yeah.
Tib, are you trying to get in on this at all?
Yeah, you can use your
I'm-
crossbow or anything, or just stand there in the basement.
You could dip your bolts in holy water.
Oh, that would be evil.
Everything,
Fire
everyone
vial of holy
should.
water.
I know you guys have empty vials. Everyone should have vials of holy water on them. I'm just saying this. This is me metagaming
guy-
just a little bit.
Well,
Like,
why did you think I was asking about holy
You're-
water or Calhoun's?
You're still do you still have your bucket?
Well, it's assumedly on the cart.
Are you still using your bucket, or did you set it down?
Me?
Yeah.
You should have a bucket already still.
Yeah. I have my own personal bucket.
It's his bucket. Yeah, there's multiple.
I was
There's multiple
asking
buckets, and
for-
there's full. There's a full barrel of water plus a bag of
Okay.
holding worth.
My guy would go to the cart. Do we have any holy water left?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
there's quite a
Do
bit in
we
the
have
barrel.
holy water.
Yeah. They have 70.
I-
You have 74 gallons of it.
More because the barrel.
My
plus
guy
the
would
barrels.
take an entire bundle
Yeah, 100
of
gallons.
20 bolts and just dunk it in the barrel.
Makes sense. You now have 20 holy arrows.
Okay, I would.
The arrows have
uh,
holes in them, or
I would load. I would load my crossbow and
You're gonna fire at one of them.
yeah, I would fire at the one that I don't get a thing for like too close.
Well, they're like 30 feet out, so I think that's far enough.
That is far enough. I'll just hit the closest one then. Attempt to.
Okay.
D20 for trying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Are you still standing on the back of the cart?
Yeah.
He's in the sniper's position.
Yeah, he is. He's in the perfect spot too.
Yeah, he's basically firing over the gate. He's firing over the gate.
Rolling the dice. $20. Okay.
That you got a natural 20 or
Natural 20.
okay, cool. Roll yourself damage. Double
Double
damage. It's critical.
because I also have. I didn't activate my Crimson Right yet, so I don't have lightning damage. I have +2 for fighting style. Alright, so +2. Roll the dice. I have 14 times that by 2, 28.
So you guys see as he pulls the trigger, and you guys watch as this arrow, drenched in holy water, sails forward and catches the skeleton in the eye socket, and you see as the skull is torn away from the rest of the body. As the body falls over, you see the skull just disappear into the black fog or the purple fog.
Purple haze. Oh, let's get that.
So yeah, you basically ripped the head off of one of them with a bolt,
My guy would start the reload process.
which is instantaneous because you guys aren't actually in combat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the
And all-
best part of this.
I would
We're
reload and
perfectly safe.
And it's funny because we are still doing turns like it is combat, but you're out of combat, so it's like
I would reload and see what the other teammates are doing.
We
I,
found
I'd have hit the
cheese.
last one.
so
15 for then I'd hit and do 17 damage.
and yeah, you instantly you see all the smoke roll out of the skull of this, and it just crumples to the ground like all the rest of them. So all 5 of them are gone. They're all crumpled little heaps of skeleton bits.
So do we go in now, or do we move along the fence?
I don't know. I wouldn't mind moving along the fence and just kind of like continuing to.
Cheesing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Hex, legitimately, how big is this graveyard?
It's pretty big.
Yeah,
Like
but
the narrow distance across.
Not big enough that you could go all the way with just staying on the outside using Mage Hand. I'll say that.
well, yeah, but I mean, like, are we talking like 60, 90 feet?
I don't know if that would be considered metagaming, me answering that question.
And we'd be able to look and tell.
So you guys can barely see the mausoleums that are inside.
Oh.
Are they?
I mean, at that point, might as well just head in towards the mausoleum, I feel like.
Are they in? Are they in the center or are they at the back?
They're at like the back and like towards the center. They're kind of scattered throughout.
Yeah, I guess we could just move in. Mage Hand will become more effective. We just move around. Even
guess
if we
my
get
question is,
into
though-
combat, I don't even think they're really going to be able to do too much, to be honest.
Can we barely see them because of the fog or because of the distance? He didn't specify.
Both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's definitely a move-in situation.
All right. Who's got the key? This- I'm gonna lock the
Well-
gate.
Yeah, I would say either you or probably the father.
No, he gave it to you guys, remember?
Yeah, and then he's just like, oh, actually,
Oops.
I mean, I'm coming with you. I might as well just hold on to it.
Is the father still bringing us water and blessings?
Yeah, he is slowly refilling the buckets as
Yeah, I don't even need him to. I just like dump my bucket, bring it over to me, just like pour a little bit in to the bucket, and then just like keep going.
I don't know. You can only refill that bucket 37 times, okay? For full. With
I
Mage
mean-
Hand, it's only 74 times.
I mean, it just has to come back to me, and then I have the bag of holding with like
That's what I mean.
70 something gallons.
You can only refill
I
it
just
74
literally-
times.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to reduce the size of that map.
Is it off the table?
Yes, yes, it was.
I was zoomed in. I couldn't see.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go.
Pro, you can
All I
measure
seen
it.
was a brown
You can measure
splotch
the
appear
map.
in my face.
Measure the map, and we can figure it out.
Funny enough, I'm rolling up a sewing tape measure right now. Sitting here.
Metagame the fuck out of it. Yeah.
Well, we kind of already started doing that. I think that's why I wouldn't tell us
I-
at the graveyard. We should have asked first.
Yeah, when we first got there.
How big is this place? Oh, it's only
Before I
60
brought-
feet. Done.
Yeah, it's not quite exactly like it, but it's pretty similar. But in Goblin Slayer, one of my favorite like moments is he has a scroll of like a basically like opening a rift or whatever, and it's like a 1 part to a 2 part thing. The other script is at the bottom of the ocean. So he ends up using it to just open a hole from the bottom of the ocean to wherever he put it, and he just crushes something with freaking
the ocean?
gallons of water.
Hundreds of gallons of water. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but I couldn't put it to the full scale, so I had to reduce the size of you.
Jesus, I'm gonna be an ant.
The ants
Oh
are marching one
my.
by one. Hurrah! Hurrah!
Hurrah. The ants go
Yeah.
marching.
So each one of
by
these
one,
squares,
hurrah.
each one of these squares is actually 10 feet. Because I had to go
They
to
were
half.
before.
No, they're normally 5 feet, so they're double the distance.
No, that one doesn't have measure on. 420 feet.
Yeah, it's decently sized. So you guys are at the front gate at the moment.
It's gonna be a lot.
Okay,
of
so
mage
which
hand
direction is the fog the thickest?
Um,
Can we
it's
tell
all
wanna
pretty
move
thick, especially
that
since
way?
it's pretty. You're pretty much eye level with the middle of it.
I'm eye level with the middle of it.
Yeah, you're
Or
about
they're
eye
eye
level.
level with the
You're eye level with the middle of it. The fog. It's about up to their chest.
Okay, so what about me? What can I see with that?
It just all looks the same right now.
What?
It all
It's gotta
looks.
be emanating from somewhere.
Yeah, come on.
You guys can't tell quite where it's emanating from. It does look like it's thicker out by the mausoleums.
All right, because I was gonna say,
Forge
Hex,
path.
like, you don't want me. You don't want me to just start scorch earth, holy earthing everything.
Well, you-
I'll just dump the bag of holding.
You
go
know what
back,
happens if you
refill
do
it,
that,
and
right?
keep dumping. What?
Well, if you turn a bag of holding inside out, it basically instantly releases all of its contents in that direction, but it also destroys the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna turn it inside out.
I
let
just
it
wanted to
dump
make sure
out.
you weren't going to do that because you would lose your bag of holding.
Hell no, dude.
We-
I'm not.
He can mage hand it into the air. I'll use prestidigitation to create a wind and just blow it in a direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could
I mean,
technically
like-
just dump it out.
I mean, like, there's 2 of us too. Just saying, if I did that, we could just mend the fuck out of the bag of holding.
Oh, no, like the
You
magic
can't
is
mend
gone.
bag of holding.
The magic is gone.
Mend the magic.
Yeah, the magic gets mended by my magic. And his
No,
magic.
that's not how it works.
Sadly,
No,
Megan
it's
doesn't
2
allow.
magic versus 1 magic. That works.
No, it does not.
Yeah, 2's better than 1.
So as you're standing there arguing with the DM, you notice the bottom of the bag of holding rip out. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to you guys.
I would quit. I would honestly be like, you know what? I am gonna load up Mech Warrior and just go in.
Valuable
I got this
lesson.
Battle Master and Spirit Bear looking mighty fine, and I think it's time to go and try it out.
A simple little piece of D&D, not logic that some people don't know. Don't argue with the DM. It's usually a
Don't-
bad idea.
Yeah, don't test my patience though. I will end it.
No, I'm not that kind of person. I wouldn't do that to you. I like a good ribbing back and forth.
For now.
For now, until it gets to be too much.
Yeah, just wait until we get the other 2 back on more regularly.
But anyways, yeah, you guys are inside this like big 30-foot ring that you guys have created. Doesn't look like you see any more dark figures in the fog right now. But yeah, you could definitely tell it's probably deeper. It's a darker color over by the mausoleums.
Okay. I say we forge a path that direction.
I'm for it. I will continue to do air raids. I just need to go to the bathroom, so just imagine I'm
Just continue. So here's a problem though. You guys are now running into. The horse is refusing to come inside the gate.
But then we have bag of holding.
Bag of holding and bucket.
Yeah, we can keep the father outside with the with the horse and the barrels,
Yeah.
and because it's either that or I just saw something in my notes. Apparently, I have 20 credits to at Calhoun's, and I had no idea.
20
need to-
silver.
I don't know if it's silver or what, because it's literally, it just says 20 credit.
Probably
at
silver.
Calhoun's.
Guaranteed
Are you
silver.
sure? Yeah.
It's platinum.
Fuck
Could
off.
be
not
gold.
armor.
Fuck off, both of you.
Make it gold,
Platinum.
and I
Platinum's
can
the
buy
highest.
the. No. I don't want to go too high. Like go with the gold, and I can get the. I can get my mage cloak.
Oh, I just wanted my plate mail. So I have 20 AC.
I want protection.
Yeah, he's basically walking around in street clothing right now.
Me?
No, Tiger.
Oh. He doesn't get attacked. I'm in the front.
I most certainly do. I nearly fucking died during a few times, just like you.
All right. So,
Why do you think I'm investing in armor?
slowly making path.
Yes, you are slowly making a path, little bit by little bit. So I'm just gonna let you guys keep going with that. So
How
it's
far?
been
Like just whoop.
it's been about well, it's so whoa. Drop me D20. So, anyways, each one of these is 10 feet. You guys are so far 30 feet in, and every 3 you guys go, someone's gonna have to roll a D20.
Okay. Can you tell me if I want high number or low number so I know what to pray for?
Nope.
Oh.
I pray for the correct
Okay.
answer.
What about a nat 20?
Nat 20. Okay, you guys go another 30 feet.
Okay, we want high numbers. Good.
Not always. Don't forget. I can switch it up. I'm
I
not telling
know.
you what you're rolling for.
17.
17. You guys can go another 30 feet.
You want me to
Don't
keep
know
rolling
where you guys are wanting to go.
towards the monastery, or whatever. Where the
Well,
fog
there's mausoleums
appeared the
over here
thickest.
too.
Whichever one the fog appeared the thickest towards. Got to be a
Uh,
slight difference in it.
There's a slight difference, but not by much. It does look thicker by the mausoleums, though.
Yeah, but you said there's 2 different mausoleum spots now.
Well, they're all along like the back wall and stuff like that. I didn't do them all. I didn't all the mausoleums.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, we're just gonna head towards the back for now, and then we'll kind of.
do you know Red Dead Redemption 2? When you're in Saint Denis and there's all the mausoleums and
No.
stuff. It's just like a maze of mausoleums. It kind of looks like that.
So, here's what I'm hearing, right?
Nuke it.
We're going to go mausoleum to mausoleum. We'll clear it room to room. All right, just toss in as many holy water grenades as we can. Holy grenades of Antioch. We just keep going until there's no uncleared mausoleum.
Well, you guys are going towards the far end of the thing first, then, or
No, the closest one, and we'll just start pushing our way along.
yeah, I'm gonna
Oh yeah.
give you those free movements then, because I was giving you the wrong direction.
See-
13.
13. So you managed to move 20, and you see a bunch of dark shapes through the fog.
How far
slowly
away are
coming.
they, roughly?
They are probably 20 feet out.
I start dumping water.
We're getting watered. Jesus, that one knocked him over.
and you get water, and you get water, and you get water.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
After this, and if it's too late tomorrow, would you like to help out on?
It's actually too far out.
You're playing with the same mods. My factory's farther along.
Oh no,
Okay.
I've added a lot to it after you got off
Okay.
the other night.
You guys, so we are going to. I'm not going to consider you guys in combat yet. They're just kind of walking towards you. They're not. You're not in combat necessarily.
Here's another question that I have. Are we walking faster than we're clearing, or are we clearing faster than we're walking? Are we doing this smart?
Or kind of 1-to-1.
Yeah, you're kind of 1-to-1. You kind of
Okay.
slowly
So we're
Tom's
doing
gonna
it
progress.
clear
smart.
in like 30 feet ahead of us.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because like that'll help us like stay out of combat for the most part.
Yes, that's kind of what I assumed
But-
you guys would do.
Yeah, but I
I'm
wasn't
just-
really sure because I know we're a little like a little trigger happy right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just
So-
pick the closest
should-
target and
Should we say we're a little water happy?
Yes.
Toll
I'm
of the
dropping
Dead on closest
bombs,
target.
man.
Okay. That'd be this guy
25.
right
Whether or
here.
not I hit 8 damage.
You did 8 damage.
Yeah.
So he hits
What is
this, and he kind of like rocks back, and you see all the fog rolling out of its eyes, and it stands back up, bolt upright.
Okay, I noticed that, and I take aim with my crossbow.
It's
Are we in
about
combat? Is
it's
it my
about
turn?
20 it's about 20 feet. You're not really in combat necessarily, but you're still doing turn to turn.
Okay, my hit is 13,
You do hit with that.
and damage is 13.
And so you see him pull the trigger on the crossbow, and you see it kind of clacks off its ribs, and it does crumple to the ground.
I pour another bucket.
How much? I forgot to ask. How am I adding any extra damage for the holy arrow?
Let's say it's an additional +2.
+2, so it would have been 15 damage.
Yeah, no, you're good. You
Those
both
did it.
times you've more than killed it, even without the holy damage. So
Okay.
It probably had
so-
like 1 or 2 HP left.
And then I would start reloading my another holy arrow.
okay. Tiger.
Are you hitting with any tiger, or are you just doing buckets of holy water still, keeping the area clear?
I'm just dumping
He's
buckets.
one-man bucket brigade.
Dumping buckets on them, dumping buckets around us.
So,
One man bucket brigade,
any
gotcha.
particular that you're dumping buckets on?
Closest one to us after those two hit the.
Yeah, they're all
hit whatever
the
they hit.
same distance now.
All right, let's pick one on the left or the right side.
Okay. This guy all by himself over here, then.
All right.
You're just gonna
I'll
dump
make
a
it
bucket.
rain.
Just dump a bucket, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that one you see gets washed with water, and once again, its eyes and everything starts to leach the smoke. It's not dead, but it's like smoking essentially.
I'll hit that guy 18-18.
Yep, he done.
My guy will go after the next closest one.
Okay.
My hit's an 18. My
Yep.
damage after addition is 16,
So it's dead.
and I would start to reload.
Okay, Tiger.
Just get dump water on the same one again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys see more water float, it just dumps over, and that one actually dies. Yes.
I roll my attack. 19 and 11 on this guy.
11 damage.
Yeah.
It does die. Tibbers.
Tibbers?
Right next to it is a 14 for hit
That hits.
and 13 for damage.
So you pull the trigger on your crossbow, you see it clatter off its bones, and smoke and everything rolls out of its eyes, and then it just collapses into a pile.
And I reload.
Are those last two close enough to each other to where I could
Try to airburst them.
splash them? Yeah, splash them both.
So you see he just like splashes a whole bunch out of a bucket, and it hits them both. Both their eyes and everything start to smoke and everything, but they're both still standing.
13-18.
That is dead.
13 hit, 18 damage.
That one is dead. Tibbers.
I rolled a 10 for hit, 15 for damage.
You actually miss with that. So you guys see him pull the trigger, and the bolt goes right over the skeleton's shoulder.
Damn it. Reload.
You hear it hit a mausoleum in the distance.
I dump a bucket on him.
So you dump another bucket over top of this, and it fucking collapses into a pile of bones.
Is someone else rolling d20s this time, or am I continuing?
I will roll it. Just let me update my sheet. D20 rolling 19.
Okay, so you guys managed to go another 30 feet or so. So you guys are getting amongst the mausoleums now. So it's a lot harder for you guys to see. And as you guys advance another, I'd say another 20 feet or so, you guys see a whole bunch more skeletons reaching their way around the mausoleums. They're coming at you pretty much in straight lines, though, because, well, there's mausoleums.
I would activate my Rite of the Storm.
Okay.
take aim with my crossbow at the closest one.
Okay. Maybe the one right in front of you guys.
18 for hit, and then let's add damage. 20 for damage.
That smokes it. Quite literally.
I would reload.
Were these all damage from the holy water still?
Yes.
15 for hit, 18 for damage.
15 to hit, 18
Uh-oh.
to damage. Give me a minute. I'm just doing something.
Hitting a boss. That's a big square. We should run away.
I'm using it to mark mausoleums.
Oh. I thought you were spawning something fog of ward.
It's not
Didn't
going to
want us
work.
to know what it
That's not
was.
going to work. That's not going to work necessarily. Sorry. That was a waste of time. You said you hit the next one. Yeah, that one's dead, obviously. But you can't see. You actually wouldn't be able to see these ones over here because of the mausoleums. So I wish
So
there was
you can't
an
make the
option.
square small enough? Is that the problem?
How do I do that?
19 plus 2. Is it possible for me to get a collateral with my crossbow?
Maybe. I don't know.
I just for my next turn when you're done messing about,
Messing about. I'm trying to draw on the stupid map.
You
Yeah.
can't draw on top of it. We can put text on top of it. It doesn't make any sense.
so I'm just gonna say my turn. Nat 20 for hit, and with multiplier 38.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I
Now-
rolled a 19 damage. That's why I was asking if I could get collateral.
No, you cannot. That is all on one.
There we go. Those fit.
Yeah, that'll work.
So yeah, I'm aiming at the one right behind the first one I shot.
Okay, so yeah, you fucking hit it and absolutely freaking smoke it. And it is very dead.
It didn't even have a chance to scream. It just dusted.
Yeah, it didn't even leech any fucking anything. You hit it and it just went. It just smashed the skull essentially.
Just cue what Jim used to do with Shusher of just wolf. Oh, boom.
Yeah, you exploded the head of it.
It's like in Skyrim, just Fusro dying a fucking skeleton.
Yeah, essentially. You obliterated it. So those are all like the boundaries of a. You know what I mean? So they're 2x3 essentially.
So I'm just hit this one. 17 for hit, 14 for damage.
That is dead. Alright, next up. So we're gonna do. Take that one. So they moved in slightly more. Just leave them alone. We're good now. Just gonna move that one out. That one in. So they did move in slightly more, and they actually starting to move somewhat towards you.
Are they really huddled?
They're pretty huddled together, but they're pretty much right next to each other.
Hmm.
They're throw a bucket over all of them.
I'll YOLO it.
You're gonna what are you gonna do?
I know what I'm gonna do. Oh.
I'm not gonna do it.
I know exactly what I'm going to do.
What are you doing, Tibbers?
Woo! I'm gonna cast my blood curse of the betrayed on the closest one,
Okay.
and I hit with an 18.
It definitely
Now
hit.
cursed.
Okay.
Roll again. I got a 14, so I hit,
Okay.
and I roll again, and it's 23 damage.
Well, it is very dead.
So now that its health is 0, it shall turn and attack the one to the left because it's cursed.
Okay.
And it gets a 16 for hit,
It does hit.
and it doesn't have any bonuses, so let me get rid of the bonus real quick.
Okay.
It does roll 18 damage.
It's not a D20 for its damage.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not.
it isn't?
No.
What is it? What
No.
is it?
It'd be
A D8?
an armed attack, so I don't know what an unarmed attack is.
It's either unarmed or if it has a sword or something. Whatever weapon.
Have you
it's
been
got.
rolling a
None of these
D20
have
for your
anything.
damage, Tibbers?
Huh?
Have you been rolling a D20 for your damage?
That answers it.
They're marked with how much damage you should be doing. Your
Yeah.
crossbow and everything is.
I think we've been in real combat, huh?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I only had like a handful of kills. What is it for armed attack? 4?
The
Well, a club is
skeleton.
4.
Yeah, a skeleton. It's hitting with its bones. So I would assume it's the same as club. Yes, that's what it says here.
D4. I did one damage.
D4 plus 1.
So 2 damage. Woo!
I was wondering how Tripper was hitting as hard as I was suddenly.
He's just happy to be hitting things.
I'm just happy to be playing D&D.
In fairness, all the talking and everything, that is the primary amount of D&D.
Even though I've been, air quotes, accidentally cheating in combat.
Accidentally cheating, yes. I won't hold
I
it
mean,
against...
We weren't in combat.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
technically weren't.
If we were in combat, it'd be a bigger issue, but
Yeah.
we'd have killed him anyways.
Yeah. So what happens to him now that his turn's done?
More
According to
buckets.
the curse, well, it's Curse of the Betrayed, so when his health point hits 0, he attacks a nearby ally. It doesn't...
He probably
explain what
dies.
happens
He probably
afterwards.
dies right after that.
That's what I would assume. It doesn't go on to say what happens afterwards.
Yeah, so let's assume he's probably dead.
We can Google it too.
Well, that's the problem is it's not from the books or anything. It's from a subsequent,
If you go to... Can you see my Tibbs text channel?
I can.
Because the Book of Bloodhunters is there.
Yeah.
Um,
Written by Matt Mercer. So it's from
Oh.
their stuff, so...
let me see. Blood
That's-
Curse.
That's one of the big problems is it doesn't specify a lot of shit. I read through it, and there's a lot of vagary to it.
When a creature...
I want to say it dies.
When a
Turns,
creature
attacks,
you
and then
can see
kills.
within 30 feet of you drops to 0 hit points. The creature will have a final act of aggression. The
Okay.
creature will immediately makes 1 weapon attack against a target of your choice.
Yes, and then it probably dies.
It doesn't say die, but yes.
Well, it's saying its
That's what
final
makes
act.
sense.
It's saying its
Yeah.
final act is to.
Yeah, final act of aggression. So
Yeah.
he would die afterwards.
Yeah,
Yes.
plus it's like at 0 health points, it's like you're not gonna like heal it in the middle of the attack.
You can use. What does it mean when it says amplify? I'm guessing that's level 2 of the curse.
Yes, more than
Okay, so I
likely.
don't have access to that yet. Yep. So yeah. Next. I would also reload my crossbow, and change the dice around so that way I was doing proper damage.
Okay. Next up,
Buckets.
buckets.
Clear.
So you're gonna dump it on the same one then that Tibbers just attacked with a other skeleton?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you fill up your
Yeah.
bucket out of the bag of holding, and fly it over, and dump it over top of the same one Tibbers just attacked. This one here. And you dump it, and it pretty much instantly makes the same shrilling noise. It actually falls over dead.
Hell yeah.
You were 2 HP off of killing them with the bucket before. Alright,
No. Jim's turn.
this one. 16 attack. 16 hit chance, 18 damage.
Yeah.
So my guy would, once you finalize his kill or not,
It's dead.
dead. In the back, the second to last one, I have a 12, or no, sorry, 16 hit, 12 damage.
So you actually pull the trigger, and it clatters. You hear it clatter off the bones, and it falls over dead. See, Tibbers, you don't have to cheat to kill him.
No. I forgot we haven't played in a while.
Fair enough. That's why I'm not going to hold it against you.
It's been like 3 months.
Oh, fuck off. Not my fault. It's like herding cattle.
I mean, in Hex's defense, we still don't have an angel.
Yeah. And we're back to being down to the 3 of us again. Luckily, I was able to stay up this time.
You didn't fall asleep yet.
Yeah.
All right,
I
there's
was-
2 left.
That other time, I was blitzed out of my
So,
mind.
Bucket
I
Brigade.
had no idea
I'm
how
assuming.
bad it was.
I'm assuming Bucket Brigade.
Bucket Brigade.
Hell yeah, dude. Air assault.
Air Force Water.
So you dump. Are you doing both or just one?
Just one.
So you go closest one to you, and you just tip the bucket over again and drench the sucker with the holy water. All the smoke and everything starts rolling out of its eyes. It's still up though.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Damn.
Okay, well, my turn's over.
You haven't rolled that low ever.
The game is making up for my cheating. I rolled a 4, so move on and I reload.
Another bucket on the same.
So
pack.
you see him pull the trigger, and it just skips off some mausoleum and tatters down the fucking hallway somewhere. Yeah, Bucket Brigade. The next guy, this guy again, he is dead and
See,
wet.
Bucket Brigade is just
Okay.
just too strong, man. We're consistent.
I'm
we
making
get
up
the
my
job
last
done.
roll. A nat 20.
Okay.
18 damage times 2. I'm pretty sure I just blew a hole in the ground.
Yeah, so you guys see him let off the
It's
spell.
36 damage.
You guys see him let off the spell, and every time you guys have seen the smoke leach out of their eyes and the white light show up, and this one it just explodes like a hand grenade, and you see a pillar of the smoke disappear. It's very dead.
X, what's a hand grenade? I don't know what that is. Do we have those here?
Actually, yes, they do exist. They're the good old fashioned
They're in the
clay.
book.
The good old fashioned clay pots.
I would have like laughed if you were like, "Oh, actually, they don't. We've got. That's okay. I guess I have to write that.
We have
in. We've
gunpowder.
got guns, but no grenades.
No, you have hand grenades. Hand grenades have been around for a very long time. Yeah, they're the clay. They're the little clay pot, reinforced clay pots with the wick sticking out of them.
Very good. I'm sorry.
So you guys are amongst the mausoleums now. So it's slower going.
Okay, let me roll a d20. You... a 6.
So you guys advance another 30. You guys don't see anything. But you guys do see a whole lot of mausoleums.
X. Looking back, are we able to see clearly back from the way we came?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
The smoke's still at bay.
Yes, it is.
Does it look like it's retreating still?
It's slowly starting to creep back in, but you guys have created big enough rings that it's taking a while.
Okay.
My next roll I hit a 14.
Okay. Which way do you want to go?
To the right.
And it's kind of the same thing. It's kind of a pathway each way, and then it's kind of in rows.
Woohoo! 3.
So you guys move another few feet, and you guys are hearing noises. But you don't see anything.
Fuck
It-
it, brigade! Would it be possible for me to do dancing lights to try and around?
What does dancing lights do again?
I think it spawns a light source.
Dance with the stars.
DnD dancing lights. Let me Google it real quick. 5th edition. You can create up to 4 torch-like objects. Range is 120 feet.
Okay. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's daytime.
Well, I mean, just to try and like see through the fog, or
Yeah.
if there's any fog around us.
No, there's plenty of fog around you guys. It's still about 30 feet out.
I'm trying to see through the fog. Do I see, like, I cast it towards the direction of the noise. Do I see any figures or anything?
Mm-mm. No, you don't see anything. You do see the fence.
So we're at the back.
Yeah, you guys are right near the back. You guys are pretty much in the back corner.
Who wants to take a turn rolling?
I'll roll a d20. 17.
Okay. Which way you want to go?
So let's finish getting to the edge so we can turn and go the other way.
Nope. With that, you guys can clearly see the fence.
Alright, let's turn around then and go back other way. And we should be able to make better time because we don't need to use the bucket brigade for a minute.
Yep. Didn't have to roll for it. Nice clear path.
14.
Okay. So, move another 3 spaces. Okay.
Move right over here.
No.
You think it's 17 hours to clear a graveyard.
It's going to take a bit until you find where it's thicker.
You won't tell us.
No, I can't tell you guys.
Can we tell if it's
mean-
getting thicker?
Cast guidance, and we might be able to tell better.
That's not a
It
fix
doesn't
all.
guide you somewhere. Is it?
What's up?
Guys,
The guide just gave you better skill check.
Yes.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
skill check to see better.
Persuade the
Yeah,
DM.
perception.
It's called guidance for a reason.
You know what? No one's even tried to make a perception roll.
I just thought of that too. I tried looking. You didn't say I needed to. You just said I'll look the same.
It was
'cause
too
it's 10 at
far.
the
It
level.
would have been a 0 either way. You wouldn't have seen. It was too far. You guys are kind of in the middle of the graveyard now. If you guys wanted to try, I mean, you can't see
I'll do
shit. You can't see shit. You're too small.
I'll look under the fog.
I'll lift him up.
Hey, Cat, how's it going? There you go. That would work. You could do that.
I'll lift him up, and he can make his check.
Okay, so Tiger gives you the uppies. He's holding you up in the air, kind of like, Sueña.
I rolled a 5.
And you don't see shit. You don't see shit. All you see are mausoleums.
I get a 7 in total.
Oh, it's perception, right?
Yes, it is perception.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
What do you get, a 3?
I got a total of 9.
So you are still, you're trying to proceed, but you're still holding the gnome, so all you can see is gnome butt.
Okay, can I put him down and try again without no butt in my face?
Fair enough, you can. I will let you because it's way too funny.
Oh, thank
Just
God! I
fucking
got a 19.
Perception straight at gnome butt.
I can see your colon. You don't have cancer.
That's pretty good perception
Not with a-
check, 'cause I
not
got
with a
pants
pers-
on.
Not with a perception of 9, you can't.
Oh, I think we should be in bed. We've lost it.
It's way. Yes, you rolled a 19. You can clearly see where it seems to be actually not just be thicker, but darker in the distance. It's funnily enough at the one mausoleum that's not a perfect square.
We head to the. What was it, like an octagon?
Well,
or
if you
a
look-
hexagon.
Well, if you look at the map, there's actually is one that's different than all the rest.
All right, we head to the big different. We head to the one that's different.
So it actually, it's not only is it's darker, it's cats. I see London. I see pants. I see the gnome's underpants.
Oh. It's not in my inventory list, so I can't be wearing it.
He's not wearing any. Oh God. So yes. Funnily enough, I actually did include on the map. I included a clue on which one, and it's the one that's not the same as the rest.
It seemed too obvious.
I know. So you guys are slowly making that direction. So someone give me a D20 roll.
Who wants to do it?
I'll do it.
Okay. So I don't think I should.
Is it just a straight one with like no
Just a
proficiency?
D20.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just a D20. It's a percentage, basically.
13.
Okay, so you guys are fine for now. You guys roll another 30. Roll again.
Do I do it again?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Okay, so you guys start hearing noise. You guys are actually out of the mausoleums right now. Because it's more, you guys are like more in the center of the graveyard. You guys are a little bit away, you kind of are just around tombstones and stuff like that. And you guys see a group of dark figures approaching through the fog.
Now are we in combat?
No, you guys are still not in combat.
How far across is this group of enemies? How many feet?
Can I would like to redo the
80
tent
feet
with
across.
light to try and light up the figures better.
Okay, so you guys see as lights pop up. You guys see a bunch of lights pop up, and he starts illuminating them. And you see most of them are skeletons, but 2 of them. Give me a minute. Are zombies.
Ooh.
They are not skeletons.
They finally got some meat on them, boys.
Yes, they are more fresh.
Bucket Brigade.
Okie dokie. Who are you bucket brigading?
The closest guy.
This guy right here. Okay, so you dump a full thing of water on his head. You see, once again, the smoke and everything leave its eyes. And it's still up.
Is it skin melting?
It's not a zombie, that's a skeleton.
That's just a skeleton.
Oh, what?
I'll hit
They
this
were
guy. 21 for hit chance, 19 for damage.
It's dead.
I take aim at a zombie.
One right in front of you, probably.
Yeah. Yep. I have a 17 hit and 12 damage.
So you did hit it. So you let go your bolt, and it stabs right into the zombie's shoulder, and it just kind of makes a grunt noise. You see a bunch of the fog and stuff come out of its mouth, and it actually is now staring at you and moves forward.
Does my ritual of the storm affect it at all?
Did you have it active?
I activated it last time, and it goes into a long rest.
Okay, so that was with damage?
Yeah, I added the damage to it, but it's 2 damage of lightning.
Okay. That would still affect it, yeah.
Not twitching or anything from
No.
getting shocked.
No, it is not. It
Um,
just
would
seems
reload it.
angry.
Reload. Next person.
Buckets.
More-
Dead.
More buckets. So you bucket brigade the same guy, and he of course falls over because yeah.
I'm gonna hit this zombie.
Okay.
26 for hit chance, 18 for damage.
So you guys see as he raises his hand again, as he usually does, and hits the zombie, and it seems to be a little charred, but it's still up.
Zombies have a lot of health.
They
my
I'll tell you this, they literally have double the health of a skeleton.
4 buckets.
Probably 3.
You're close to killing them just with 1 bucket, so...
I take aim at the same zombie. 18 hit, 15 damage.
15 damage. That one is dead now.
And I reload.
Funnily enough, skeletons actually have a higher AC than zombies do.
Because they're mainly not there.
Yeah, because there are more gaps. Okay, so skeletons start slowly moving in closer. Knock
How far
out.
can I move in 1 turn? I can move 30 feet in 1 turn.
Yes, which would be 3 spaces.
Is this group within like 5 feet, even though they're not on the map, obviously?
No, they're pretty
Like, are they
spread
huddled
out.
together, or
No, they're pretty
oh,
spread
these
out.
ones are too?
Yeah, they're spread out. They're once again, they're just showing up out of the fog in random spots in those directions.
24 for hit chance, 8 for damage on this zombie.
You hit, but you do not kill it.
I aim at the zombie that.
Oh wait, that's the one that you hit previously, isn't it?
Yeah, I hit earlier. Yeah.
How much did you hit earlier?
18.
18. Okay, so it is dead.
Okay, never. I cancel that. I aim at the skeleton next to it,
Okay.
and I had 19 hit, 13 damage.
Well, that's dead.
I reload.
Next up, Tiger Bucket Brigade.
I'd like to do the bucket brigade, but I would like to also take my quarterstaff and dip it into the holy water and then pull it back out.
Okay,
Have it at the ready.
just in case.
Yeah. Also, how long would that last?
I'd say it stays wet for about 45 minutes, an hour.
Okay, yeah, that would be perfect.
Especially since it's wood, it kind of soaks it up a little bit.
Hell yeah. A holy quarterstaff, man. That's real life.
Okay, so you Bucket Brigade that guy. Of course, smoking eyes, whole 9 yards, not quite dead.
This one?
Yeah.
I'm going to attack this one then. 16 hit chance, 19 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Zibbers?
I shoot the zombie, or not the zombie, the skeleton closest to me.
Okay.
19
Bless you.
hit, 13
Thank you.
damage.
19 to hit, 13 damage. So it actually does kill it.
Reload.
Have you been keeping track of how many bolts you've used?
I have, after I subtract the 2 that I just used, 10.
You have 10 left. 10 holy bolts.
10 holy bolts left.
Not like you can't dip more in the giant bag of holy water.
Yeah.
That'd be difficult.
No, this is my bag. Get your own. No.
Also, Tiger, have you been keeping track of how many buckets you've done?
No.
I
figured
have
you'd
been.
do that.
I have been. You've used about half your thing of half the bag.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I would keep track, but the fact that I'm clearing our path and attacking with it.
So I assume
Yeah.
2. I assume 2 for every time you guys move, and then every time you use 1 to attack. So you use 1, obviously. So you're at about half. You've used 32 so far.
Won't be so bad.
Are you going to bucket this one again?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck
Just
you.
keep
33 now you've used.
24 for hit, 11 for damage.
You killed it.
What's left?
2
Two
skeletons.
18 hit, 10 damage.
So you hit it, the clatters off the bones. It's still up though.
Reload.
So you guys, if you've been paying attention, you know how much health they have.
Yeah, 11.
2 buckets.
2 buckets.
Your bucket does 9 damage.
Yes, it does.
14.
So the bucket, it's 1 gallon, and then I assumed holy damage. So a bottle is 4 holy damage, and I assumed it's 2.5 bottles. So it's 10 damage. And then if you splash it over multiple, it's 5 damage for each one.
Are you
That's
gonna
how
bucket this one to death?
Oh yeah.
So you finish killing the ones Tibbers was shooting at.
24 to 19.
It's dead. So you guys have managed to clear all this
Ah.
group.
My guy would go into his backpack real quick, and I will. Oh, wait a minute. My guy looks behind him to see the path we followed.
Yeah.
How far can Mage Hand reach?
30. 30 feet, that's it.
Fuck.
You need more bolts, don't you?
My bolts are on the cart.
No.
I have 9 shots of holy water left.
You don't have more bolts on you?
Why didn't
I
you
have-
bring more? Oh, boy.
Wait, let me. Oh, I have 38 broadhead bolts.
I wouldn't be using broadhead bolts, but
My guy would take the broadhead bolts, and I would look at and I would poke them into the bag of holding to holy them.
oh, you're gonna have to do more than poke. You're gonna have to reach, boy.
Yeah, it's half empty.
It's half empty, and it's a 10-foot by 10-foot fucking pit. You just gotta
Yeah,
think
just
of water
Dangling
now.
by your toes.
I'm
So,
just gonna hold the bag
So
in
the
front
way-
of me and just be like, reach further.
at least it's not behind you
Deeper.
saying deeper. So the way a bag of holding works is when you put your arm in there, you have to think about what you're looking for, and it'll kind of materialize near your hand. So you basically have to reach in with the bolts and think water, and then just kind of swish them around.
Here's
do
a
that.
better idea, right? Put your bolts inside the bucket. I'll fill the bucket up. Then you can take your bolts, and then
Yeah,
I can
I do that.
send the thing off.
I do that. I look at Tiger with my now handful of broadside arrows.
Your broadhead arrows, please.
Please.
Also, you guys have a cleric with you. Why don't you just have him bless shit for you?
Why?
We don't think that far ahead.
I've been thinking that this entire time.
I mean, I'm just saying, the holy water is probably the quicker way.
Realistically, probably.
Okay, so
We're
now
not
I
on
have
a time crunch either.
now I have 9 normal bolts and 38 broadhead bolts. Holy.
Yes.
So
It'd be +2 against undead.
+2 holy, +2 broadside, +2 lightning damage, +2 fighting style.
You're fucking racking up the pluses.
I'm gonna be the output of Jim without cheating.
I'm not cheating.
No, I said I will be equal to you without cheating.
I just love how tiny Jim
I
is
realized what you
compared.
meant afterwards. I don't think I make myself any smaller. The smalls lets me go.
Have you been actually been making him smaller?
I tried. It won't let me go any smaller.
Okay. So I'm gonna guess someone needs to roll a d20.
I will roll it. A 12.
Okay, so you guys get another 3. You guys are hear some more scurrying.
I don't like
Some more
scurrying.
Stop rolling low then.
I rolled
18.
19.
Okay, you guys move another 3.
Are you rolling, Tibbs? I didn't roll that. Tibbs rolled a 20, by the way. He said.
Did you roll 20, Tibbers?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys move another 30. That's a 4.
Yep.
So you guys move another 20 or so, and you guys hear a lot of noise.
I hope it's clumped together finally.
Like, there's not, you don't see anything, but you heard a lot of it.
I do dancing lights.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
No, you're starting to see yourselves getting closer to the mausoleums by a considerable, you're probably another 30 feet before you're next to the mausoleums again.
Well, I rolled, but I don't want to use it.
That's not how it works here.
I know. I'm just saying, I don't want to use it.
What is that, a 4?
A 1.
You guys move 10 spaces, and all hell breaks loose.
10 spaces? 100 feet?
Sorry, I meant 10 more feet.
I was gonna say, like, that's some bullshit right there.
Yeah, roll a nat 1 and just fucking fly.
Yeah, like, we know that shit's around us, but we're like, yeah, fuck it, just keep going.
Run!
So you guys,
That's
taking
honestly
too long.
what we would do in real life.
you guys are fully surrounded.
Are they all
Now
within
we've-
5 feet yet?
We've triggered combat.
I already
probably.
moved you guys 10 feet.
I said, are they within 5 feet yet?
They're about 20 feet out or so.
How'd
Yeah.
they get so close? We didn't see that.
They emerged from amongst the mausoleums.
Where are they? Where are the mausoleums?
Over here, over here.
Pushing your luck there.
Yeah, you are pushing your luck, buddy. Yeah, I wish I would have spent more time drawing this map. I don't know why I skimped out on the mausoleums, because I knew what I was going to be doing.
This was like one of your first maps, I think.
It was.
And so like you were just like trying to get us started.
Yeah.
Nobody knew we were gonna get this far.
Yeah, because I now use a different program other than Paint for maps. So they won't be this bad anymore.
Are we in combat or are we still just
Until they get right next to you guys aren't in combat.
Alright, I'm gonna hit this
I
guy.
shit my pants.
13-9.
Shit my pants. How much?
13 for hit chance, 9 for damage.
So it's not dead. Yeah, 9 for damage. It does not die.
What's the bucket brigade doing?
It's dropping buckets.
I think at this point though, is us being surrounded. Perhaps
Yeah.
the ice spell is in order.
Nah.
Nah, you just gotta drop a bucket on the closest one.
Oh boy.
Just the bucket, not even holy water this time.
Smacking him with a bucket. I mean,
Oh my
technically, the bucket is technically blessed at this point.
It should be. It should be
Oh
the
my
most blessed
God.
item we have.
I get I get the holy water damage, plus the bucket's bludgeoning damage, plus extra holy damage.
Yeah, you just flip the bucket upside down real fast and slam it on its head.
Do you break the bucket?
And I
Yeah,
just bend
bending.
it.
Fair enough.
Bend the bucket.
Yo, I'm
Alright.
not gonna lie, I've been thinking about this for a while, like earlier, and I was like, but I don't want to do that because like, what if Hex is like, no, your bucket's too far. I don't feel like walking over to it.
It's just, he's got the mage hand at max distance. He's slowly inching forward.
Come here, bucket.
I just thought of something even more evil. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
He loses the bucket and skips off into the fog somewhere, and he can't see it.
No, something even eviler.
Okay.
But I don't want to give you ideas.
Oh, the bucket already has holes in the bottom of it. That's how you've been going so far. You've been using it like drizzle.
The medieval sprinkler.
Yeah.
Just medieval fire alarm sprinkler. Just. My guy would the yellow discs are zombies.
Zombies.
Closest zombie.
Be this one right here.
My guy would load one of the holy broad.
Holy
I
broadheads.
have
Broadhead
13
bolts.
to hit
It hits.
and 18 damage.
So you let that thing go and it fucking sinks into this zombie. And it kind of straightens up again and looks at you. It's not dead.
Damn it! Another arrow. Or another reload.
Next.
17 hit, 11 damage.
It's dead. Next. Dagger.
Bucket.
Bucket. Where are you going with it?
Fuck it.
Everywhere.
That's not conducive to your time.
Fuck it, bucket.
I know it has a hole, but that does not mean he's... No, I'm kidding.
It's got multiple holes.
Yes, it
It's all
does.
about
Splinters.
picking the right one.
It's splinters, yeah. God,
That's why
could
you
you,
gotta pick the right one.
can you imagine having to explain that to your healer? Also, you're not a bard.
I don't need to worry about the splinters because I just cast mending on the bucket. The splinters go away.
But so does the hole.
So-
That's fine. I can make another one. The important part is the splinters go away.
Okay, so who are you drizzling?
Closest guy. Come
So
on.
the zombie then that Tibbers just shot at, which does kill it.
Let's kill him.
I'll hit the zombie right next to it.
Okay.
Keep misplacing my dice roller. There it is. 12 for a roll and 17 damage.
Okay, once again, you do sink a bolt into him, and he does not die.
This one, 26 for a hit, 11 for damage.
That kills it. Next. Oh, a lot of these guys need to move. They're boxing you in.
I want them all right next to me.
I cast cheesy fart.
Ah, they're all dead.
So are you guys.
Constitution check.
Okay. Next up, who's going?
I think it's Mr. Bucket, isn't it?
Have we dropped some buckets over there?
Don't forget, you are starting to run out of water.
Yeah. Hold on.
I think you're around 40.
They're all
you
wet,
viewers.
right? They're all technically wet.
They're all.
Technically, not necessarily. I mean, you can't.
What do
You
you-
have a bucket with a hole in it.
Oh, I mean, like their feet are pretty much. Right?
Yeah, you're all kind of on. You're kind of all on wet ground right now.
Okay, then I forget. How do I do the?
Your magic.
Oh wait, never mind. D20 plus 3. Oh, that hits. For sure. 18 plus 3.
Yeah, that hits.
Let me point out the closest guy. I'm just going with the closest guy to us, by the way.
Okay.
Just before I get to the damage part, I should have said that before. 1d8. It's an 8 plus 4. It's 12 damage.
Okay. That would kill a skeleton. Yes.
There we go.
Wait, did you say was it an electrical attack?
No, it's Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost? Oh yeah. You created you created a nice skeleton popsicle.
Hell yeah. Let's see you try and get out of
Alright.
that. Boy.
This guy.
That zombie down there?
26 for hit.
Okay, it definitely hits.
19 for damage.
You smack it and it's not dead.
Is the zombie that I hit earlier still alive?
Yes.
I am aiming at the same zombie. 16 hit, 12 damage.
It is dead now.
And I reload.
I like how you carefully moved it past so you didn't knock everyone over. I respect that.
Yeah, I don't want to cause a mess.
Alright. Next up, that'd be back to you, Tiger.
Alright.
Whoops. I was trying to highlight.
Who's the next closest?
Probably this dude. Yeah, they're all pretty close.
Alright, pick one.
This one.
You want a zombie or a skeleton?
Either way, I don't care.
Okay, that dude then.
16 to hit.
It hits.
Seven damage.
Okay, it's still up. But he's frozen now, right?
You move slower.
Yeah, it just reduces speed by 10 in doesn't.
Well, when we're dealing with large spaces like this, that's considerable.
I would. My turn.
Yep.
I will take aim at the zombie popsicle. 15 hit, 13 damage.
It's not dead.
Reload.
It's taken 19 damage.
Oh, it's taking 20.
It's taking 20 damage.
13,
Sorry.
20.
Yes, I fucked that math up. It's still alive though.
Math is math.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this one.
Okay.
16 for hit, 17 for damage.
That was the one that was already injured, right?
Nope.
No? Okay, it is still up. It is hurting, though.
When are these moving again, by the way?
So it's... I think Tibbers has to go, and then I'm going to be moving them all again.
Okay.
Same
making sure you're
zombie
thinking about it.
again.
What's up?
Same zombie again.
Okay.
It's still up, right?
Yes.
13 hit, 18 damage.
It is dead. And now... This is you guys' last turn before we're gonna have to roll for initiative, and I have to switch maps.
Are any of them within 5 feet?
They're all within 10 feet.
Not if I run 20 feet away.
Yeah, fair enough. You guys could run away because you're not close enough to take damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they've only been moving 10 feet. So, don't think I haven't noticed that.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
I'll run over here first.
That was Tibbers. You moved.
Oh shit, wrong person.
You're the
yeah.
tiny
My
one.
The
bad.
midget.
I'm a midget. And then I'm gonna hit this guy.
Okay.
10 for hit, 16 for damage. I think I miss.
10 for hit?
Yeah.
You missed.
I'll run that way too.
You're going to follow suit.
Yeah. It's Call of Duty Zombie Train, man.
All right. Anything else?
We've got hundreds of feet to
rolling.
run.
I'm gonna
God
run.
damn it.
Tibbers
7
good.
doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
And I just rolled a 18. I'm gonna turn around and hit the closest one. Not the closest, but I'm gonna hit the second zombie.
This guy right here?
One.
Okay.
Yeah, the one
What?
that's far enough
Why
away to where I
wouldn't you
don't take. Because I have penalty.
He has a distance penalty if you're too close.
18 hits, 16 damage.
That hits and it kills it.
Reload.
Tiger, you
Man,
still,
shoot him
you
again.
didn't- Tiger, you didn't do anything.
Yeah,
Besides
he
moving.
missed.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
missed.
missed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to pro.
This one, 24 for hit, 17 damage.
That's very dead.
There, we backed him off the doorstep a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for that one.
Okay.
$11.
The hit on a zombie, that does hit.
Awesome. Okay. And 11 damage.
It is dead.
Yes. We got this.
Tibbs?
I'm rolling. gonna aim at that last zombie up on top.
Okay.
17 and 16.
Okay, so minus 16 health. It is not dead, but it is injured.
Reload.
I love how the undead have created a cross unintentionally.
I was literally just looking at that.
They have been holified by my arrows.
They're on hollowed ground and they've created a cross. I feel like that they should take damage for that.
they have conflicted self damage.
They take 1d20 coincidence damage.
If they walked into a pentagram, they would get a d20 of
Buff.
coincidence
Get a
buff.
18 for hit, 15 for damage.
It's dead. Alright, and...
Closest skeleton to us.
Yes.
A 17 to hit,
That does hit.
7 damage.
It is not dead, though. But it is frozen solid.
Okay. I dumped my bucket on it.
Do you actually...
I dumped my load on it.
Oh, God. Alright, who's next? It's, back to Tibbers, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will be there shortly.
Yeah, I dumped my bucket in the meantime.
You can dump your bucket in the meantime.
Just get
Huh?
rid of them.
He dumped his he just dumped his bucket on that skeleton's head that he damaged. It's gone.
Get fucked. The holy debuff is gone, but it's okay. It was used very well.
Spirit is left. If you're a Christian, you understand.
I'm walking back into my room right now.
Oh, you need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Oh. Roll for hits. 14.
Mm-hmm.
Damage is 50. Same zombie.
And it's dead. Father's gone now too.
Huh?
Sorry, making Christian jokes. Father, that's the top of your head, father. And then I said spirit left, which is the last sign of the cross to spirit.
Oh,
So, I was joking that they're gone. Okay, that is... They all move.
the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Are they within 5 feet of each other?
They are not.
Or 10 feet, I mean?
They're within probably 10 feet. If you aimed at the center one, they're probably all within 10 feet of it.
I run here and cast.
This backfires is going to initiate combat with one person. One poor gnome.
Head radiance.
Okay.
1d6 to all creatures within 10. My 7. So which one are we doing first?
So all of them?
Yeah, it's gonna be all of them.
Okay, so just roll for your damage, and they all take the same damage. It's
Oh,
all
really?
It's all the same attack.
13.
They are all dead.
We have dropped.
I've been
the
waiting
sun
to
on
do
them.
this.
We just dropped a tactical gnome.
Someone needs to be strong enough to throw the tactical gnome.
We have dropped the thermotactical.
I was ready to roll a D1, a nat 1.
Just
Uh-oh.
freaking barbecue yourself.
You enter combat, and it's like, dude, you gotta dodge to the left. Why? Ray of Frost. You gotta dodge to the right now. Why? Holy Bolt.
Just dodging incoming arrows.
I just
Yeah.
lay down. Be
You
fine.
come from above, water's dripping.
If only you had plate mail, you could just turtle inside it.
I didn't get it tailored. Why not? Because I just fit inside the chest piece. It's fine. Little trap doors to pull over.
You,
Boom.
you just you ever watch like Adventure Time
Yes.
when Finn tries to put on that armor and it's too big for him?
There you go, X.
TT. There you go. It's TTK.
He just wants-
Thermotactical. Or sorry, tactical thermonuclear gnome. TTNK. All right. You guys did fall back, so you guys can actually freely move forward about here. You guys are going to continue your arcs of holy water.
16.
That's fine. Get to move another 3. By the way, the fog is getting like black now instead of it being like purple.
Nat 20.
Okay. You guys can move another 3.
I don't know if I should roll the next one.
You feel like you used up your goodwill.
Oh,
Oh,
I'll
18.
roll.
We're fine.
So you guys are basically right next to the mausoleum. You guys, the doors to this mausoleum, you guys can see it. They are open, and there is fog rolling out of this mausoleum.
Then in the bucket.
Rocket incoming!
So you guys put a whole bunch of water. So it doesn't look like there's any fog in the actual inside. It's like all gathering up here, it seems. So inside, you guys can see down in,
So I'm
and it doesn't look like there's any fog down there.
Should we try and close the door and see if the fog stops?
That's not going to permanently solve the problem, is it?
yeah,
You
we
put a
gotta
do not
go in
open
there.
sign on the door.
I'm just gonna clear like as large of a
Tibbers
space
is like-
around.
Tibbers is
As
like,
I
I do
possibly-
not want to go in there.
No, we gotta go in. I want to clear as large of a space as possible, and then I would like for us to be able to go back, restock water, and come back.
Okay. So you guys spread as much water over this area as you possibly can till you're pretty much out. And then you start heading back to your cart. Funnily enough, you notice as you get back that most of your path is still pretty good. It's starting to get a little more narrow near the beginning here. But it's still
So-
passable. You notice both of the barrels are completely full, and there are 4 buckets completely full of water on the back of the cart. So obviously the
So,
father has
Hex.
been ferrying water this whole time.
So Hex,
What's up?
as we make our way back to it, I rolled a d20, got a 17 for like finding all the arrows.
You found a few. I'd say you found about 5.
5.
Most
I'll
of-
add 5 to my total.
Most of them were still kind of in the fog. And so I'd say you found 5. They are no longer holy arrows, though.
Yeah, I added them to my non-holy.
But you guys are back at the cart.
Can I go and fill up the bag of holding?
You gonna go fill it back up in the ocean?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys see as he runs off towards the ocean again.
I wish I weighed less than 10 pounds. I just mage hand myself there.
But yeah, he comes back and he's once again has a completely overflowing bag of holding, completely overflowing with salt water.
I just
I have
bless
a-
it as he shows up. Don't even wait.
I have a question.
Hmm.
During our next session, will we have a desert?
Because of all the salt?
No, because of all the missing water.
No.
But we're not thinking it's an ocean.
It's an ocean, and they can only take 70 gallons at a time.
Yeah, no, it's like 10 by 10.
There's probably a few fish. There's probably a few fish in there, and I know that there's a big pile of salt that's been separated from the water.
So we
But
have,
what happens to the salt when you bless the water?
I'd say it gets separated.
To
It's-
where?
It stays
to the
separated.
bottom of the bag.
Bottom of the bag, like sediment.
The bag just knows.
So we have seasoning for the fish.
Yes, the fish. I mean,
Yeah, there's salt. There's salt
yeah,
dry.
preserved.
Yeah.
Should have thrown some cured meat in there.
do me a favor,
Fish
Tiger.
jerky.
Do me a favor,
Yeah.
Tiger. Roll a d20 real fast.
No.
Fine, I'll
That's
do it.
never good. No, I got an 18.
Okay, now I want you to roll a d12.
What are you up to? 6.
So-
How many fish are in the bottom of the fucking thing? Probably.
Now roll a d6.
What the fuck are you doing? 5.
Okay. What was the d12?
6.
6. Okay, so there is 6 like medium-sized saltwater fish in the bottom of this bag, and there are 5 large saltwater fish in the bottom of this bag now. And a decent-sized pile of salt.
How much salt are we talking? Is that what the 18 was?
No. That was more just there is quite a bit of salt. Like, I would say probably half a pound of salt.
Well, we
Basically-
figure out how to get salt infinitely.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Anyone need to
After-
do anything? Anyone need to do anything else at the cart?
I
We
don't.
can just get arrows, I think.
Timbers needs
I'm,
bowls.
I'm good on bolts. I still have 30. Let me double check. Let me look.
Well, okay. So you're
32
using-
holy arrows. Or holy bolts. Broadhead bolts. And I
We should
have.
save the broadheads, though.
But they're holy.
you could make anything whole. You could grab some of your 100 that you have on the cart and make them holy.
Yeah.
You got 70 gallon. Actually, you also got the 2 full things of water. You probably have 100 and say 130.
115-ish?
Yeah, like 130, 115-ish fucking gallons of holy water around you currently.
And I
have
can just
enough
bless
time.
even more.
Do I have enough time to run back to the guild hall and get a kiss and then come back?
No.
I could use the motivation.
Use motivation. Well, fortunately, your girlfriend is still angry, so no.
She would do it. You don't know her like I do.
He never comes
She's-
back because he's currently at the guild hall with a caved-in skull.
Nah, I probably wouldn't come back because I'd probably be stuck there.
Oh,
Activity time.
I'd be. She'd be holding me, emotional support elf. You're the only one that
I
understands.
hereby
me.
sentence you to death by snoo snoo.
Oh god. It's everything that I wanted and imagined. It's just like Futurama.
I love the shattered pelvis, the fucking skeletons.
Worth it.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget she's half horse. Anyways, let's
But is the top half female and the bottom half male?
female all the way through. I'm not gonna get fucking fan fictiony.
Yeah, that would be
We're not getting
way
into,
too much work right there. Not
We're,
gonna
we're
lie.
not getting into bestiality.
No.
I can't
What
have
is
kids
centaur?
either, so I have kids with the elf woman.
Okay. You guys are gonna go back to the. We're getting off this topic before we go too far.
Tibbers, how many bolts taken out of the cart?
I'm leaving the bolts that I have on the cart. I have plenty of bolts in my bag.
He doesn't want to spoil any possible space that he could carry loot with.
I don't know.
There's not going to be loot. We're in a graveyard.
I don't know. There's already jewelry on the skeletons.
We're not taking it.
Dude, that's some fucking evil karma right there, dude.
For the FBI watching the stream, that was a joke.
Okay, so you guys run back through. Some of the areas are starting to close up a little more with your pathway, but you're able to make it back no problem. And like I said, doesn't seem to be any fog rolling. Like I said it was rolling out, but there doesn't actually seem to be any fog in the actual mausoleum. It seems to all be outside.
All right, let's go in.
Everyone going in?
Yep.
Unwillingly, but yes, I'm being dragged while in stream.
No, please. I don't want to. You guys enter this mausoleum, and believe it or not, you guys instantly see, like, it's actually lit in here. Like, it's not dark like you expected. Like, someone has come through and lit torches. You guys see sarcophagus on either side, coffins. I mean, not sarcophagus, but you guys see coffins on either side of you, and you see a long pathway in front of you that seems to be clear.
I splash water forward.
So you're just flicking water forward to make sure.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything. But you guys are making your way downtown, walking fast.
Protect me, thermonuclear dome.
Take it around town.
Alright, so anyone want to say where they're going?
Stop on your left foot. Don't forget it. Double take 3
I'll
times.
walk to the end of the hallway.
Okay, Tibbers.
Carefully.
I'd like to. I'd like to look.
Make sure you heard the word carefully.
I'd like to look closer at the grave.
The coffins?
The coffins.
So some of them are broken open. Most of them, though, are still sealed shut.
Is there anything that on them that looks different from the ones that are open?
No, they look they look the same. The ones that are broken open, though, seem to be older. And there's also no bones inside.
I'd like to dump holy water on a closed coffin.
So all you do is make a drenched coffin. Doesn't do anything.
Nothing?
Nothing.
That's what I fucking thought. Stupid undead. Stay dead. The Lord is in town.
So you guys see Tibbers walking towards the end of the path. While you guys are kind of...
So, under my breath, just doing, or chanting, like, Elvish prayer.
So, not much is going on down here. It seems pretty dead quiet.
I'm literally just doing it to calm my own.
I'd
Yeah.
like to walk in the same path that Tib did.
So you guys are all down at the end. You guys see path going both ways. Actually, at one end, you actually do see some rubble and stuff like that, but you mostly see just a couple paths.
would it still be passable, or is it just completely?
Oh, yeah, it just looks like some stuff just fell. It's totally passable. It's just
All right, guys, left or right?
Left.
Yeah, left.
All right.
this way.
What do we see?
You see a single long pathway.
Anything distinct about it or anything?
Not
Use,
really.
a perception check. Or...
No, it doesn't seem like any noises are coming from this direction.
But we do hear noises.
You do hear noises though. Seems like they're
We
coming
have
from the
further
other.
noises?
Seems like they're coming from the other direction.
I proceed with caution.
There could be loot. Let's keep going.
So which way did you say you guys are going?
We're continuing.
Continuing on, proceeding with caution. I'm
So,
specifically saying caution.
like you think I'm going to throw you into trouble.
Like
You
we
can't see
haven't
me, but I am
already.
staring at you.
So yeah, you guys keep moving down the path. You are starting to hear something coming from this direction, and it's kind of noisy.
Is it still lit up?
Yes. This area over here is still lit. Everything's still lit. It's just
Can
you're
I
starting to
see
hear.
what's making the noise, or
No, you cannot. It seems to be coming from further down in the crypt.
next
Peek around
question?
the corner.
Can I identify the sound?
No. It's loud, and whatever it is sounds angry.
Peek around the corner.
I hide behind Tiger.
Are you kidding me? I'd like to walk up to the corner and just peek around.
You walk up to the corner. There doesn't seem to be anything in this room. You are right next to a coffin that does seem to be broken open.
What's
And
inside?
nothing. There's absolutely nothing inside of it.
Is it just like the previous one? That was
Yes,
broken open?
exactly like
Sure.
the previous.
So there's nothing
Check the
in
ground for
room?
footprints.
You see
Nothing in-
You see splinters of wood kind of littered all over the place. You actually see some scraps of clothing and stuff like that where inside the coffin. But that's it.
Oh no, I mean like in the next room.
Oh no, there's nothing in the next room. It is empty. Matter of fact, there's only a few torches that are lit.
The walls are intact and the ceiling. Floor.
Pretty much most of the wall. You see a hole in the back wall.
Okay, I'd like to walk close to that and peek through.
So as you start to get closer, you hear that noise getting louder.
What do I see?
It's pitch black. It seems to go down.
Eternally down.
No, it just seems to be like sloped downward. And also a bunch of rubble is on this side of the wall, meaning whatever it was came from outside the crypt.
I could just mend the wall. Anybody want to throw some lights down?
My guy would cast dancing lights.
I think you can only use that once per day.
It's a cantrip, I thought.
Oh, maybe it is. I thought it was racial, like one of your racial things.
Oh, don't bring race into this.
Funny.
That's-
But yeah, anyways, you see a couple torch lights go down, like floating down the thing. And it does seem to go on for quite a while. You actually lose sight of the torchlights.
We lose sight of them?
Yeah, I just googled it. It is a cantrip evocation, range 120 feet.
I thought it was your drow. Like you could take one cantrip and use it once a day, but anyways, either way, yeah, you actually lose sight of them down the hole.
Do we see anything
Who
out of
votes
the
on
ordinary?
mending the wall and forgetting about it?
Spoken like true adventurers.
I think we should check the rest of this place out and then check this out if everything else is fine.
It's up to everyone.
I would like to amend that.
Okay.
Let's explore the rest of this cave, but before we leave, let's dump a bucket of holy water so whatever's there can't come out.
You just don't want to go down the hole.
No,
What if-
I don't.
What if dumping the holy water?
It's also after 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm extremely tired.
We can actually just pick up here next time if you guys want.
Sure.
So we will end it here then, that means. So thank you everyone for joining us. We went for 6 hours actually tonight. That's actually awesome. We will be back again next Saturday, hopefully with more people. And they will be finishing up this quest when they're not being scaredy cats. So we're going to leave this right here. You guys accomplished a lot. There was a lot of haggling at the stores. Unfortunately, that took up a lot of time. A lot more than I expected. But either way, this has been our little D&D game.
Welcome to the D-Gen crew, when we can turn any mundane task into a multi-day session.
Yes. You guys still have plenty of other stuff to do as well. So, and it's it would be getting late. It would be getting late actually in the world as well. It'd be about 5 o'clock.
Next time on Dragon Ball Dungeons,
Dragon Ball Dungeons.
will we go down the hole?
They're gonna go down the hole one way or another. So either way, I do thank everyone for stopping by and hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. I really enjoy running D&D, and we've been wanting to run more D&D for a while. Problem was I was in the middle of the move, so on and so forth. You all know what I mean. But with that, we are going to end it here. I hope everyone did enjoy, of course. Take it easy. I hope everyone has a good rest of your night. And until next time, take it easy, everyone. Have a good night's sleep, and I'll see you all tomorrow in the next stream. Tomorrow is actually going to be a painting stream. I will be inside painting because we're supposed to get rain tomorrow. So I'll be painting some more minis. I'm only going to go for a few hours. I'm not going to go that long. My goal is to try to get 6 minis done. And then I'll be coming back in here. We'll be doing a bit of Dark Tide because I told Ghost that we'd play some Dark Tide coming up here. So hopefully people will join us for that. So we'll do some Dark Tide tomorrow. We're going to do some painting tomorrow. And then this week, hopefully, I'll be able to do all of my streams. I was not feeling good on Thursday and Friday. Wednesday, I just kind of forgot. But on Thursday, Friday, I really wasn't feeling good. I didn't even get on my computer. But it's, I need to try to stick to my streaming schedule, but unfortunately, when you're not feeling good, you're not feeling good. So either way, I do hope everyone has a good rest of your night. Stay awesome, and remember the golden rule: treat others the way you want to be treated. After all, it's not that hard to do. It makes the world a better place. Until next time, I do hope the dice fall in your favor. Obviously, have a good night, everyone. Stay awesome, and I'll see you in the next one. Good night. Adios.